Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Dakhla for this beautiful Saturday morning down here in the desert. Conditions are out there. We can see already some waves and some wind starting to happen. Today might be the day that we'll be crowning our world champion, so stay with us as we're going to catch some action out there on the water. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup here in Dakhla. It is a beautiful Saturday morning, and we are off to a bang. It is electric out here. We can already see the wind is pumping, and the waves are already starting to come through. And let's go straight to the water, because we have Hendrik Lopez up against Sebastian Ribeiro. Okay, so there we can see both of the riders already out there. As I was mentioning, wind is probably a bit better. I've already been able to see about 15 knots already. So yeah, really looking forward to seeing the wind increasing. It's saying it might even get to 20 knots, which would be amazing. And there you can see on your screen, that is Hendrik Lopez from Cape Verde. Riding for F1 and Manera. The dreadlock little dude is one of the most stylish riders we have on tour. Very complete rider, good on the old strapless freestyle and really nice in the waves. Had a very good heat yesterday in marginal conditions. Even the words magician were coming up on the screen. Everybody very impressed about his riding, but he is up against none less than Sebastian Ribeiro, one of the most talented surfers we have on tour. And you can see there, 14.93 already. He has an 8.4 in the bag. And looking forward to see how this heat is going to continue. 20-minute heats, 2-minute transition time. This is currently heat number 2, round number 5 of the men. And now let's see what is going to happen out there on your screen. That is Sebastian Ribeiro getting ready to come down the line. Sets are far and few between at the moment, but it does look like the intervals are a little smaller than yesterday. So what's happening is yesterday's sets were probably every 7 to 8 minutes on average. Today they're actually looking every 4 to 5 minutes. So what that means is we might even see 3 to 4 sets of action throughout every heat. As I'm saying, the Brazilian Sebastian Ribeiro there, you can see him out on the fish. Very nice little board there from Duotone. Really good on the smaller and flatter waves. Most of the riders have been using that one instead of the whip or the wham. So yeah, just the guys mixing it up. And Sebastian, he's going to decide to stay up against the point, which we saw a lot of the riders doing yesterday, just to maintain that upwind position. And at the moment, he has a comfortable lead there with a 14.93. Here we can see Hendrik Lopez. The waves are getting a little better. It is still quite offshore. You can see the guys having quite a hard time staying on the face. You know, offshore wave riding is an art and just not quite getting under the lip now. Now it looks like he's coming down the line to see if he can get into that first section. Eyeing up a little float or an air attempt there. But yeah, there you go. There you can see the air, but unfortunately the board going from underneath him. Sebastian Ribeiro, coming all the way from Brazil, used to be on the QS. This is a very, very talented surfer. Doesn't matter if he's with a kite or without a kite, he really does push it. And now let's have a look at this replay there from Hendrik Lopez. A little bit of a foam ride there, just getting across the little mush there. Big hit. And as you can see, it is very offshore. The guys are getting pulled off of the back of the wave. They really have to have that kite in the exact sweet spot to be able to continue through. Now this is that middle section of the wave where it is quite flat. And yeah, this is where you can see the wave does low off. And now as they get down to that second section of the competition area, the wave does start to go a little bit more vertical. If you time it right, you can get a couple, pretty much 4 good hits and then some kind of cutback hits towards the end of the competition area. It is a lot more hollow down the far left-hand side of the beach. And now Hendrik Lopez just straight lining it there for those couple of air attempts. Looking forward to see what the guys are doing. Probably just under 4 minutes left of this heat number 2, round number 5 of the men. Hendrik Lopez from Cape Verde, Sebastian Ribeiro from Brazil. Two minutes left of this heat, 14.93 for Mr. Ribeiro and a 7.77 there for Hendrik Lopez. He isn't comboed out, but he is going to need at least an 8 if he wants to be able to go through to the next round. Waiting to see. Set is probably about to drop. There's been, as I was mentioning before, it's probably in between 3 to 4 minutes every set. So Hendrik is going to need an 8.93 if he wants to overtake Sebastian Ribeiro. And Sebastian looks like he's going to take off on the first wave of this set coming in. So now let's see what he's got for us. Dropping in with a good amount of speed. Staying close to the foam ball. And going to be riding that one. Looking behind him. See if he's going to decide which one. No, I reckon he's going to go against that and go back out. Last minute, guys and girls. Last minute. And Hendrik, good hit there, right on the critical section of the wave. And there you can see that's that offshore part, where as the wave's flat, it is really hard to stay onto the face. So it was going for a cutback there. He's going to be coming down a little bit closer to us here in the stream booth. Have a cutback. Once again, he wants to be staying close to that foam ball, so when that wave does go a little bit more hollow, he's able to get that hit. Just getting caught up in the white water there, unfortunately, Mr. Lopez. Last 10 seconds of the heat. So that means that going through to the next round, we are going to have the Brazilian Sebastian Ribeiro. Yet another win here in Saturday morning of the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup in Dakhla. Very solid performance from him there, already an 8.4 on the boards. So that's going to set the bar for the rest of the day for the riders. We saw a 9.4 yesterday from Airton in marginal conditions, proving that you can do it in anything out there and put it on the show for everybody. So yeah, coming up next we have Gray Foster and Nikola Adavjiev in 2 minutes. But before we get into that action, let's go to a short commercial break. And we are back. There we can see yellow flag in the sky, meaning less than a minute for Nikola and Gray to go out there on the water for heat number 3, round number 5 of the men. Conditions are looking good. It's still a little offshore, but the wind is there and the waves are starting to come through here finally. Talk about leaving the best until last. Dakhla's been fluking it around with us for the last 2 days, but it is great to be here in the morning with these kind of conditions. So if you're just joining us, welcome to Morocco, everybody, for the final of the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup. This is where we are going to be crowning our world champions. I'm really looking forward to see who that is going to be. On the men's side, James Carew only has to win this heat, this round, to be able to be crowned world champion. And then also, let's not forget, if that doesn't happen, the first guy that has more possibilities is Pedro. Then Airton comes into the mix. So yeah, really looking forward to see if James is going to be able to pull off his first World Championship title. We are ready, if he has, to start celebrating very, very hard. And then also here we can see Sebastian Ribeiro just coming out of the water. And green flag in the air, meaning that it is time for Nikola and Gray to get out there. Okay, there we can see Gray just starting off, trying to get a couple of waves here in the initial stages of this heat. Let's not forget, 20-minute heats. Top 2 waves count. 10 wave attempts each rider. What judges are looking for, it is 100% surf format, meaning that they are looking for the flow, the style, mixing it up, really connecting different sections, hitting the wave in the sweet spot, drive, and just really, enjoying and embracing the power of the wave. This is what the judges are going to be giving the extra points for. And so far, it looks like Sebastian Ribeiro there in that last heat, taking the win and setting the bar for the day with an 8.4 already of a wave score. So currently it is equal out. Both of these guys obviously have had a small attempt, so a 0.5 on both of their sides. That on your screen is Gray Foster from the US of A, and he is up against Nikola at that GF from Bulgaria. Wind is looking like it's backed off just a little bit. And there we can see Nikola deciding that instead to just go out and float, he is going to stay on the point and wait for that first set to come through. Okay, well, while we're waiting for the action to happen, I can see out of the corner of my booth that Gemma has Sebastian Ribeiro on the beach. How is that guy feeling? What a way to start off the morning. Oh, looks like we're silent there for a minute. Just a little bit of a sound issue, but as we mentioned before, Sebastian Ribeiro, 8.4 already on the bar, setting the points high for today, getting a very nice wave all the way down. And just starting to come down on this one, we can see Nikola for Akabam! And very good timing on that wave. You can see he really hit the wave completely in the spot and was able to go across the apex. Wave's a little bit steeper. This is a very nice wave here for him. Now he's going to cut back. This is the flat section of the wave. He's going to wait, stay close to the foam ball and make his way all the way down until it kind of starts to jack up a bit. When this wave gets bigger, they can connect all the way from the top of the point. And Nikola there already getting 3 decent turns, so this is going to be a good score for him. And pushing like there's no tomorrow to try and stay on that one, but going off behind. Still Numbers on the scorecards. Numbers on the scorecards. That is going to be a decent wave for him. Good way to start. He's going to be taking the lead after that wave. And it looks like now we are ready to rumble. Sebastian Ribeiro is down on the beach with Gemma.
Okay, second go. Let's see if it works this time. Sorry, Joe. Sebastian, congratulations. You're advancing through another round. A great result for you at this event so far. Were you expecting to do well here?
Actually, I came with no expectation. You know, as I said, my last competition was 1.5 years ago. I came really relaxed, like trying to get back on track, you know, really warm up for next year. And I don't know, it's been good by far.
So far, so good. You must be pretty happy. What do you think of the conditions we have here in Morocco, Dakhla, today?
Yeah, so my heat was the second of the day. I think it's harder because you don't know exactly what you can do. You imagine, but you don't know because you didn't see the riders on the heat before. So my strategy was to leave the outside waves to Hendrik. Hendrik's a good guy, he's ripping, but I decided to live with him and really like keep and focus my energy just on the waves. So I tried to choose the waves on the inside that I thought was better for this tide. So yeah, I got a couple ones. He got a good set, a really good one, but I think, as I said, the ones on the inside was better, and I was happy on that.
It seems your strategy definitely paid off, so congratulations. You want to send a message over to Brazil, everyone who was watching?
Yeah, sure. Só queria mandar obrigado aí pra galera que tá assistindo do Brasil. Eu sei que tá bem cedo, mas pra quem tá assistindo aí, valeu pela torcida e bora pra próxima. O Pedrinho daqui a pouco tá na água e vamos nessa.
Awesome, well done, congratulations, and good luck for the next round. Back to you, Joe. Thank you, Sebastian.
Thank you, Gemma. Congratulations, parabéns, Sebastian. Very nice ride in there from him. As I said before, highest wave score of the day, 8.4. And now looking to see what is going to be happening out there. Currently, we have Nikola Adabjiev just dropping in on a wave. And with that last one, where he got 3 decent hits, really like the surfing style. He really opens the shoulders, this young man. And already in the lead with a 6.6 over Foster. We've been mentioning, conditions are quite offshore, so you really have to time it to be able to get back onto the wave and not get pulled off of the shoulder. And Nikola just chilling. He has a very laid-back, relaxed style, this guy. Even when he's freestyling, he just looks like he's nice and chilled and relaxed, and just unfortunately, ball get whipped out from underneath him there. So, yeah, that's going to be a crash for him. And then I can see Tom Hartman talking to Sebastian, seeing what the conditions are like, you know, kind of getting the insights from them. And yeah, back to the water, because it looks like that is Gray. Foster is trying to drop in on this wave. Yes, he has. Gray coming from the US. Already been at a couple competitions. Really cool and nice and relaxed guy. And here trying to set a name and set a pace here in this heat number 3 of round number 5. Let's have a look at the scores, see what's happening out at the moment. So Gray has a 0.5. He must have attempted a wave, and obviously he's going to get a score for that last one. And Nikola has a 6.5, and it looks like he's going to have a backup score of around a 4.0 or 3 point something, high 3s. Just waiting for some final numbers to be dropped. Saturday morning here in the desert, beautiful location of Morocco, in front of the West Point Hotel. If you're just joining us, good morning, buenos dias, bonjour, guten morgen, everybody around the globe in the digital world. I hope you are enjoying the action so far. Finally, it looks like Mother Nature is not putting on such a battle, and we have some conditions coming our way, so thank you for showing us some love there. As we know, Mother Nature is always boss, and currently on the water, Greg Foster from the US and Nikola Adabjiev from Bulgaria. Wind does look like it's died off a little bit. We had the last couple of heats have had some solid wind in there. We did see Nikola get a good wave, but it looks like the guys are struggling right now. I'm trying to look out the corner of my booth. It still is looking pretty decent, but yeah, you really do have to make sure that you get the right ones and push through. Twelve minutes on the clock, 20-minute heats, top 2 waves, 10 attempts, 100% waves is what we are looking for here in the final stage of the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup in Morocco. What a year it has been. Up and down. We had that beautiful event in Sylt, Germany, where you could see the guys going sky high. James Carew taking the win there. Before that, also counting for the ranking this year, we had Cape Verde, where also Mr. Carew took his first event win, and that was almost 2 years ago. And then unfortunately going to Denmark, where the conditions just did not come for us and we were not able to get out on the water. But still we could see the potential and had such a good time. Really good vibes down there in Vida Sander, and biggest shout out to everybody and thank you very much for having us. And now making our way down in the sand, down to Morocco for the final leg. Who will be crowned world champion? Hit me up on the stream, give me your opinions. There's a few contenders out there, and we're going to have to see who is going to be that person that is going to take the throne of the 2021 GKA Kite-Surf World Cup. At the moment in the lead, it is Aussies. We have on the men's side James Carew, and on the ladies' side we have Peri Roberts. Peri needs to make it to the semis, James needs to make it to the quarters to be able to be crowned. And at the moment it looks like the wind is staying with us, the conditions are there. Will today be the day? Will today be the day? All I can say is beers are ready. So coming up on that middle half-time mark, 10 minutes have gone on the clock, 9 minutes left. Both of the guys waiting out on the point because as conditions are light, it does look like it's got a little bit lighter. This happened yesterday. The wind started, then kind of died off and then started to filter throughout the afternoon. Hopefully the wind is going to stay all day because there is about still 12 hours of competition to be able to completely finish it. We're getting quite close to that limit as there's only 2 days left, but we're not going to get our hopes down yet. We're going to keep them high in the sky as we know Dakhla will prevail and we'll be able to finish the event here in Morocco. But at the moment it is Nikola with 10.00, 3.90 and a 6.10, leading over Gray Foster there with a 3.70 with a 1.50 and a 2.20 on their wave scores. Let's not forget 2 waves counts. Each rider is allowed to have 10 waves. You cannot go over that count because if you do, that wave will not be hitting the scorecard even if it was a 10.0. And if I'm not mistaken yet, there it is. That is Nikola dropping in on a section. They've moved out a little bit across the bay. They're more in the middle of the ocean, so to speak, not so close to the point at the moment. It looks like the waves are breaking a little bit further out there. We saw that with Sebastian. And here we can see Nikola. It is very offshore out there. And he's going to be staying close to the foam board to be able to try and almost losing his foot there. You can see the smile. No, that one. Ah, good turn there from him. Very nice. Making the most out of the conditions you have at hand. If you want to be on the top rankings, if you want to be a champ, you've got to be able to throw it down in the medium, the good and the bad. And Nikola doing a very good job now. This wave actually started off a little slow, but starting to become a nice little peeler. And it looks like he's going to be looking for a finisher. Keeps it together, okay. 3 to 4 turns, keeping himself active. Needs to improve over a 3.90. That's his backup score at the moment. I'm waiting to see the judges, what they thought about that last one. I reckon it's going to be very close. 3.93, okay, well, every little point helps. Every little point helps. Let's not forget, this is the World Cup. So you can win by 0.01. I remember a couple years ago when Rhys was out there against Airton. Rhys came second in the single elimination where Matchu was on top, and then in the double elimination, Airton overtook him by 0.01 of a point. That's how close it gets. And really looking forward to seeing Rhys coming out on the water, because Rhys, the way he rides in Canada is very similar to this. It's a right point break, and he just lights up. You can see he's nice and relaxed. He's a very talented young man, but in this place he just has something special, and you can just see him enjoying himself. I'm still yet to see Rhys without a smile on his face, the Ocean Road Air rider. But yeah, when it comes to Dakhla, he just absolutely rips. So he's going to be coming up soon, because this is round 5 of competition. And currently on the water, heat number 3, Gray Foster and Nikola Adabjiev. You can see a little bit of the vibe down here in front of the West Point Hotel, the location where we have our competition here for the final leg of the championship. Just chilling out there in the background. You can see the West Point Hotel and all the riders just setting up there on the point so they can just launch their kite. They pretty much just jump on top of the wave. They wait out there on that point, as you can see, and then the sets kind of start to come through where that yellow buoy is. Really nice spot, really nice location. You can pretty much wake up, have a shower while you are looking out the window at the waves. Not windy in the morning, so you can get a little surf session. It's about sunrise around 7:30 in the morning. Get out there, get the old head wet, salty, and get ready for a full day of action, because then the wind does start to increase and you can switch that surfboard to a kite. Yeah, really nice vibes, great location here. And year after year, we've been returning to West Point. And then also over, if you're into flat water locations, do not forget about the Dakhla Lagoon there. Either Dakhla Attitude or Pekawansang are the 2 hotels of the group, where you have perfect flat water location. It's about knee high. Wind is nice and consistent. Really nice water. There's a really good vibe. You can rent equipment. You can take your equipment. There's lockers. If you want a kiting holiday, Dakhla is definitely one of the locations to put out on the map. Probably about 300 days of wind a year, if I remember. And yeah, really nice place just to come and chill out with the boys, with the wife, with the girlfriend. Just come and enjoy Morocco and have some of the great vibes and the great food and the great people that we have down here. 3.5 minutes on the clock, and waiting to pounce there from Bulgaria, Nikola Adabjiev, just on the point in there on your screen. Running up at the moment, that is Gray Foster from the USA. Nikola looks like he's seen something, and out of the corner of my booth I can see a set for it rolling through. So it's quite light, so what they're doing is actually just riding out to the set, and then they're going to be utilizing the speed of the wave to be able to stay on it. Here we can see the Bulgarian dropping in. This does look like it's opening up to be a very nice roller. Let's see what he has for us. First turn. Okay, hits it pretty much close to the foam ball, so he sticks with the power. And then the tail loose a little bit there, just getting over the lip. And he's going to be pushing down. This is the flat section of the wave, so they're going to be chilling out. And here you can see just as it hits that sandbank, the wave just starts to come up again, and they can get another hit. That's one of the best hits we've seen of this heat here from Nikola. And good timing there for that one. Yeah, this is going to be a very good score for him. Oh, unfortunately getting chipped by the lip there. Yeah, very unfortunate, getting chipped by the lip, and that is going to be the end of that heat. So waiting to see scores coming through. That was Nikola Abdatier just finishing off, and there we can see the beach cleaning here, making sure that everywhere where we come is nice and clean. A big shout out and thank you for them. And there you can see everybody just getting ready. There they are, the guys ready to get back on the water. Let's not forget heat number 4, round number 5 of the men. But before we get into the action, let's just grab a quick drink and a few commercials. And welcome back, everybody. Beautiful locations there. West Point, Pekamansang and Dakhla Attitude in that last advert. The group of hotels here. And now waiting to go back out on the water. We have Pedro Matos versus Giannis de Olmo. Okay, so Pedro Matos from Brazil, our second seed of the competition, is up against Giannis de Olmo, the young ripper from Italy. Pedro Matos, also one of the strongest contenders we have on tour. He won the distance battle last season and is currently number 2 on the ranking. He is the closest man to James Carew for that World Championship title. If James didn't win in the next heat, if he doesn't make it through to the quarterfinals, it leaves the door open for Pedro Matos to possibly take that championship. We're going to have to see. So crucial heat starting to come on the water, and there we can see Mr. Matos starting off on the first wave of the day. Does look like that wind has dropped a little bit, and wondering to see if it is going to come and pick up again. I know I can see the heads of the judges and our race director Juan Antonio looking out, and those are the guys, those are the faces. So on the top, the Giannis de Olmo coming from Italia, and Pedro Matos, el brasileño, coming from Rio de Janeiro, coming all the way to Morocco to see. So mentioned before, Pedro has world champion contender, one of the main contenders. We have to see if they'll be able to pull it off, and he is up against Giannis from Italy. There we can see Pedro on a very nice wave. Like I'm saying, it is about the style. He stays very close to that foam ball to be able to get those turns in. So that's going to be a nice first score there for Pedro Matos from Brazil. And also dropping in, we can see Giannis de Olmo. Giannis already had 2 waves. But yeah, having trouble staying on the face there as the conditions are offshore. We've been seeing that with a lot of riders. You really got to time it so you hit it in the steep section so you do not get pulled off the back of the shoulder here of the wave. And this is looking like a nice one. Boom! Just unfortunately getting hit underneath the lip there for Giannis. And there we can see both of the guys going back up to the point. There you can see Pedro Matos and Giannis de Olmo trying to make their way up to the West Point point. 4.10 for that last wave there from Pedro. 4.10 for that last one for Pedro. Let's not forget that Sebastian Ribeiro, his fellow countryman, has set the bar with that 8.4. And Pedro looking to do the same, just going to chill out there and see what is going to be happening out here on the beautiful location of West Point. And while we wait for that set to come through, we are going to go down to the beach. As I can see, Gemma is ready to go. Okay, it looks like we're having some sound issues today. First thing this morning, everything we touched around the stream was giving us electrocutions. That's why I said we started off the day with some electricity. Going to end up looking like Goku, or the mad professor from Back to the Future. So hopefully they are going to be able to resolve that. And unfortunate there for Pedro, just losing the board. And if I'm not mistaken, it looks like he might have lost his leash as well. Something definitely, yeah, something weird there. And if let me see if Pedro is coming back. And there you can see Giannis just dropping in on this wave. So let's watch this one. And then we're going to go back to the beach with Gemma. So Giannis trying to stay. Giannis going off the back. You can see it is very hard and tough conditions there with the offshore wind. But while we wait for that next sex to come through, we're going to go back to the beach as we have Gemma with Nikola.
Again, hopefully you can hear us this time. All right, Nikola, congratulations. Advancing through yet another round here in Dakhla. How was your heat?
Yeah, it was great actually. The first day that I feel like good on the water. I got some good waves. Really nice sets are rolling in. Wind is a bit light and a bit tricky, but if once you get the wave, it's really good. So I'm pretty happy I made it.
What do you think of this spot here in Dakhla, Morocco?
It's incredible. First time I was here was 5 years ago, and it's a really special place for me. I just feel really good being on the water here.
All right, well, we're super glad to hear it. We'll let you get on with things, get back up and get ready for the next round, but congratulations. Thanks for joining us. Thanks. Back to you, Joe.
Thank you, Gemma. Yeah, congratulations there, Nikola. Good riding from him. Got a couple waves, managed to get through to the next round, and currently on the water, we have Pedro Matos from Brazil with a 9.67 taking the lead. And he is up against Giannis, who's still yet to score a decent wave because he's not been able to stay on the face. Offshore conditions very tough out there, and also Giannis going backside, which is not easy. So hopefully we'll be able to see him increasing at the moment, and Pedro just making his way out to that buoy. Let's not forget day 4 here down in Morocco, and it is where we will be crowning our world champion. Currently on the water we have number 2 seeds, getting my words mixed up there. Number 2 seed of the competition, Pedro Matos, the next contender after James Carew with the most possibilities of taking the title. And James is going to be coming up in 4 heats, where if he does win against Charlie Martin, he will be crowned world champion. So 12, just under 13 minutes of action left of this heat. Sets are they're actually good, becoming quite consistent every 4 to 5 minutes. Yesterday was probably every 7, 8 or 9 minutes. So obviously the swell is starting to push here in front of the West Point Hotel, and looking forward to see if it increases throughout the day. Okay, there we can see Giannis just trying to make his way and tack back up wind, but if I can see out of the corner of my booth, yes I can. Coming in with power from Brazil, Pedro Matos. Nice little check turn, staying close to the foam ball, making sure he hits it just where that power is. This is that flat section we were talking about. Guys are riding further in the middle of the bay here. This is where the wave starts to jack up. You can see Pedro just braking, so he knows he can make that one. That's a better turn, letting a lot of water loose. So on your left, Pedro. On your right, Giannis. Check turn there for Pedro one more time. Eyeing up a section. Here we come. Releasing the tail, braking, making sure that he does stay close. It looks like he's maybe going to be going for the air here. Yes, he does. Oh, just unfortunately getting a bit of a close out and not be able to land that. But nice wave from Pedro. Waiting to see some scores coming in. And also Giannis coming down on that second section of the competition area. So Pedro at the moment has a 5.27 and a 4.40, but after that wave just increasing with a 5.80. So 5.80 meaning that he has a new backup score, 11.07 for Pedro in the moment, comfortably in the lead as we just come up on that mid-mark of this heat. Giannis is in a combo situation, meaning that he has to get 2 new scores if he wants to give the Brazilian a run for his money. Does look like the wind is starting to disappear again like it did yesterday. Been able to get some heats out there already. Seen some very good surfing so far early here in the morning in Dakhla, 11:30 local time, 12:30 Central European time. Good morning or good afternoon, everybody. I hope you are enjoying the action so far. And welcome to the final leg of the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup here in Morocco, Dakhla. The swell has increased and the wind was there this morning, but it is in a bit of a lull at the moment. Guys were out on 10 and 11 meters, and it looks like they're going to have to be racking out those 12 meters very soon. Talking to Airton yesterday, because he put on one hell of a performance in marginal conditions, getting a 9.4. He was out on his 11-meter kite, as what he was trying to do, he was really trying to whack that kite around. Sometimes guys prefer the smaller sizes because it means they can create that what we call apparent wind. So what that does is, there's 2 ways of getting wind. You can either park the kite and ride, or you can move the kite around to create that apparent wind. Some riders prefer one than the other, and especially when it's light, if you have the skills to be able to get that apparent wind going, you are going to be able to get moving much faster. Of course, we're talking about a multiple world champion here, was Airton, putting on a show, a textbook performance, and pretty much saying to everybody, even though it's light, you can get it done. Also yesterday, Francesco Capuzzo, who just won his heat in round 5, going through to the next round, making his way through to the quarterfinals. Wave selection. You can see this guy spends so much time in the water. He really does know how to read it. And even though it was very light out there, his heat even got cancelled, meaning that only half of the heat was valid. He caught probably 2 of the set waves. And was really, you can really see the experience in the water, because experience is key out there. We've seen it in the likes of Mito Montero, who's won this event various times. They just have that sixth sense. There can be light. Some riders prefer to be underpowered on the waves so they can really produce the real surfing. Some riders prefer to be a little bit more powered up so they can hit the wave with a little bit more speed and a little bit more oomph. But in the end, whatever works for you, you have 5 judges, up there on the panel, looking at the white in your eyes to see what kind of scores they're going to be giving you to know if you're going to be going through to those future rounds. And at the moment, on the water, the Brazilian Matos and the Italian De Olmo, 7.5 minutes left of this heat. Okay, it looks like we got a little bit more of a gust. The guys seem to be playing in again, so just a little low. And I can see a wing there in the back. Let's not forget that our sister tour, the GWA Wing Full World Tour, we are going to be having the first competition here in Morocco as well next week. That will also be live streamed, so make sure to tune in. We will have that all over the socials. And yeah, really looking forward to seeing some of the wingers out here. I can already seen Bowen, the RD rider from Holland, and Mizo, the F1 rider from Brazil, one of the most stylish wingfoil surfers. Really looking forward to seeing them out here ripping in this beautiful location, because this wave is a beautiful foil wave. And there you can see just the stage of our competition. Nice sandy beach, hotel in the back, point break, and talking about a wave and a set. It looks like young Giannis is going to be dropping in on a very nice wave here. Let's see what he can make of it. So Giannis dropping in, going backside, got a first check turn, having an issue keeping the speed. You can see the wind is light. Okay, check turn once again, but getting pulled off the back of the shoulder pretty much. Really got to hit that wave in the steep position if you want to get back on the wave, and backside makes it even harder. One of the only riders that I've been able to see it done day after day is Matchu Lopez. In my opinion, together with Kiahi de Boites, are the two best backside riders on the planet. They pretty much make it as easy as frontside and just go, you know, past vertical. And Giannis, that was a better turn, just losing the board from underneath him there, unfortunately. Just under 5 minutes left. Let's see what the judges thought of that one and give him the scores and the kudos. I reckon that's going to be in the 2.something. Yeah, 2.77. 2.77 for that last wave. So now Giannis is outside of that combination situation. So he needs an 8.5 to be able to overtake this man. Dropping in Pedro Matos. Pedro making sure he stays close to that foam ball, so he will hit the right section every single time. You can see the surfing background there for the Brazilian. And now this is where that wave starts to jack up, or the ripple. No matter what you see, he's braking to make sure that he has the timing right. It is better to get 1 or 2 good turns than to do a few not so good ones. Going for an air. Mixing it up. A little bit of freestyle there, just not being able to land right back on that wave. Especially very hard maneuver in these offshore conditions. We've seen a couple of guys land them yesterday, still yet to see someone land it today. Pedro just trying maybe get in the groove. He knows he has a solid lead at the moment, 11.27. Knowing that Giannis needs an 8 point something to be able to overtake him. One of the beauties of these live scoring is that the riders know exactly what's going on and what they have to do every moment. Some riders like that, some riders don't, but it's always your decision if you want to have a coach, a friend, or someone down on the beach giving you the old info. Some people just like to go hard and not look at their opponents. Competition riding is an art. And here we have number 2 seed of the overall ranking at the moment on the water starting off. Pedro, big hack there. Really letting that tail loose, smacking out that back foot now. Linking up again. Light wind condition there, just getting the point, staying a little bit closer to the white water on this wave to see if he can get a couple more turns. Pedro riding the whip, if I'm not mistaken, there from Duotone. And now he's going to be pushing down to see if he can get another section. Looking down, just going, come on, wing, give us some love. Definitely, conditions have dropped throughout this heat, but this turn was very nice. You can see the surfing style, pushing that back foot out, letting that backhand off, just looking over his shoulder, opening up. You can see just throwing those shoulders. He opens the shoulders, then the hips, then the legs come. Really, you can just see the surfing experience this guy has. Give him a kite or don't, and they will be performing it. So great riding there from Pedro Matos. Two minutes left of this heat. Both of the guys making their way back out to the point to see who is going to maybe have that final wave. Conditions definitely look like they have dropped. The waves are still there. We've even seen some better sets coming through. But at the moment, it is in the lead. The Brazilian Pedro Matos there with an 11.27. And Giannis looking to try and see if he can get that high 8s to be able to go through to the next round. Let's see what he needs. Giannis needs an 8.5 and the clock is ticking. Last moment of glory here. Will we be able to put it off? The wave is looking pretty good, actually. It's opening up further down the bay. And let's see if Giannis can make this happen. Okay, switching to backside. Here we have engaging for that first turn. Little check turn there out on the flats. Need to be closer to the foam ball if he wants to be getting those higher scores. Looking better here. Getting pulled off. Now, unfortunately, it does look like this one's rolling a little sideways, so he's not actually able to hit this straight on. And Giannis going front side, so he's gone from backside to front side there. Had 2 hits, and Pedro just joining him in the background to also try and increase on that 5.27 backup score. Giannis making it all the way down the bay, but he's going to try and make the most out of this wave. But unfortunately going off the back, and here we have Pedro Matos. Wave opening up nicely. Boom! Oh, that was a shame. Was a beauty if he was able to keep that one together. Really hit the wave and flew off it for that air, just not being able to keep the board underneath his feet. Still, Pedro Matos making his way through to the next round, meaning he has made it to the quarterfinals. And a big congratulations there to Giannis for a great performance, but unfortunately that is it for him. We will see him back next season on the water, and it is here in Morocco. Pedro Matos making it through to the quarterfinals. Okay, so 2-minute transition. While we're waiting for that, let's go and have a couple of commercials as action is coming back on the water with heat number 6 of round number 5.
Faire gagner le sport.
So coming out on the water here, I can see one of my favorite riders in this location, Rhys from Canada. The Ocean Road Air rider is already out there. Let's have a look at some of the scores that have been dropped So he is up against Camille Delanois. So this is going to be Rhys's first wave. Let's not forget 20-minute heats.
Sure.
And Rhys, going head over heels there, unfortunately, for that first one. Let's not forget, you know, the winner of this heat will be making it through to the quarterfinals, so nerves are high. And he is up against Camille Delanois, coming from France, living out in Peri, which is probably one of the nicest locations there is in the world for the strapless freestyle. And there are the two men themselves. On the top, Camille; on the bottom, Rhys Myerscott. GKA Kite-Surf World Cup here in Morocco 2021, round 5, heat number 5. And what a way to start off the morning with some good conditions. With probably about 2 to 3 foot average waves. Then you can see it's probably about 15 knots of wind. Really looking forward to those conditions to increase and get better and better, bigger and bigger. Because let's not forget, we will be crowning our world champions here today if we can get through the rounds of the competition. James Carew has the most chance. He's coming up in 3 heats. If he wins that heat, he is going to be crowned champ. And also Peri Roberts, if she gets it to the semi-finals, she will be. If they don't make those heats, there's quite a few different contenders and possibilities to happen. So looking forward to see some action out here on the water down in the desert. And here we can see Camille just dropping in on a wave. Let's see what he's got for us here. Going to be starting off. Okay, there we can have him first check turn into the white water. You can see very light conditions out there. It is looking like it's jacking up a little bit better. So making it all the way down. He's going to be trying to stay on that. No, unfortunately, no. Just keeping it together. Still needs to get to that section. Hitting the wave a little bit better there, but still not being able to produce the goods. Waiting to see if we can have some more action down here. And he's literally going to milk this one all the way. Still yet to get a good turn. That was a better one, but you can see the offshore conditions not helping. And there you have Camille with a nice wave. Hopefully we'll be able to see some better turns, but we're going to go down to the beach because I can see Gemma is joined by Pedro Matos.
Okay, Joe, here we are. Pedro Matos advancing through to the next round, still in the title race. How are you feeling, Pedro?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. The conditions are not the best. It's actually pretty hard out there. The wind is pretty light, and I don't know, I just couldn't show my surfing. And I don't know, I hope the conditions get better so I can surf better.
How do you feel about your general performance this year, this whole season?
Yeah, I'm feeling really great about my performance because I've been the kite. I've been training a lot and my skills are getting better and my results are getting better. So yeah, I just keep pushing and try to do my best in this comp.
Okay, well, we wish you lots of luck, Pedro. Good luck for your next round.
Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot. Back to you, Joe.
Okay, we're back. So there we can see Pedro Matos feeling funky, feeling fluky. He is one of our main contenders for the World Championship and out on the water now. There we have Camille, who also still has a possibility as a contender of the world champ. A lot of things have to go down for him to do that. He pretty much has to win the event, and the other guys to lose out on a lot of heats. But still, you know, anything can happen. It ain't over until the buzzer. Whoa, Camille going there with a little bit of speed. We got some synchronized surfing down here, and also Rhys, as I've been saying before, he came third a couple years ago, and one of my favorite riders on this wave. Oh, airing out, lands just off the back there, unfortunately. So both of the boys very close in between them at the moment. 3.84 for Camille versus a 2.37 there for Rhys. And Rhys, unfortunately, just dropping his kite. It looks like he got into a little bit of a lull, so looking forward to see if the old Erol will send us some wins. So everybody, I don't know what you did last night, so we could wake up with some wind, start doing those wind dances, start lighting those candles, as hopefully we will be able to have our world champ, because 3 more heats. And if James Carew does win this round number 5, we will be crowning our world champion for 2021. But at the moment on the water, Camille Delanois, our North kiteboarding rider, versus Rhys Scott. Well, both of these boys having a hard time there at the moment, as you can see, kind of floating around. 30 minutes on the clock, 20-minute heats. Let's not forget top 2 waves are counting. Out of those 10 attempts, we're looking for 100% surfing, as this is the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup here in Dakhla 2021 in front of the beautiful hotel of West Point. One of the longest point breaks right-handers in the Atlantic. You could pretty much surf all the way up from the point to the bottom here when the waves do come. And the waves are starting to roll in, so really nice to finally see a little bit of size out there at the moment. And now the wind just dropping off, so looking forward to see those gusts start to come through and kind of get some more action out here on the water. Currently we have heat number 5, round number 5, Rhys Scott, Camille Delanois. Okay, and there is the sound. I can see cancellation flag going into the air, meaning we are going on standby because conditions were definitely marginal. The waves are there, but the wind isn't quite there. So bear with us as we are going to be going on to standby. I'm going to go out of the booth and try and get as much information as possible. We'll be coming back. Stick with us because it does look like the forecast is saying the wind is going to be coming back And I know Dakhla is going to be giving us world champions today. But before we go on to that standby situation, let's just grab a couple commercial breaks. Welcome back, everybody, as we are here for day number 4 of the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup. It looks like the wind is starting to fill in one more time. There you can see some little fluky little gusts coming out there. We've just been talking to the boys in the heat. So going out for the final 10 minutes of their heat is going to be Rhys and Camille Delanois. Let's just get out there because there is action on the water. So those are the two guys going out now, Camille Delanois and Rhys. If my memory serves me right, they have 10 or 9 minutes left of their heat, just waiting to get confirmation on that because we had to cancel the last heat due to conditions. So let's have a look and see. At the moment, Camille Delanois, very close in between both of these guys. Camille has a 6.14 in second position, and Rhys has a 6.57 in first position. And yeah, I am right. We have 9 minutes left of this heat. 9 minutes left of heat number 4, but heat number 5 of round number 5. Okay, here we can see Rhys out there starting to come down. So 8 minutes 20 seconds left of this heat, as I was mentioning before. 9 minutes. Camille Delanois very close in between these two. Conditions look like they're starting to come back, so we've decided to give it a go. Talk to the two riders, they agreed with that. And out on the water there you can see on the left that is Camille, and on the right that is Rhys Myerscott. Okay, here we can see Rhys coming down the line, pumping and pumping. Like I mentioned, whoa! Big little entry there from the Canadian. Rhys used to these right hand point breaks, very similar to where his home break is out there in Canada, and really shows he was third position the last time he was at this event. Came on third overall, and is with moves like the ones we just saw on that wave is the reason. Conditions do look like they're starting to come back, so we are going to be enjoying action. Go, 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 green light here for day number 4 of the Dakhla event. Just over 6 minutes left. You can see both of these guys running up because now Rhys has increased that lead. He's got an 8.20. Camille Delanois has a 2.87 and a 3.27. Gonna need at least a 5.0 ride to be able to overtake Rhys at the moment. It is quite close out there, and you can see both of these guys throwing it down in these marginal conditions. So let's have a look at the exact numbers. Camille Delanois is going to need a 4.93 if he wants to go into first position. Rhys winning by a 2.06. Just over 5 minutes on the ticker of this round number 5. Heat number 5 on the water. Let's not forget, this is the round that decides who is going to be going into those quarterfinals. And if James Carew makes it through this round, he is going to be crowned world champion, but it looks like the gusts I'll stop one more time, waiting to see if conditions are improving. Wind is testing our patience, to say the least. It is up and down, but it does say that a little bit further along in the afternoon it is going to increase, so hopefully that is going to happen and we can have the action non-stop and no interruptions so far. 5 minutes on the clock. Heat 5, round 5, GKA Kite-Surf World Cup here in Dakhla. Everybody start crossing fingers and making some noise because we need to get that breeze coming our way. Okay, and there I can hear the free sounds. Free horns, meaning that that heat has been cancelled, and we're going to be going one more time back into standby. So unfortunately getting a little bit excited there, but not quite enough, so it means we're going to be rerunning that. Have to see exactly what is going to be rerun. And there I can see Race Director Juan Antonio just making the call on that one because the guys are having a very hard time out there and conditions are light. So competition is on hold. Bear with us, guys. We're going to grab a couple commercial breaks and then just chill out here and hopefully see the conditions here in Dakhla improve and be able to have a full day of competition. Welcome back, everybody. It looks like the wind is starting to come through and the waves are already just starting to pick up. We are going to be moving on to the next heat of round number 5, as it is going to be Airton versus Matchu Lopez in the water. I can see that yellow flag already in the sky. Let's turn this around and get out to the action. So there are both of the boys out the back getting ready to throw down here in the desert. If you're just joining us one more time, welcome back to the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup here in Dakhla, Morocco. It is great to be back in action, and it looks like the wind is here to stay. Talked to a couple of the locals. They said it is going to be pushing through, and already we can see some of the waves coming through as well. Looking forward to the start of this heat, and there we can see Airton dropping in for the first time. So it looks like it is going to be Airton and opening up. Let's have a look. Wabang! Starting off the wave, a little bit inside section. Ooh, Gasti there on the inside still. You can see the kite just pulled him off of the back of that wave, so that's not going to be a big score there for him. And Airton going to be turning around, going back out towards the point to see if he can get yet another wave. Okay, it looks like, if I'm not mistaken, Airton is going to decide to take off on this little inside roller. Sometimes some of the waves on the inside are a little bit better. Okay, pumping as much as possible to get back on. And no, that doesn't quite work. So conditions do still look a little bit fluky out there. And we can see both of the guys making their way. Those are the two boys that are on our screen that are out there. We have Airton coming from Cape Verde under the flag of Italy. Duotone and Red Bull rider. And then we have Mr. Tropical, Matchu Lopez, originally from Cape Verde, riding under the flag of Spain. Here we can see both of the boys out there. So Matchu Lopez opening up with a little cutback turn, coming back to the foam ball. One of the best backside riders we have on the planet. And probably one of the nicest guys you will find. Always a smile. Been living in my hometown of Tarifa recently. We've been having him involved in the family. And really great to see him here. Boom. Second turn. Nice and collected. Calm and easy there for Mr. Lopez. I always compare this guy to the Rob Machado of our sport. Really good free rider. And he's been a world champion himself. And it's with moves like those, letting that tail loose. Yes, Matchu. Now we are talking. Conditions on here in Morocco. And this is what we have been waiting for, saving the best until last. Unfortunately, just nosediving on that last section. But a good opener, good way to start out. Let's see how that's going to make the scorecards right there. So a replay of that wave. So there's that first check turn, just giving himself towards the foam ball. The first middle section of this wave, the guys really do stay close to the foam ball. So then that way they can get to these more vertical sections. Matchu hitting that perfectly. And as you can see, the offshore conditions, they really have to jack that kite down if they want to be able to. And that is probably one of the best turns we've seen of the comp so far. Completely letting that tail loose. He just goes, low center of gravity. Spins off the tail, comes down, looks around the head, full dedication into the turn. Great moves there from Matchu, and he's got the love from the judges. 7.27 already on the cards. So in the lead at the moment we have Matchu Lopez, and trailing behind we have Airton Cosolino, but still 20 minutes of action here in this heat of round number 5. Looking forward to see what is going to happen in this one, because this is a big heat out on the water. Okay, we do apologize. It looks like we have the wrong scores up there, guys. Matchu Lopez, Airton Cosolino, round number 5, please. Okay, Airton starting off Nice little hack there, this wave. Now, this is that down section, so here it flattens off. He's going to stay close to the white water. And then as it comes a little bit further down the point, he's going to be able to engage and a little bit hollower. Not as big a wave as we did see from Matchu, but Airton keeping himself busy. And he is one of the magicians. Oh, it looked like he was maybe going to unhook there. Big hack there from Airton. And looking up to make a finisher. Yeah, there he is. He has unhooked. What we're going to see. Pop 180. Oh, nice way to end it off here. Down right in front of the judges. Mixing it up, innovation. Add in that backside 180. Fins first with the surface pass there for Mr. Cosolino. Going to be interesting to see how the judges score. Let's kind of recap that. Matchu had a pure surf style way. It was better, so there was more size in it. Airton really pushing as much as he could out of this one. So going to be interesting to see how the judges have been scoring the innovation. I reckon it's going to be pretty damn close in between the two of them. And yeah, Airton's just slightly more, 7.33. I reckon if Matchu hadn't have fallen off of that last turn where he did go head over heels, he would have had a better score, maybe even possibly hitting the 8s. So yeah, judges right on point there. You can see mixing the difference. Airton's got the innovation, added a few things. Matchu had, let's say, bigger turns, better wave selection, but did just that finisher did cost him a little bit of a point. So great work there from our judging panel. And this is where we can see Airton just getting ready to unhook, and this is the move here. So backside 180, holds it with his hand and is able to get the old spin. Airton really pushing forward on that wave. So great riding from both of the duotone kiteboarding team riders. And there I can see Airton running up the beach because it is going to be a race to the point. Every single set wave, every wave counts. This is the fifth round of competition. Whoever wins here will be going through to those quarterfinals and carrying in the water. Teammates, good friends, and family. Matchu Lopez and Airton Cosolino out there right now. Okay, if you're just joining us, we are on the 4th day of the GK Kite-Surf World Cup here in Dakhla. Wind has been up, down, left, right, and center, fluky and all over, but it does look like it has finally kicked in, and the waves are there. And on the water right now, you have two of the best riders in the world. Matchu Lopez, the backside magician, the Rob Machado of our sport. Mr. Tropical, as I call him. Coming in and dropping a couple of check turns there. That's a third check turn. Still waiting to see if he can get a better section of the wave. Had a very nice 7.27 on that last one. Oh, a little bit of a float there to get past that one. And now he's going to be returning back to the foam wall. It does look like it's flattening out. I literally have Matchu right in front of the stream booth now. Every point counts. Better turn there from him. Really being able to get some of the release there off the tail. And hitting the lip there, just managing to stay on his board. Another good wave there from Matchu. Not as good as the one before, didn't have quite as much style, but that's his backup score. Let's see what the judges thought of that one. Here we can see Matchu. So what all of these guys are doing, they're running up to the point, getting the wave, then coming down. So Matchu here started off, the wave was a little crumbly at the beginning. You can see just getting a couple of check turns, making his way back to the white water to stay in that power section of the wave. And then as soon as it started to go a little bit hollower, he was able to get a couple of decent turns in. Wave selection is key, especially when conditions are marginal or when the waves are not as steep as we'd like them to be. You really have to pick off the set waves like we saw Matchu do on that wave number 1 of his heat, because then you can perform, then you can really whack it, and then you can really, you know, throw the tail and get that return back onto the wave. Because as it's offshore conditions, you need to have that kite in the sweet spot, and you need the wave to push you back in. If not, you're going to drop off the shoulder. There we can see Julien Leleu recording the vlog for the boys here about the championships. A lot of duotone riders in the contingencies for the World Championship. And two of the biggest names out there at the moment, Airton Cosolino. And this is looking like it is going to be a very nice wave. Watch out, everybody, because if I'm not mistaken, he is going to be coming in with power right now. So Airton, just a little foam ride there, just to keep himself going across the white water. Looks like he got a little section. The wave does open up pretty much from now. So first turn there from Airton. Had a 7.3 on that last wave with the 180 backside air handle pass. Hasn't got as many turns in on this one. Let's see what he's got down here. It does look like it's opening up more. 2 good solid turns, keeping it busy. Big smack there on the lip, linking that bottom section together, and the wave is still going. Nice little cremallera, as they would say down here. And splashing everybody left, right, and center here. Airton making the most out of that little nugget. The wave didn't really form as much as he probably wanted to, but there you can see him making it all the way down to the judges' area. And now he is going to be walking all the way back up to the point. And Matchu Lopez, it is wave for wave, pound for pound down here. Okay, he's liking what he's seeing. Nope, okay, going against that. Looked like the wind was a bit gusty and fluky for him, so he decided to go against that wave because he does not want to lose that outside position. 9 minutes on the clock. Already more than half of this heat's gone. Both of these boys throwing down. You can see Airton running back. Let's have a look at his wave. So first good section there, it did lift up. This was the full bottom section of that wave that Airton had. At the top, he didn't really get much, but it was those 3 turns. And now let's have a look and see what the judges thought about those scores. 6.93. So there you can see the judges liking what they've seen. Very close in between these two. Matchu needs a 7 to take the lead. He's got a 7.27 and a 6.0. And Airton is in the lead by 0.99 of a point. Early days, early days. 8-minute action still there. And there we can see Francesco Capuzzo giving him a hand. And if I'm not mistaken, that's going to be Hendrik trailing behind. These boys are flying up there to make sure that his uncle gets his board in time and can get out to have yet another set wave. And it looks like out of the corner of my booth, Matchu Lopez is pretty much going across the ocean to get back up to that point. Trailing by 0.99. Needs a 7.0 if he wants to take the lead. So after this heat, we'll be going back to heat number 27 to finish off Camille Delanois and Rhys Myerscott. Then it is Maggi and the Boses, and then that final heat where James Carew will have a chance to become world champion here in Dakhla. And what a way to end it that will be. Had a very solid season, James. Been hanging out a lot with Airton, both of these guys pushing the big air kite, strapless kite side of the discipline. And also obviously coming from Australia, having a very big surfing background, is in the position to take the World Championship early on in this competition. Other riders like Pedro Matos in second seed, closely behind him Matchu, who's in the water, Airton as well. Very important heat for both of these guys, because if they want to stay and still have a possibility to take the World Championship title, they have to get through this heat, and both of these guys have won that World Championship, excuse me. So 6 minutes on the clock. You can see Airton on the right, Matchu Lopez on the left. Just under 6 minutes. I reckon we've got time for yet one more set. So this is really going to be down to the wire, because both of these riders, if the wave is there, are more than capable of producing a 7-point ride. Airton knows he's in the lead, but by nothing, so it can all end if Matchu gets one more wave. So both of these guys are going to be fighting for that next set, because I reckon it is going to come down to one of those waves if they want to get those kind of scores. Intervals in between sets have been approximately 5 to 6 minutes, so we've already seen 2 and a bit sets. So I reckon we're probably going to have enough time for one more set to roll through. And it looks like finally the internet here is going to give us a little bit of love, as connection has been very hard down here in the desert. So we are also live on Facebook as well, everybody. So if you want to join us over there, live on Facebook and on YouTube, so there we can see all the action. Get the comments in. We'll try and answer as much as possible. That means I can reopen my computer, because connection was so little. So slow that what I did is closed everything up, so we went down to the bare minimum. So that means I can get back on the stream, back on the comments, and see, you know, like I said, throw us some love, see what you want. If you want to talk to the riders, you know, you want to know about moves, if you want to know about conditions, you know, what's happening, just get out there and hit the comments. I'll try and answer as many as possible. And really good to be back here on the stream. And there you can see both of the Sharks from Cape Verde, Airton Cozzolino and Matchu Lopez, circling around the point, starting to see if they can get some more waves, because one more set. And there you can see just the area we have here of the competition. And how cool is that truck? Look at that bus. I'd have that one and come down the desert all the time. So there you can see that's the comp area. That's where the riders are setting up on the point, and then they can move further on to the left, where that is where the wave starts. Currently, you're just going to be coming onto your screen very shortly. That first rider, that is Airton, deciding to see if he goes on that wave or not. No, he's not going to be. Is he going to go on this one? Yes, he is. Okay, Airton Cozzolino taking off, deciding to go for this one. Let's see what he has. He's in the lead by 0.99. Boom, big first section. Look at the corner of my eye. It does look like this wave is opening up. I can see here from the stream. So Airton, one good turn and then a check turn back to the whitewater. Oh, he's unhooking, guys. Big backside free landing front first. Fins first, so backside 180, and then with the surface pass. Very technical maneuver and right on the turn. Judges are going to love this. If he can link this up with a couple of turns at the bottom side, this is going to be a very big score. Matchu Lopez is going to have to stay with him. He's going to have to get a big ride, because Airton is pulling out all of the goods at the bottom of this wave. And there we can see Matchu there coming towards us as well. It does look like that wave is going to start opening up. Let's see if he's going to be able to get some turns. The wind does look light on that section. I reckon he's going to turn against this. No, he's deciding to go down. So, waiting for the scores to come in from that wave from Airton. Still waiting for scores. Less than a minute left. Airton has a backup of a 6.93. It's going to be close. It is going to be close, because let's not get too excited. He did have one big move, and then the second one he did, and a third, two kind of turns and a check turn. So obviously the other wave was longer. Oh, a little backside air there from Matchu, just unfortunately going down. So now let's see what we can do. 1.5 minutes left, waiting to see what those scores are dropping. Still the judges trying to make the decision. At the moment in the lead, Airton Cozzolino, 14.26. Matchu trailing with a 13.27, 0.99 of a point. And here you can see that replay there from Airton. Here's where he unhooks, and just the amount of technical difficulty to do this. He is literally backside 180 fin first, so a very nice reverse there from Airton with the handle pass. 7.30 for that move, so that means Airton now wins by 1.36. Matchu is going to need a 7.36 if he wants to be able to take this heat, and I honestly don't think he's going to be able to get back to the point in time. Still just under 1 minute to go. Anything can happen, but I'm going to say both of the guys are already making their way all the way out to the back, so I reckon Airton is going to have this one in the bag, meaning he is going to be moving through to the quarterfinals and still having options to have that World Championship. But what we heard from Airton yesterday, he's not too concentrated on the World Championship because he knows it is very difficult for things to happen that are out of his hands. He's hungry, he wants to take the event home. And when Airton is hungry and calm and collected, watch out because he is dangerous. And there we can see the red flag going to the sky, meaning that is the end of that heat. So a big shout and congratulations to that man, Airton Cozzolino, for taking the win. And a big round of applause to Matchu Lopez. Very good first wave, but unfortunately the sets just didn't happen for him there and wasn't able to get that second big score. Now we're going to be continuing on with heat number 27, so going back one heat, as we will have Camille Delanois and Rhys Scott coming up on your screen. Welcome back, everybody, and there is the winner of this heat, the man, and I can see the white in his teeth, meaning this boy is happy. Airton Cozzolino making it through to the next round. Big congratulations out there to him, and now going back on the water, we're going to go with Rhys Scott and Camille Delanois to finish that heat that we had to abandon. But yeah, great riding there from Airton, and loving that air handle pass that we saw, mixing it up. Innovation out on the water, and this is why he got the extra scores. So yes, green flag means we are on and we are going into heat number 27. Rhys Scott versus Camille Delanois. Okay, Camille Delanois dropping in on a little bit of a foam ball here. What we've been seeing in the heats before, that the guys really are getting those extra points if they pick out the bigger waves. Obviously, as conditions are quite far and few between, if you can get those better sections, you are going to get the love from the judges. You can really see, like, if guys have kind of mediocre waves, they will stay around the 4s and the 5s. But if it has added size, we have seen them hitting around 7.0 rides. So good riding there from all of them. Airton once again going through to the next round. A big shout out to Matchu Lopez. And on your screen right now, that is Camille Delanois, who is all the way down here. And then I can see out the corner of my booth, Rhys is already up at the point, and it looks like we have some energy coming his way. So before we continue on with this heat, I can see that Gemma is down there with Airton, and this guy has a smile on his face.
Hey Joe, yeah, thank you so much. Airton, you have a big smile on your face. I think it was a tight heat, especially with your friend. Very, very close. The points were very close, but you made it through. You're advancing.
Yeah, I made it through, you know. I mean, Matchu and I always close, you know. All the time we match up, we are close. But he got me in Cabo Verde in 2020, so I got him here, you know. It's always a rematch, and I like the rematches, you know. That was fun. Yeah, I really had an amazing time in the water, you know. Like trying to score the perfect waves, you know, but was some gas in between, so it was pretty challenging. But I like the challenge, you know, and keep going.
So my only question to you is, are you going to win this event here in Dakhla?
Yeah, of course, I'm gonna do all my best, you know. Like if everything coming my way, you know, like I'm gonna do everything, you know. Then if it works, works. If it doesn't work, no problem. But I'm not gonna get under. I'm gonna go up and do the way I usually do, you know. Let's win this.
I like the attitude, Airton. Good luck, and hopefully we'll see you back here after.
Thank you so much.
Thanks a lot. Good luck. Thanks you, Joe.
Congratulations, Airton. Great riding out there. Very, very good riding. I'm looking forward to seeing more action. As I said before, he's calm, he's collected, and he is ready to take this event home. So now, going back onto the water, Camille and Rhys Myerscott. Okay, Camille on a very nice set wave here. Let's see what he can make of it. Just getting caught up in the white water to see if he can make it all the way down. Not quite. If the gust does drop you, it is very hard to get the speed because there is that end section here of the wave that the guys really have to fly down in front of the judges. Rhys is already up the top. He had a couple of good waves at the moment. He is in lead as we have 10.37 for Rhys and a 6.87 there for Camille Delanois. But take Rhys. I still reckon there's enough time for one more set. Though for the guys out there on the point, it does look like Rhys has priority. And then behind him is Camille. So let's see if we will be able to get some energy, that sixth sense where you can start seeing the vibes coming out on the backside. And there you can see pretty much the waves start coming towards us at that yellow buoy that you can occasionally see. And that's where the point break kind of starts. Just under 3 minutes. Will we see another set before the end of this heat? We will soon find out. Medium number score can be done if Camille has a good wave. We've seen him make it in heats before us. But also there is the added difficulty of the conditions and having to wait for the set. Because to be able to get a 6.7, the wave does have to have some size. So here we can see Rhys dropping in. And what's he going to give us on this wave ride? Okay, he's going to be riding the foam ball to see if this wave is actually going to... It looks like he has something going on with his wetsuit there. He's always touching it. And Camille also trying to see if he can get away because he knows time, the clock is ticking. And here he is aiming up what looks like a bit of a set coming through. Will he have enough time to engage on it? We will soon find out. 1 minute 40 seconds. So coming up next after this heat, we have Anderson Rebulsers is around 5, so a big congratulations out for him. Really good to see the local boys clearing it. He is at the moment, both him and Bekali. Okay, Rhys deciding to go on one of these little inside waves, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, I reckon he's going to turn around on this one. Okay, yes he is. Pretty much not being able to stand up, so now he's going to be looping this one around. Can he keep it together? Nope. Goes over on the foam ball. Final seconds of the heat. And unless Camille is on a bump, which he looks like he is on something out the back, I think that is going to be a win for Mr. Myerscott from Canada. Just waiting for confirmation on that one. Okay, yeah, so that is official because you could see that Camille was not on a wave. So going through to the quarterfinals from Canada, we have Rhys Myerscott. Bear with us as we're just going to take a short commercial break. And we're back. Yellow flag in the sky. Anderson Rebosas versus Matchu is going to be going down and out there in the water. Both of these boys are going to have to throw down because this is how you are going to enter the quarterfinal of the competition. It does look like the winds has fluked out a bit, which wouldn't be the first time in this competition. Man, they are making our life hard down here in Dakhla at the moment. But it does seem like Anderson is starting to be planing out there. So hopefully the gusts are going to start to come back through. And we'll be able to have a full heat of action out there. So as I mentioned before, winning that heat was Rhys from Canada. Meaning that he has made his way into the quarterfinals. So Anderson in the back with the Nash kite. Matchu also in the back with the red kite. Those are the two riders getting ready to go. And there you can just see Camille coming out. So it looks like going to start off the heat with the first wave is going to be Mr. Rebosas. Let's see what he has for us dropping in. First little check turn coming back to the power of the wave. Second turn a bit flat. You can see Kite wasn't quite in the right position. Got led off by the gust and went over the shoulder. So that's probably going to be a 0.5 or a 0.9 there-ish for Anderson as he got one turn in. And it looks like at the back also we have Matchu fishing for a set. Matchu, one of the local riders here, always with a smile on his face, this guy. Really cool to see the locals pushing it here. And I'm not surprised because they really have the knowledge, and you can see in these marginal conditions they know where to be, they know where to put their kite. So always dangerous. Let's see how Matchu can do here, because if he does, he will be making it through to the quarterfinals of the competition. Anderson Rebosas, originally from Brazil, living out in Germany, Nash international rider. Very complete rider, both good on the freestyle and on the waves. Currently this competition, day number 4, down here in Morocco, and it is 100% wave judging criteria. They're looking for surfing, linking maneuvers, linking everything together, flow, using the power of the wave. And now let's have a look at Matchu here coming down the line. Got an initial first touch there. First check back to the white water. Yeah, Anderson in the background also. Yeah, you can see Matchu just trying to make it to that little section here. We'll be able to hit it. That's a better hit there from him. Still not quite got the drive or producing the power. And there you can see really going away from the wave there. Judges are going to be deducting points because what they want to see is you utilizing the wave for your power, not going right away in front of it and then looping your kite and coming back to it. They really will be rewarding riders. That's why we see guys like Sebastian and Pedro and James Carew getting the higher scores, because they are always on the wave. You could pretty much let go of the kite and they would still be able to surf it in a similar way. So that's what we got. But still, Matchu making it all the way down to the bottom. Got a few decent turns there. Now let's see what the judge is going to be scoring that, because Anderson in the background at the moment has a 2.13, and this is going to be his backup score. Anderson riding the skate there. A nice good board with a little bit of volume for these lighter conditions. We can see that in some of the guys. Airton and all the boys have been on that fish. Most of the riders have those kind of little buoyancy boards, so a little bit fatter. Obviously, as the wave is quite flat, you need to be able to continue and have that drive and not kind of get completely sunk when the kite isn't pulling you. So intelligent ride in there from most of them. And here we can see both of the boys running up the beach. So Matchu with a 3.07 and Anderson with a 4.23. Currently in the lead, winning by 3.30, where we would see Matchu is going to need another 3.31. .36 for Anderson, 3.07 there for Matchu. But those are the scores. 20-minute heats, top 2 rides, 10 attempts for each of these riders. And there we can see them just running up to the point to get there before the next set comes. As we said, sets probably about 3 to 4 sets per heat, as there's about in between 3 to 6 minute intervals in between them. So you want to be out there when that set comes, because it can make all of the difference in your scores. Anderson making his way out, really leaving from the point, so making his way out to the back, because it does seem like there is some energy coming our way. And Matchu also, so Anderson starting to roll down on this wave. Nice turn there from him. Let's see what he has up next. Check turn back to the white wall to see if he can be able to get a little bit more power. Now this is that midsection where he's going to be able to get another hit. Then he's going to have to wait all the way down here to come towards us here in front of the judging tower. Linking moves together, not going as vertical as we want to see, but still conditions are very hard out there, and Anderson making it all the way down. Really like the freestyle style that this guy has, and here we have him on the waves. Doesn't look, he's waiting to see if this bottom section does open up for him. This is going to be a nice one. Good turn back towards the power section of the wave, and boom, that is a nice one there, letting that tail loose, looping the kite round. Are we going to see him with a finisher here? It does look like he is maybe looking to go for an air. And 2 better turns. So the last 2 turns from Mr. Reboso, I reckon, were the 2 best ones. He's definitely going to improve on that backup score. Now it's going to be interesting to see what the judges scored that, because I reckon the first 3 turns were kind of check turns, and it was the last 2 ones that were the ones that could get you those points. Well, there you have it. Yes, he has improved. 4.97, meaning that he is now with a 9.20, winning by 6.13. So he's got a 4.97 and a 4.23. Good work there from Mr. Rebosas. And I can see out the back, it does look like Matchu is taking off on the next set wave. That was the best turn that we could just see there on the screen. There's one where we did really let the tail loose and hit the wave in the sweet spot. And Matchu is going to be coming at us, as I can see them out of the front of my live booth here. Tough conditions out there for everybody. Here we can see the local rider. Oh, this wave is jacking up. Nice. Will he be able to get the power to get a hit on here? Come on, Matchu. He goes down. Just not quite getting the speed. Can he be able to get past this section to get down? He's closing out behind the white water. I don't think he is going to be able to. That was unfortunate. Just got caught up a little bit too far behind the wave. One of the risks if you're staying in front of the white water, wasn't able to produce the goods there. So I doubt that's going to be a better score for him. So at the moment in this midpoint of the heat, 10.5 minutes on the clock, there we have Maggi just making his way, and he's going to be running back up the beach because he knows that he has unfortunately missed the opportunity on that wave. So there you can see that was the wave that we had there for Maggi, and just almost on each turn, almost getting pulled off the back. You can see he does get the wave in the right place. He just doesn't have that power, and there you can see him just getting right off the top. And here we have Maggi just enjoying it. Let's not forget, first time this guy has made it through to round number 5. He is out there in the competition. Winner of this is going to be going through to the quarterfinal and needs a 6.13 if he wants to take the lead. So very close in between these two guys, but it is Rebosas who's dropped two 4-point rides, and it looks like he's getting some info there from the guys. Everybody helping out. Anderson Rebosas going back in, and here we can see him front and center on your screen to see if he can get another set. Deciding to actually go in the wave and try and stay upwind. We've been seeing a lot of the guys just running up the beach, hanging out on the point, and when they see the energy go into the water, as wind is marginal, waves have been good so far. Wind has been up and down, but I think that's going to be the case of the whole competition, to be honest. And now looking forward to see what is going to happen, because coming up next after this one, we have the first possibility of the season for a rider to take the World Championship. If James wins his next heat, he is going to be crowned World Champion. And I have the beers waiting down here just in case. 8 minutes on the clock. And let's see what action both of these guys have for us, as it looks like I can see some little bit of an energy coming out on the horizon. Hopefully that means that another set is coming our way. Both the guys out the back circling for that point break to come their way. Does look like the intervals of the sets are getting a bit longer. We're only seeing kind of 2 sets per heat. So picking off the good ones is getting more and more important. You can really see both of the guys just hanging out there to see when that energy starts coming their way. At the moment, 9.20 there for Rebosas, a 4.23 and a 4.97. And then Maggi with a 5.97, with a 2.90 and a 3.07 breakdown of his 2 waves. Top 2 waves count. Let's not forget, if you are just joining us, welcome to Morocco here in Dakhla. And hold on to your seats, because the next heat coming up is the first chance we've had of crowning a world champion here this season. If James Carew wins his heat, he will take that title home. And currently in the water, we have the Brazilian Rebosas versus the local kid, Maggi. Both of these guys just waiting for that set wave to come through. It is getting very close. 6 minutes left of this heat. Okay, here we have Rebosa on a better set wave. This is what we're talking about. He wants to make sure that he stays in the lead and is able to take this one home and go through to the quarterfinals of the competition. We can see Rebosa's getting a couple of turns on this one. It does look like it's opening off nicely. Good wave selection there from him. And here we have that section. This is where the wave starts to jack up at the bottom of the area. Okay, letting it loose, grabbing that hell, coming down. Nice open of the shoulders there, keeping the speed, going a little bit far out in front of the wave there. Judges obviously prefer it if you stay on the face as if you were really surfing. But Rebosa hitting some very nice turns on this wave, and it looks like he's going to have a couple more because I can see he's right in front of my booth now. I hope this guy can hear me. This is the best wave of the heat we've had so far. Good turn there from Rebosa's, and making the most of the little inside mushy section that he has down here. Yeah, good surfing there from him. 4 minutes left on the clock. That could be the nail in the coffin for making that rider go through to the quarterfinals. And Matchu out the back there, very far up on that white water. He can either risk it and come down and see if this wave opens up, or wait out and be patient and hope that a set will come earlier. But it does look like it is starting to come off of the point. So starting first turn, little check turn coming back to the white water. This could be better. Keeping it easy, okay. Sliding the tail, letting it loose, mixing it up. Once again, another check turn now. This is this bottom section where it flattens out and he has to stay on that wave. Keep that kite low, don't go off the back. Good work there from the local rider. Now he's going to stick close to us here on the right-hand side and go down the line because it is when that wave starts opening up again. Okay, check turn there. He's going to want to get some speed if he wants to get there. Anderson, I can see in the front looking as well. This is going to be close. This could be the wave. Let's have a look at the scores. What is he going to need? Oh, just missing the air. He was going to need a 7.93 if he was going to take that one. I'm going to go as far as saying that is not going to be a 7.93, but it is going to be a good wave there for Matchu. Definitely the best wave of his heat. And hopefully 4.13. So 4.13. Now what he would need is a 6.87. So he has got to run like the wind or a bat out of hell. Make his way all the way up to the point. And hopefully be able to get into the water for yet another wave. And there we can see that very nice wave from Anderson Rebosa, who's got that 6.03. Great surfing there from him, starting to find the flow, getting loosey-goosey, getting the pistons firing and the blood flowing. Day 4 here in Morocco for the final of the World Championship. And coming up next after this heat, we have the first possibility of crowning a world champion with the Aussie James Carew going out on the water. I'm excited to say the least. A very good friend of mine, James. Remember when he came on the tour about 4 years ago and actually got Rookie of the Year in this event pretty much on that same year. So really looking forward to seeing if he can pull out the goods. I know it's a long time dream of his, but hey, being a world champion, whose dream would that not be? And here we can see on your screen at the moment, Matchu putting on a very solid performance, but he is going to have to get back out on the water if he wants to have a chance of going past Anderson, because there is 1.5 minutes on the clock. There we can see both of the guys running up. I am going to go as far as saying I do not reckon they are going to be able to have enough time to get another set, or at least even get out on the wave. But the waves are breaking right at the point. Anderson intelligent, making the effort, running up there just to keep priority, because he can, you know, avoid that Matchu gets on a wave and has a possibility to get that 6.97 that he would need to take the lead. So Anderson there going out. Looks like he's seen something. Yes, he has. I can see some energy behind that one. But the wind is very light there on the inside. Matchu's going to be pushing as well hard. I can see Matchu in the corner of my eye is starting to swoop his kite. Will this come down to the buzzer? We will soon find out. Anderson Rebosa's there, deciding to come in on a wave. And there is a nice set wave in the back also. So Matchu So Anderson, boom! Very nice backside turn. I gotta say that was better than his frontside riding. So showing the judges that he can do it left, right, and center. 10 seconds on the clock. And Matchu is going to have to get on the wave if he wants this to score. I can see his kite has turned around. So this is also going to score for Matchu as he is already engaging on that wave. Anderson with a very nice backhander all the way down to the judging tower. And now here we have Matchu. So this could be the decider. 6.97 is the number he needs. 2 good check turns, letting the tail loose there, but still on that flat section. We want to see a little bit more vertical. Hitting it on the sweet spot, as they would say. Right up where that wave gets crucial. And we can see him come down. Okay, better positioning. Just didn't quite get the power, but good entry. Turn number 2. That is a better turn there from Matchu. 6.97. He's going to have to do something big if he wants to be taking this home. Can he get another turn? It's coming down the line. The local Moroccan breaking up to see if this wave will reform on that bottom inside section of the competition area. But it does not look like it is going to. That is going to be very close. But that is not going to be the score that he is going to need to be able to go through to the quarterfinals. So it is official. Anderson Rebosas is going to be making it through to the quarterfinals. That man on your screen. Congratulations there to Anderson. Great riding from him, and I know he's going to be happy about that. Okay, and we're back, and this is the heat that we have been waiting for. Charlie Martin is up against James Carew. First possibility of world champion coming your way. 20 minutes of action. And now let's see what is happening out there on the water. So Charlie is going to be starting off with this first wave. Young surfer from the reunion. Such a talented rider. And engaging on the first turn. Okay, check turn coming back towards you. And I can see in the background on my eye, it looks like James has got another wave. So here we have synchronized surfing from both of these riders. James Carew, big cut back there at the back. Wave is a little flat for both of these guys in this section. And both of them pretty much equal up until now. Another turn there from James. Charlie with a big whack here on that hollower section, and another nice move there down here. And now it looks like James is going to be finishing off at the bottom section of this wave. Boom! Off the top, letting the tail loose. And changing hands there. Nice surf style here from the Aussie. He knows what is on the line, and just how the hell did he keep that together is beyond me. And a little air to finish it off. So great ride from both of them. Nice way to start off the heat. While we watch these guys make it all the way up as they're going to be running along the shore, I can see Gemma has Anderson Rebosas there, and that guy has just made it through to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, thank you, Joe. Here we go, Anderson. Good result for you there. You're through to the next round. How was your heat and how do you feel?
Well, I feel really good, really confident on my material. It was an amazing heat. The wind was really good. The waves picked up a little bit with the tide, and it was amazing.
Great job. Are you enjoying your stay here in Dakhla so far?
Well, definitely. I was lucky to arrive here 1 week before. Like this, I had a lot of time to train in the condition,
And also today, with this side offshore wind conditions, really hard for backside. And since I arrived here, I'm training my other leg, sweet, and wow, I'm really good, feel really good.
The training definitely paid off. You're doing super well in your competition, so good luck, and hopefully we'll see you after the next round.
Thank you.
Back to you, Joe. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Gemma, and congratulations there for Anderson. Great riding. Really good to see him coming through, making it all the way to the quarterfinals. So let's get this show on a roll. Welcome everybody to the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup here in Dakhla, and the heat on the water right now. We have a possibility out there. We can see James Carew versus Charlie Martin. If James makes it through, he is going to be crowned world champion. Everybody hold on to your hats, because the young reunion rider is not going to be making it easy for him. At the moment, James Carew in the lead with a 7.50, and Charlie Martin out there with a 4.30. Here you can see both of the guys running up the beach to the point to see that next set. Just over 17 minutes there on the clock. Action on the water. You can see the replay of these two boys. Very nice ride there from Charlie Martin. And then we can see here James Carew. Really, you can see him staying on the wave. Both of these riders, very, very good surfers. And you can see they don't go out too much in front. They really do make the surf style. And you can see James just letting the tail loose on every single one of these moves. And here also just a couple of check turns at the bottom section. And it does look like I can see out of the corner of my eye that we have a very nice wave here for the reunion rider. A bit of a foam ride there. Now he's going to be engaging, coming down. James also, it is pretty much wave for both of these boys. And a very nice set wave there also for James. A little bit of a wall climb there to get over that first section of the whitewater. And now it is edging up here on the bottom part for him to be able to start to get a couple of nice turns. Charlie again. You can see how it does flatten out on that second sandbank. The guys just have to be patient, and then they can get 2 to 3 good turns down here at the bottom. Both of the boys synchronized surfing. It is heat for heat. Nice move there from Charlie. And James deciding to stay a little bit closer up on the reef. And here the wave is starting to form. What has he got for us? 7.50 and a 4.3 for both of these guys. Big hack there from Mr. Carew. A little bit of a snap off the top. Charlie just going down there. Big snap there. Wave doubling up here in the front for the Aussie. And another one. Yes, he is going. Come on, give me an air, James. Give me an air. Keeping himself busy. The Aussie down here on the water. And now he's going to be running back up both of these riders to the point. Let's see what those scores are doing for both of them. So here we can see Charlie Martin and James Carew making their way up to the top. Both of the guys already have some scores, and it is getting a lot closer. As we can see, James Carew 9.73 versus a 9.73, excuse me, there for Charlie Martin, and a 15.31 for James Carew. James a 7.5 and a 7.63, very consistent throughout. And there we can see Charlie Martin with a 5.43 and a 4.30. Very talented young rider, as we've been saying throughout the stream. One of the shyest riders we have on tour, but as soon as you get that guy on the water, this young kid from the reunion, it is nothing but rock and roll and screaming left, right and center. You give him a wave and a surfboard and he has such a laid-back style. So James cannot take it easy because he knows what Charlie is capable of doing. 12 minutes left in this heat. There is more than enough action. I'm reckoning I'm going to be calling 2 more heats and looking forward to seeing what both of these boys are going to get out there. Okay, here we can see the replay of that last wave there from Charlie. You can see how it's flat. This wave really does flatten out here on that inside section, and then when they get down to the bottom, pretty much right in front of the judging tower, it does get a little bit more hollow. Waves aren't as big as we expected, but if you pick out the good ones, you're going to get the love from the judges. And World Championship on the line for the first time here. Let's see if James Carew can produce the goods and make him come through to the quarterfinals, because that will mean that he is going to be crowned world champion of the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup. And there's that wave also from James as the guys are walking up and having a look at the action. Making the most of this little nugget. You can really see how both of these riders squeezing the juice of the fruit of every single drop here on these inside waves here in Dakhla. Conditions are tough. Wind is light. The waves are better than yesterday, but it is very gusty, far and few between. And it does take wave selection is definitely key here. So now we can see 10 minutes left on this heat. And let's see action on the water, because it does look like we have both of these guys going out. Okay, there we can see James Carew and Charlie Martin making their way back into the water. Looking to see if they can pick up a set, because I'm seeing energy, I'm seeing vibes. Out the back, I can see some waves coming our way. It looks like there might be a couple of bombs coming down here in Morocco in the desert. So, let's see who is going to be picking them off first. I can see James Carew kite turning around, meaning that the Aussie is going to be coming at us with fire. And deciding if he's going to go on that one or the one behind. Charlie Martin also fishing on the inside to see if he can get on the set wave. And it is going to be Charlie to start off. Pound for pound, punch for punch, turn for turn. Down here in Morocco, in Dakhla. And what a way to end off the day here with both of these guys in the water. So, Charlie engaging. Good wave here for Charlie. It's starting to open up. Both of these boys. I can see James going for his first term as well. Wha-bang! Straight off the top. Charlie, unfortunately, just coming off of the back of the wave, and it looks like James is going to be continued down here. Nice cutback turn. Making sure he stays towards the foam ball so he can keep getting that power. Now he's going to be engaging down the line. 15.13 at the moment for Mr. Carew. And it looks like this wave is going to start to come nicely. Here we can see him looping the kite, going up for a top turn off the lip. Yeah, very nice here for the Aussie, engaging with another big hack. Yeah, I know there is someone who is hungry out on the water. And a big one off the lip. Oh, just going down there, unfortunately. The kite clip in the water. That's going to cost him a few points, but still 15.13 for Mr. Carew, 9.80 for Charlie Martin. Here we can see Charlie also coming at us. The young ripper from the Union. Beautiful turn there. Right on the sweet spot of the wave. Just unfortunately getting pulled off the back there. But that was one of the nicest turns we've seen of the day there from the youngster. And now we can see both of these riders are going to be making their way back to the beach to run up the point. Front and center here in front of the booth, I have Mr. James Carew. 15.13 in the lead, and Charlie with a 9.80. Come on, boys. Ah! So there you have on your screen, James. Let's have a look at that wave. Let's have a look at this replay. Comes up, got a first good decent hack, and there you can see the wave closes out a lot in front of him, so he's going to have to go all the way down the line, navigate through the old foam ball. Bit of a wall climb there. Cutting back just to lose some speed, quite far out on the shoulders. Judges weren't obviously going to be scoring that as high. And now again, just staying to the bottom section. Patience like the tiger. Be water, as Bruce Lee would say. And here you can see him. Big hack there. He just added to speed, gained speed as he was coming through. And there just releases. And it is this turn coming up next, if my memory serves me right. There you can just see him gaining the speed. Really impressive how both him and Airton really do get that power. And you can, that's where he just, the kite clipped the bottom of the wave there and went head over heels. And now let's have a look at Charlie's wave. He has one of the nicest turns I've seen of the day. There you can see right on the sweet spot, letting that tail loose coming across. But here, kite a little bit too high, getting pulled off the back. And you can see the frustration there of the youngster, meaning that that one, it was not going to improve. And James slightly improving on his score with a 7.63 there. So still currently in the lead. 6 minutes to go. I can see both of the riders going all the way up to the point one more time. Just under 6 minutes left. 6 minutes, athletes, left of this heat number 8 of round number 5. I can see the Aussie is pretty much going to be going 4x4 across all of the stones to see if he can stay as close to the point as possible. Tide is low, and if you can pick off a couple of those set waves like you can see him going there, you will be able to get those extra points from the judges. 7.0, 7.50 and a 7.63 combined score of a 15.13 for Mr. Carew. And then a 4.30 and a 5.50 for that last wave there from Charlie. A very nice turn. Couple of turns we saw there from him for a 9.80 total. And I can see Charlie coming down the line as we can see him coming towards us, but deciding against that wave. So still action out on the water. Less than 5 minutes to go. Is that okay, Tom? Four minutes, guys. 4 minutes. Now we can see the Aussie going out one more time. It does look like there's another set. He has 2 solid scores, looking to improve on those. And Charlie Martin needs a 9.63 if he wants to take the lead. Just under 4 minutes to go. Such a talented young man. This guy has such a bright future. We made a promise each other. I'm going to improve my French and he's going to improve his English. And we were going to be able to get in the lingo there and have some conversations. But like I said before, Charlie needs no language, because when he gets out on the water, it is AC/DC all the way. So it looks like James picking up on another set wave is going to be coming down towards us. Here we have him front and center on your screen. And then there we can see Charlie Martin running up as well. 9.80 at the moment, needs a 9.63 to take the lead. Just over 3 minutes on the clock. GK Kite-Surf World Cup here in Dakhla, Morocco. Really glad that the conditions came back in. Hasn't been amazing, but they have seen some very good heats, and at the moment on the water, we can see James Carew with those 2 good scores, and Airton before performing some of the biggest moves we've seen all day. Okay, James deciding against that last one, so he's going to be going back out. And Charlie starting to engage on another waves. Now let's see what the youngster has for us. It does look like it's going to be a long one. I can see the full length of the wave here from my stream booth. And now he's going to be coming along. He needs to get that kite down so he can make sure that he stays on the wave, doesn't get pulled off the back, which we've seen a couple of times. Going a little bit too far out on the shoulder there. And now he's going to be waiting for this bottom section, which does seems to be working better with the tide. Here we have the young Union rider, Cabrina rider, coming down at us. Okay, this is where we're going to see him shine. Come on, Charlie. First little check turn just to get some speed. Here we can see big hack off the end there. Unfortunately, the kite going down, but just taking no prisoners there for him. And James Carew is going to be making his way down on this wave, which I reckon is going to be the final wave of his heat if he does actually come all the way down, because there is 1 minute 26 seconds left. And is he going to decide to take off on this one, or is he going to wait for another one to come his way? If I know him well enough, I reckon he's going to start on this wave. So 1 minute 15 on the clock. And now let's see what Mr. Carew has here for us. Okay, so 1 minute away. 1 minute away at the moment. Here we can see him coming down. The Aussie, 15.13, 9.80. Coming for the final wave of the heat, James Carew flying off the top now. Here you can see him whacking the top of that wave. Now it's time for me to start getting excited and making some noise. Start to enjoy this, mate, because it is going to be coming official very soon. And there we can see James, just a little air at the end of that wave. 30 seconds to go. 30 seconds, guys. And I am going to start to make some noise for this guy, because James, congratulations, mate. It is 20 seconds away from being official. As you can see, guys, here on the stream, doubling up with a beach mic. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. I give you your new world champion from Australia, James Carew. Yes, boy. Ah! Oh, I am so happy for this lad. James, congratulations, mate. That was absolutely insane. Winning his first world championship. What a way to stick it out. And we are just going to go silent because, excuse me, guys, I am going to go and run and give this guy a beer.
Someone's ready? Joe, it's ready? James Carew, you've done it. You've just claimed your world championship title. Please tell me how you feel right now.
Fuck, you know, it's unreal. I don't know if I believe it yet. Fuck, second heat in the comp, and I don't know what to say. Fuck.
I know that everybody at home watching really wants to hear a message from you. People have been really rooting for you from the start this season, so please send something to them.
Yeah, guys, if you're watching at home, thank you for everything. I mean, I wouldn't be here without a lot of you. So.
I'm feeling emotional.
Oh, pretty emotional, but a few more heats to go, so we'll see.
James, were you feeling some pressure coming into this event here?
Yeah, a little bit of pressure. I was putting a lot of pressure on myself, you know, but trying not to think about it. I mean, I'm here to win here. I'm not just thinking about the world title, so yeah, fuck.
Congratulations, James Carew, you're world champion. Enjoy your day. Enjoy everything. Let's celebrate. Thanks a lot, James.
Okay, so action back on the water. 4.43 for Seb. He is up against Francesco Cabuso. And I'm almost losing my breath here. He's going to come and join me in very soon. Is our new world champion, Mr. James Carew. So he's just going to make his way back here into the stream while we are going to be enjoying also a good friend of his on the water, Francesco. Okay, there we are. James, congratulations,
Did
mate.
it, baby?
There you go. It took long enough. It took long enough, but how does it feel?
Wow, you know, I feel unreal. I didn't. A lot of guys were telling me second round, you know, you're gonna get it. You're gonna get a world title. I didn't believe it, but oh man, it's insane. It's a dream come true. Dream come true.
I can imagine. I mean, mate, you know, let's run through this. You started off probably 4 years ago, and you came to Mauritius. Then at this event, you became Rookie of the Year, where we saw something. We could see some kind of thing that you were going to take it all the way. And then for the last 2 years, you came in Cape Verde, won the event, and then suddenly everything went on standby. And you had to hold it out for a year and a half, but it just looks like the fight just got bigger.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I've been so hungry for this. So hungry, you know. I've been envisioning this moment. Like, I've been seeing this happening, you know, riding these waves. And, yeah, I mean, I really believe if you can see it and you can believe it, it's going to happen. So, you know, we made this happen, and
cherry on the cake. No, congratulations, James. I mean, amazing riding, and also, you know, the level has gone so much higher. It's literally everybody, and instead of taking a holiday for a year and a half, it looks like they've just been going on and on. And, you know, guys like Francesco and also Sebastian Ribeiro coming back at this event, it wasn't going to be too easy for you, but hey, cherry on the cake, you got the prize. World champ.
here we are, baby.
Yes. Well, there you go. Finally here. It's taken long enough, but this boy is now going to be world champion. And now I know someone who you can't see on the screen, who is behind the screen, another Aussie that only has to win one more heat, and that's that girl there, Miss Peri Roberts. So can you just go do it, please? Wow, okay. Well, here we can see back to the action here on the water, as we can see all the guys killing. Tell me a little bit about what's happening there. That's your good mate, Francesco.
That's Sebastian.
Is it Sebastian?
That's
there you go. I
Sebastian.
knew I need glasses.
Too small to be Francesco.
Nice.
Now this guy come here, wants to do some damage, so let's see. Let's see what he can do.
Let's see what he can do. He ain't gonna get you yet, mate.
No
so
way.
now all you have to do is to complete cherry on the cake,
Right.
is take the event.
Now we go for everything. Now we go for everything.
But Airton,
Yeah.
he's smiling, but your smile is pretty good as well. I reckon that's going to be a good battle. James,
Yeah.
one more time, mate. Congratulations, mate. And I know Sean is going to be proud. Enjoy it. We can't party yet. I do have the beers ready, but we're going to wait until the end of the competition until we start partying. Dude, go and enjoy it and kick some
More
ass.
heats to do.
There you go. Congratulations, James. There you have James Carew, your new world champion of the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup. And now let's go back into the water as we have Sebastian Ribeiro starting to rip it here. Okay, here we can see Sebastian also is going to be running up the water. 16 minutes left. A little replay of that last wave there from Seb. Here you can see Seb in a very nice wave. At the moment, he is in the lead. Now, I mean, let's have a look at the scores of what has been going down in this heat. And James, I've also got Philip from Duotone saying to give you a big hug. Congratulations one more time. World champion for the first time. This boy's going to be smiling for the rest of the week. But this man here, Sebastian Ribeiro, is one of the heavy contenders. Big turn there on that wave for this event. So it looks like it's going to be a battle off. We can see Seb Ribeiro, Airton Cozzolino, James Carew, and who is going to be the next guy also to push. What a way to end off the season. And now more action out on the water, because I'm going to say it looks like the wind is increasing and the waves are getting bigger. Okay, here we have Francesco going back out. Both of these guys really trying to put the stuff together. At the moment, it is Seb Ribeiro with a 12.73 and Francesco with 6.0. Francesco has a very good 6.0 wave, and now let's see if he can equal it up. Okay, Francesco would need a 6.74 if he wanted to take the lead. Early days, 13.5 minutes still left on the ticker. We just saw James Carew being crowned world champ. And Sebastian Ribeiro coming back, getting back into competition. We haven't seen him in about 1.5 years, 2 years. Very talented, very, very talented surfer. And he's here to do some damage, as James said. I reckon James, Airton, Pedro, Sebastian, and a few of the other riders are going to be wanting to take that title. So it is all going to be going down here in the desert. And what a way to end off the year. So come on, Dakhla, give us a little bit more wins, because we want to see this competition completely finished. And let's not forget that there is also a girl here to be crowned, if possible, if she can make it through her next heat. Peri Roberts, also from Australia. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. The Aussies have come with power, but I know there was a few riders who want to make that not happen. So it's early days on the water. Sebastian Ribeiro 12.73 and Francesco Capuzzo 6.0. Okay, so Sebastian Ribeiro and Francesco Capuzzo both out there on the water. At the moment, a 12.73 for Seb and a 6.0 for Francesco. Francesco fishing and looking for the next wave. And I can see our new world champ, Mr. Carew, making his way back up to the competition area, because it ain't yet over yet, mate. You still have to get back in the water and see if you can take this event home. Airton Cosolino, Seb Ribeiro, Pedro Matos, and James, and a lot of the other riders want to take the crown here in Dakhla. And let's see how that battle is going to be out, because it is going to be until dark. Still quite a few heats to go, 11 minutes left in this heat. And now let's see what the action we have out on the water. Sebastian Ribeiro, Francesco Capuzzo. Heat number 1 of round number 6, the first quarterfinals of the day. Okay, here we have Seb coming in. He's got an 8.30 and a 4.43. He's going to want to increase on that backup score. Deciding against it, obviously, on that wave. It does look like there's some energy out the back, and I can see Francesco out the corner of my booth all the way up on the pier. On the spit. So now let's see what he's going to be able to bring towards her. 20 minutes heats. Both of them are all the way out the back, fishing to see if a set will come through. With the black kite, that is Francesco Capuzzo. And just underneath him, you can see Sebastian Ribeiro from Brazil. Finally getting my breath back. It is so cool to see James taking that title. Known him for a long time, and I know the guys back at Baltimore are going to be very happy with him. Hopefully he'll be the first of many. Such a good guy on and off the water. And Sean, if you're watching back down under, he did it, mate. You got to be proud. Sets are definitely, as the tide are going out, they are coming in nicer, but it is taking longer. So we are actually kind of seeing 2 set tops per heat. So hopefully, I reckon as the tide is going down, the waves are not going to be as good. So hopefully I'll be wrong and we can see some more action out there. Idea is to continue on with the quarterfinals. And we are going to be bringing the ladies out. Let's not forget that also Peri Roberts, if she wins her next heat, will be crowned world champion. Currently on the water. Italy versus Brazil. And it looks like Francesco is signaling something. Maybe a kite change, an equipment change, or just, you know, trying to get some information. Going back towards the foam ball. Needs to be going a bit more vertical here. And a nice finisher. Can he land it? Yes, he does. Another good turn, and it looks like he's turned. Yes, he has. He's turned switch stance. So can he make it all the way down? No, deciding against it. Sees that he's not going to be able to make it in time, so he's going to come back to the beach, run all the way up to the point, and reset for yet another wave. But that is going to be a decent score for him. He has a 6.0. And let's see what that second score is going to be. Seb Ribeiro also taking off on yet another wave. Ooh, so Francesco needs a 6.74 if he wants to take the lead, and it by 0.1 of a point. So they are equal, but Francesco is behind at the moment, and Seb looking to improve on that 4.43, which he is probably going to do easily on this wave, because this wave is looking like it is going to be a very nice opener. Here we have the Brazilian dropping him. Like I mentioned before, you can see he always goes back to the white wall, to the white water, and just make sure he is as close to the pocket as possible, even if it's small, that he is able to run down and hit that section right there. Couple good. Whoa, nice. Pretty much having to ollie up into that turn. Very nice move there from Sebastian Ribeiro. He's definitely going to increase on that 4.43 backup score. Let's see what the judges are giving for that performance. I'm going to say it's definitely going to be around the 7s or the high 6s. That was a very nice, and especially in that last turn, pretty much ollieing up against the lip. And now let's have a look at that one more time on the replay. 7.67. Yep. Really good one there from Sebastian. So Francesco now needs a 9.24 if he wants to take the lead or to increase on both of his scores. He has 2 6s, which are good scores, but he needs to be hitting the 8s and the 9s if he wants to be taking Sebastian Ribeiro out. So at the moment, 15.97, he could get 2 8s, a 7 and an 8.5, or an 8.5. Let's see. But yeah, it is this man here, the Brazilian Sebastian, with a very nice wave of a 7.67. That one replaying on your screen right now. $15.97, so Sebastian increasing even more. And now let's have a look at the replay of that last wave, 7.07. Here it is, so Seb dropping in. Big turn there. This wave does open up very nicely. Oh, letting the tail loose that on second turn. Keeping the momentum. Look at the speed. Entry and exit. He is not slowing down at all. That was a big hack there for the Brazilian. And yet another one. And this is where that bottom section comes through. That was a very nice wave there from Sebastian Ribeiro, keeping himself busy and making sure he is in the mix. So there we have 15.97, 12.73. Francesco needs a 9.24 to take the lead. 3 minutes on the clock. I reckon it's going to come down to one wave. He is going to have one hell of a surf if he wants to get past Sebastian, putting in the work early with a 7.67 as a backup score and his top score of an 8.30. Anything can happen, so let's see what goes down. First quarterfinal of the day here in Dakhla. And if you're just joining us, we have just crowned our world champion for 2021, James Carew. And looking now to see who is going to be taking this event home. Wind is playing up a little bit, but it does, I can see some more white cap. It kind of goes down for half an hour and then starts to come back. And here we have at the moment, coming from Italy, Francesco Capuzzo backside. Just not being able to get the speed that he needs. Maybe down here at this bottom section, this is where the wave really does start to push out. And he needs to be able to carry that speed down. This is where Sebastian gets the extra points, because what he is doing, he is keeping speed throughout the whole heat, throughout the whole ride. And here we can see Francesco just ending off this one. Big hacks there. Nice 2 hacks there from Francesco, riding very well on that switch stance. And going for a big air, keeping it together. Just losing it there at the end. Solid performance there from him, but I am not sure if that is going to be the score that he was looking for to be able to go through to the next round. Was going to need a 9.24 to take the lead, and now let's just wait for those scores to be dropped. And we are back, and yeah, it is official. Going through that first quarterfinal, Sebastian Ribeiro from Brazil making it through to the next round, making it into the semi. Great riding there from him, 15 plus average score, an 8.0 and a big 7. So yeah, Sebastian here to make some damage, and we'll have to see if he can be able to keep going through the rounds. Currently he has made it through to the semi-finals and out on the water. Next, we have the second quarterfinal of the day. Okay, so yeah, looks like we have a mistake on the scores, because that is Pedro Matos out on the water, not Carla. Sorry about that, Pedro. So, guys, there is a mistake there on the stream, so please remove that graphic. So on the screen there you have Pedro Matos. So this would be, let's have a look. Pedro Matos, this is going to be heat number 32. So the second heat of round number 6 of the competition. Here we have Pedro Matos from Brazil. He is going to be up against Nikola Adabjiev from Bulgaria. And here we have the young Brazilian. Boom, all the way down. Really love it. Just that you can see the power he gets in his bottom turn. He really just keeps it driving. And yeah, good way to start the wave there. The good way to start the heat for Mr. Matos. Looking to get through into the semi-finals. And more we make to get all the way up to the beach. I can see Gemma is there with Sebastian Ribeiro, who just won his last heat.
Yeah, thank you, Joe. Down here with Sebastian. Sebastian, you just keep coming back for more. You can't get enough today. You're just absolutely killing it. You're pushing your way through. Tell me how your last heat went.
Oh, I'm so tired.
It's a lot of walking. It's a pretty tiring day for you right here.
Yeah, this last heat, the beginning of the heat was really slow. There was not a lot of waves coming in. I started the heat with something. I always like to start the heat. And then, I don't know, the waves just went so slow. And in the last 5 minutes of the heat, there was, I don't know, 2 sets right away coming. I took, I think, 3 waves in 5 minutes. It was crazy. I also did that famous run here in the beach back to the point. But yeah, just tired. I'm just feeling good competing again and just growing that focus and, you know, that mentality of, you know, of a competitor to win, to focus, to have a strategy. I think my goal for this event is just, you know, getting back.
Well, it's fantastic. You're obviously doing extremely well, and we're really happy to see you back here at another event with us, and I wish you lots of luck for your next heat.
Thank you. Só queria mandar abraço pra galera do Brasil de novo, pra minha namorada Marcella, que deve estar agora me assistindo, e é isso aí. Bora pro próximo.
Thank you so much, Sebastian. Congratulations, and now we go back to Joe. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Gemma. Congratulations, Sebastian. Yet another one on the cards. So he is going to be making his way through to the semi-finals, and out on the water we have Nikola Adabjiev and Pedro Matos, also in that quarterfinal number 2. There you have the 2 riders. Heat 2, round number 6, quarters here at GKA Kite-Surf World Cup in Dakhla. Both of the boys trying to look for some scores. Let's have a look what's happening at the moment. Pedro with that first wave of 6.30, and Nikola just waiting out there to see if he can see some sets coming through. Here we can see Nikola all the way out the back. Quite a little bit of a slow heat. The waves are very far in between this one. So hopefully we'll be able to see some more action out there, as the waves and wind are very up and down at the moment. Pedro Matos there with that 6.30 of that first wave. And it looks like he's got a decent amount of speed coming at us right now. Okay, looks like Pedro's going to engage on a wave. Let me stick my head out to see how long is it going to be. Okay, first turn there for Mr. Matos. Turn number 2, nice and easy. One of the things I love about Pedro is he keeps the speed and letting the tail loose on the sweet spot of that little bit of a flat wave. Coming down, once again, hitting it right on the lip. This is the judges are really going to be given the extra kudos for this, because he is hitting it straight on. And once again, a little bit of a foam. A little bit of a wall, and once again a little bit of a foam, a little bit of a wall climb there. Now he's going to be coming down a little bit closer to the stream booth, where this wave starts to jack up one more time. Really love how this guy just opens his shoulders. You can see the pure surf style here with Pedro, and I reckon he is going to be one of the main contenders for taking this event home. Looping the kite around so he can get that extra speed. Comes off of the lip. Big hack finisher there for him. He has got to be happy with that one. Solid performance there from Mr. Matos. Now he's going to be making his way back up to the point. So that's going to be score. That's going to be score number 2 for him. You can just see how he just keeps the speed throughout each turn, just continues along, and now you can see here on the wave, he just doesn't lose momentum. It's like James, like Sebastian, and like Airton. These guys, they stick to the wave, they're not going out in front, and that's why they're getting the extra points from the judges. And here it's this last finisher turn that did it. Thumbs up. Good position there for him. Can he keep the speed? Yes, he can. Goes up for turn number 3. Whacks it around. Needs to be going a bit more vertical if he wants to get the extra points, as he is up against Pedro Matos, and that is a big letting it loose. Tail going across the top and finishing it off, and now he's going to fly down because I reckon he can probably get another turn in. Nope, just unfortunately losing the board from underneath his feet there, but that is going to be his first score. Waiting to see the judges drop some numbers. 5.77 there for Nikola. Good surfing for him. At the moment, he would need an 8.80 if he wants to overtake Pedro. And there is still a lot of time left in this heat, as both of these guys are making their way back up to the point, all the way here in front of the West Point Hotel. There you can see Nikola running all the way up. Making sure he gets up to that point in time, as you can see that Pedro is already out there circling to see if he can get yet another set wave. Also a very talented rider, Nikola Adagiev from Bulgaria. Beautiful surfing style. And very, very good strapless freestyler. Always love... Oh, looks like we've got some helicopters going above us. Always love. He just always seems so laid back and easy. And it's also like his personality. He's just such a cool guy on and off the water. And he's just one of those riders that, you know, he just can... Suddenly it looks like he's going slow and nothing's going to happen, and then suddenly he just throws a move and kind of wakes everybody up. So he is a force to be reckoned with and is dangerous out here. Pedro knows it, but Pedro putting on a very big performance already with that last wave. One of the nicest ones we've seen. One of the highest scores of the day with a 8.5 if I'm not mistaken. So looking like he is already in position to try and get through to the semi-finals, second quarterfinal of the day. And then, if I'm not mistaken, we are going to be moving over to the women's, as also Peri Roberts, if she wins her next heat, she is going to be crowned world champion. Okay, it does look like there's some energy out the back, and I can see Pedro coming towards us. Looks like he's going to be engaging on yet another wave. Let's not forget, top 2 waves count, 10 wave attempts, and 8 minutes 10 up there. We can see 14.57 for Pedro, that's 6.93, so he is going to need it around a 9 to be able to get past. Very nice hack there, setting the kite down so he can let that tail loose and get that very nice arc coming back towards the power section of the wave, and Pedro has a very nice set wave there as well. Big first entry. Oh, unfortunately going down. It's not often you see that of Pedro on the first one. Here, Nikola has an opportunity. Nice there. Kind of almost ollieing up so he can make that section, just hitting it slightly late, but making the most of what he had, and this is looking like it's turning into a very nice wave. So, Nikola Adagiev coming at you, dropping in for this bottom section of the competition. Nikola keeping the speed, making sure he can get past Boom! Can he keep it together? Oh, just going over that front foot, getting caught underneath him. That was a very nice wave. A shame he couldn't finish it off with that move. Would have got him some extra points, but still had some solid turns on it. Let's have a look at the numbers that the judges are going to be giving him for that one. He has a 5.77. Let's see if that is going to be close. If he had made that last turn, I reckon it would have been a better score. Going to be interesting because the judges have a better view from us. They're about 4 meters above us, so they can see every single section that he's been hitting. And waiting for those numbers to be dropped. So far, Pedro Matos with a 8.27, and it definitely does look like he's got a big score coming. Nikola, as we can see, that he's gone to a 12.10. And yes, a 6.43, so another nice wave there from Nikola. And such a shame that he didn't hit that finisher, because I reckon that would have hit the 7s if he had done. Still, needs an 8.15 if he wants to get past Mr. Matos. And there you have him front and center on your screen, dropping in. Deciding against that one. Just under 6 minutes left of this heat. Knows how important it is if he wants to make it through to the quarterfinals. So he's going to make sure that he is in position. 6 minutes, there's definitely going to be enough time for us. Another set to come through. Both of the boys have just got to be patient, make it out to the point, and wait for the energy here of the Atlantic Sea to come towards you and give you those little nuggets to be able to perform here at the final event of the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup. Nice overview of the whole competition area there. You can see this bottom section does have the waves do jack up a little bit more. And then as you go further up towards the point, they start getting a little cleaner, far and few between. There you can see in the grey kite out the back, that is Pedro Matos. And here you can see how the wave just rolls down this coastline. Nice little panoramic view of the competition area there from our cameramans. Thank you very much. And waiting out there on the point is Nikola, who knows he needs his 8-point ride if he wants to be able to come into contentions. And watch out, because I am seeing one of the biggest sets of the day coming at us. And it looks like Pedro Matos is in position. Oh, this is looking like a very nice wave. What was the Brazilian got for us? Let's see what he can make of it. Oh, the wind just playing him a little bit there on that one. Hopefully he'll be able to reform and come back down way out in the middle of the bay. Nikola also at the back. This is the first decent sized wave we've seen of the whole day, but it does look quite windy, quite light, excuse me. And Pedro Matos is going to be riding this all the way onto the inside because he's hoping that it will start to open up. Okay, braking. Yep, there you can see him sending the kite, meaning that he's going to be going into action very soon. Pedro on the left. Boom! Big smack there for the Brazilian. Number 2. Almost getting the nosedive in there, but keeping it together. Little bit of check tan, letting the tail loose. Over the top, riding the lip as much, but just not giving him what he wanted to see. Has a backup score of a 6-something, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check. He has a backup score of a 6.30. Don't think that's going to be anything more than a 6 point anything more. So definitely not yet, because we did miss the first section of that wave. So nope, that's not going to be an improvement on his scores. And waiting for Nikola's wave to drop. And you can see both of the riders going to be running up the point. 3 minutes to go. Okay, I'm seeing a... Oh, so it is. Obviously, we did miss the first couple of turns there from Pedro. 7.0 for that last wave. Totaling out at a 15.27. And Nikola also improving. 5.77. Nikola needs an 8, a high 8 if he wants to get past Pedro. And he is going to have to sprint like the wind if he wants to have a chance of getting back into the water in time. There you can see Pedro running up the beach towards the point as well. He's going to be wanted to hold priority. So let's have a look. There you can see that first turn he was just didn't be able to get the wind, and then he obviously saw something further towards the point, so rode the bump all the way. And there you can see Nikola in the background here. That was the start of his wave, and really good ride in there from Pedro, because look how that wave starts to open up for him there. Now this is that first turn. Looking behind to make sure he knows what Nikola is doing. Always Pedro very aware of his surroundings. Has a big surfing competitive background and knows what the guys want in that turn. It's one of the best we've seen. And there, here, just another little turn off the top. Comes down. Check turn back. Keeping the speeds. And here, just got caught underneath. But it was that first turn that was giving the judges and giving him that score. It was timed perfectly. Weighted all the way from the top. And there you can just see him going down the line. And here we can see Nikola, that was his wave as well, breaking a lot. The judges, you know, they are going to deduct points because you're not keeping the flow. You actually obviously have too much power in the kite and you're not staying on the power of the wave. The judges really rewarding the surfing, and this is why Pedro Matos at the moment in this closing minute of the heat has a 15.25 average up there. And Nikola is going to do something in the high 8s, but it does absolutely look like there might be another set coming. So will it be enough? Will it give him another chance to be able to see if he can go for an option of entering into the semi-final? If not, Pedro is going to be making his way through. And it does look like there isn't a lot of energy out the back there. Closing seconds of the heat coming down. So, yep, it is going to be Mr. Matos who is going to be making it through to the next round from Brazil. So that is going to be the end of quarterfinal. Now, my question is he on the wave? Was that just on the buzzer? Nikola was very close to being on the wave on the buzzer. So we're going to watch this until the end, because this could be making the difference. He has to get an 8-point something. Pedro in the background also there, just swishing around. Very nice wave there for him. Big turn there for the Brazilian. Nikola waiting up on this bottom section. Pedro also. Both of these guys riding down. And now Nikola is going to be starting to get that speed. Coming out, trying to slide the tail, but a little bit too flat. Pedro has 2 big turns on that last one. And yeah, it does look like it flattened out for both of these riders. Nikola's wave, pretty much nothing there. And Pedro looks like he has a little section he can hit. And boom, a big carve there from here. Can he hit this one? That's perfect timing. Beautiful from both of these guys. They are not leaving anything on the line. And there you can see Pedro with 3 big hacks to end that off. So let's see what is going to be happening there on the scores. I don't reckon Nikola is going to be able to get that 8.84 that he was looking for. But still, great riding from both of these boys. And there you can see, yep, that is a 5.13. So it is official. It is going to be Pedro Matos making it through to the semi-finals. So bear with us. We're going to have a quick commercial break and be right back. Okay, so welcome back everybody, and it is time. We are going to switch over to the ladies. As we can see, Charlotte Carpentier riding for Core and Carla Herrera riding for Ocean Rodeo are going to go out on wave of the heat. It does look like the sets are starting to push through, and the wind looks like it's there as well. So here we can see Carla just dropping down on this first wave, going backside. And behind her also Charlotte. Looks like she's got another nugget at the back as well. So now let's see what Carla can get for us here. It is turn for turn in between these two girls. Both of them know each other very well. They have been pushing the strapless freestyle of the sport since the beginning. Carla has been world champion. And Charlotte Carpentier out there also. Two very good friends on and off the water. And there you can see them starting off for the first waves of the heat. Here we have Charlotte dropping in on this one. A little bit of a check turn. Needs to get that kite lower so she doesn't get pulled up. And a better turn there for Charlotte. And you can see Carla just checking her out to see what is going down. And it looks like Charlotte is going to be seeing one more turn down here in front of the judges. Maximizing everything as much as possible here. And there you can see that final turn there from Charlotte. And while we're waiting for these girls to make it all the way back up to the point, it does look like Gemma is standing there with Pedro, who just won that last heat.
Yep, Joe, thanks a lot. I'm here with Pedro, advancing now through to the semifinals. How did your heat go for you?
Yeah, finally the waves come through and the wind got better. Yeah, I think I did some good scores. I didn't see it, but I heard I made 8.27. So that's good. I think it was my best heat so far. And yeah, I hope the conditions keep the same and we can finish the comp.
Let's keep our fingers crossed that tomorrow we have these conditions again, and then we can continue with the semis and the finals.
Yeah, you don't think they're going to continue now?
We're going to continue for now with the women, and then we'll see how things progress. Hopefully, fingers crossed, the wind keeps blowing. We'll see what happens. But we wish you lots of luck. A message to anyone?
Ok. Obrigado, família que está assistindo. E valeu, rapaziada do Brasil. Tamo junto. Vamos pra semi. Quem sabe levar esse troféu pra casa.
Yay. Thank you so much, Pedro. Good luck. We'll let you walk your way back up, and we'll go back to Joe and the women's heat for now. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Gemma. Yeah. There you can see Pedro saying a little bit of the Brazilian there. Vai traer troféu pra casa. Saying he's going to be bringing that trophy home. So he is obviously one of our strong contenders here for this heat. Very talented young man and surfer. And now let's see how he is going to be doing for the rest of the competition. Making it through to the semi-finals. Also, before we saw Sebastian Ribeiro making it through to the semi-finals. And let's see who is going to be joining them with James Carew and Airton Cosolino. So those are the boys that are in the next round and currently on the water. We have Carla Herrera is going up against Charlotte Carpentier. And let's have a look at the scores to see how that is doing. So it is Carla Herrera in the lead with a 3.70. And she is up against Charlotte with a 2.33. There we can see Carla making her way out again from the point. Takes them a little time to walk all the way up. Let's not forget that the girls and the guys are having to walk up because the conditions are quite light out there. But once they're on that wave, they can just surf their way home. At the moment, Carla Herrera, Charlotte Carpentier. Carla in the lead, front and center on your screen. Riding out of Spain for Ocean Rodeo. Looks like she's got, if I'm not mistaken, one of the Alula kites out there. Can't quite see from all the way out here. But yeah, let's see how she's going to be doing. Let's not forget she is a former world champion, so she knows what it takes to get the extra points, to get those titles home, and looking here in contention at the moment to be leading this heat. Tough conditions out there, quite light. Charlotte still waiting on the point to see if she can get a wave. We just saw James Carew and all the guys throw down there. Pedro as well. So Airton Cosolino, James Carew, Sebastian Ribeiro, and Pedro Matos. Those are your semi-finalists. We will see who is going to take the next round and go through to that mega final. But first we have round of the ladies out on the water, and front and center on your screen, that is Charlotte Carpentier from France dropping in. There are quite a nice few waves here, so now let's have a look. Charlotte on what looks like a freestyle style board. We've seen that quite a lot throughout this comp as the waves are quite flat, has a little bit extra volume, allows them to be able to go down. Also, I reckon she's very used to riding that board in these kind of conditions. Hangs out quite a lot in Cape Verde. Big turn there for her. That was a nicer move. Now let's see if she can link it up with one more. Okay, a little bit of a check turn now. Now let's see. Let's have a finish here, Charlotte. Bang! Well, not too bad. 3 turns in the bag and going for number 4. That is a better wave, and one very nice turn there from her, and pretty much ending up on the sand. Give that girl some wheels. Making the most of every single little meter here, Charlotte Carpentier. And now let's see how the scores for that one was, because that did actually have a better one. Yep, 4.67, meaning Charlotte now is in the lead with a 7.0 total over Carlo Herrera. That was a better turn, you can see, just linking it together. Here's the replay of that wave. Check turn here to gain a bit of speed. And now just 2 turns on the inside mush to end it off. And here we have Carlo Herrera. She needs a 3.13. Has a 3.7 and a backup score of a 2, so more than capable of doing that. Needs to be going more vertical if she wants to get those numbers. Pretty much turning mid-face there. Does look quite light out there for her though. Okay, this looks like a better turn though. You can see the kite just not quite having the power that she needs to stay in there. Unfortunately, wind is still quite light. .00, 5.73. Heat number 4, round number 4 of the ladies. And looking to see if we can end this round number 4, because it will be the first possibility of Peri Roberts taking the World Championships. Aussies on top at the moment. James Carew already taking that World Champ home. And now we have Carlo Herrera, former World Champion, out on the water, coming back into competitions. So just at that halfway point at the moment. Now let's see what is going to happen. Carla made her way back up to the point, went all the way out into the middle of the ocean, and looks like she has a little bit of a bump out there, so this could mean that this is going to be another wave for Carla. Needs a 3.31 to lead. Going to be looking to increase on that backup score of that 2.37. So, Señorita Herrera dropping in. Lives out in my local town of Tarifa. Very talented young lady. Now opened up the Ocean Rodeo shop there in Tarifa as well. If you need to want to check out some of the gear and you're down there, make sure to go and see Carlo and Rodri. Those guys will always help you out. And here we can see Carla starting to link at least a few more turns together. Get that kite down. And one more just going over. Unfortunately, tough conditions for riding backside, especially when the wind is light. So there we can see Carla. Let's see what the judges were scoring that one. needing a 3.31 to lead. So it looks like Charlotte is going back into the water, obviously seen some energy. Does look like there's a little bit of a set. Some of the guys and girls, what they do is they wait out on the point and then just fire out towards the wave. Here you can see already turning around. So she is going to be taking on this one. Just not quite getting it there. Looks like she just miscalculated the turn. And now let's see if the one behind will allow her to get a score. Okay, dropping in on a wave here, Charlotte Carpentier. Good bottom turn, but there you can see that kite was not in front of her. She was not able to stay on that wave, so that will be now 2 individual scores because she has re-entered. So it's as if she was starting again, and there you can see, nope, getting yanked over. So nope, unfortunately missing out on that wave, Miss Carpentier. And now let's see how Carla is doing, because we can see on the top right-hand corner of the screen there, running up towards the point. Okay, coming up on 7 minutes left of this heat. Currently going out, that is Carla Herrera, former world champion. Needs a 3.31 to lead, so a medium score there for her. Just waiting to see if they can get that set wave, and I'm sure she'll be able to get scores like this. But Charlotte Carpentier dropping down a 4.67. Very nice wave she just had on that last, making the most of this inside section down here. Charlotte coming all the way from France, one of the lighter riders on tour, and really putting on a good performance at the moment in the lead, applying the pressure to Carla. Going to be interesting to see how this one finishes off. Most of the riders having to walk all the way up to the point, as we've been seeing, and getting a lot of help and assistance from friends and family. So here we can see her just running up the beach there. Okay, Carla Herrera dropping in. This looks like a nice wave. Does seem to lose the power when she does that turn. She's going to have to get that, really jack that kite down unless she wants that to happen. Kind of goes underneath it. Okay, there we can see her looping it. So now maybe she's going to be able to produce a turn. Straight lining in at the moment. Okay, a little bit better. Still turning mid-face. Let's see how many turns she's getting on this one. Another turn. Can she stay on? Yes, she can. So maybe this will be the one. Looking for that 2.60 in the lead. So she is going to need a 3.41 if I'm not mistaken, and that wave has closed out in front of her. Going to be close. Has to be close. But unfortunately, she is turning pretty much mid-face. The judges are obviously going to be dropping points on her behalf. So Carla there with she did, yes, 4.87 for that last wave. So meaning she has gone into first position, and now Charlotte Carpentier will need a 3.91 if she wants to take the lead in the heat. 4.5 minutes on the clock, and it looks like there is some energy and some sets. That's why she's running to see if she can get on one of those, because she knows if this set goes by, it may not be enough time for her to be able to make it on another way. So I can see Charlotte flying out to the break like a bat out of hell. And will she be able to engage on a wave? Needing that 3.96 if she wants to be going through to the next round. There is some energy out there. We do see Charlotte looping that core kite around now. So here we have, oh, she has got a bump if she can stay on this wave. Come on, Charlotte, pull. Yank that kite in the sky and try and make it as much as close as possible. Here we have her coming through, coming through. This does look like a nice wave. So dropping in from France, Charlotte Carpentier, right in for core. What has she got for us? Being patient here now. Pulling on that bar, get that kite back down. Yes, there we go, turn number 1. Okay, here we come to turn number 2. Again, good 2 turns, keeps it together there, doesn't go nose diving, and goes on the front, but unfortunately across the top. 2 decent turns, and now re-enters the wave. Judges obviously are not going to be liking that, so 2 decent waves. And she is not happy because that is going to be, I don't reckon that's going to be enough. It's going to be something in the freeze, but I don't think it is going to be. It's going to be hard. It's going to be a tough one. I would not want to be a judge right now. Now let's see what they are saying. Obviously adjusting to conditions, adjusting to what's out there. 2 good turns. It was 2 good turns. It might be. It's going to be close. It is definitely going to be close. I'm seeing some numbers coming up on the board. She needs a 3.91. Carla is already back in position, so no matter what happens, I reckon she's going to have enough time for 1 more wave. So just waiting for another number to be dropped. Oh, Charlotte has done it. Yes, she has. 4.30. So Carla Herrera is going to have to get another wave if she wants to be going into the lead. She's going to need a 4.10 with 2 minutes on the clock. She's going to have to hope that a set wave comes through for her to be able to perform. Very nice way to end it off there from Charlotte. And can we see if she's going to be able to continue in this competition? We will soon find out. 1 minute 40 on this clicker. There you can see out the back, Carla in position, needing a 4-point average wave if she wants to stay in the competition. At the moment we have out there, she needs a 4.10. There does look like a little energy coming. Will Carla be able to drop in another wave? Less than a minute. She is going to have to start to make some moves if she's going to want to continue. Charlotte throwing down there at that last moment, giving her the upper edge. And Carla just waiting along to see if maybe a wave will come on. Let's not forget, even if she is on the wave just as the buzzer goes, that wave will count. "20 seconds. I can't see any energy out there, but here we have to see, will she be able to perform? Will she be able to jump on another wave? It does look like there's something. Carla does look like she's riding into something. Yes, it is. Okay, so dropping in for the final time, we are going to have Carla Herrera. She needs a 3.97 to take the lead. Is she going to be able to produce the goods? Let's find out. She's already got 1 check turn. This wave does look like it's opening out. Crucial moment here for Carla to grab in the line so she can just loop the kite around. She knows how important this wave is. It is very close out there. Still is kind of straight lining it. Charlotte also was on a wave. I'm not sure if that was in time. We'll soon find out by the judges. And here we have Carla just pushing down the line. Getting a few straight turns. Is this going to be enough? Is this going to be enough? This is a tough one because turns were quite straight. She's got 4 or 5 turns out there. And Charlotte's wave was a little steeper. Have to see if that one was counting as well. 0 seconds on the clock at the moment. Carla, it is going to be close. Seeing some numbers being dropped, waiting for a final score to come in. Will it be enough to take the lead? We will soon find out. And it is not going to be enough because it was a 3.70, meaning that advancing to the next round is going to be Charlotte Carpentier, all the way from France. A big congratulations to her. And coming up next, we are going to have Camille Loseran versus Joanna Katarina Edding. And welcome back, everybody. So out on the water we have Camille Loseran from Switzerland. Spends a lot of time in my local hometown of Tarifa. Very talented young lady riding for duotone, and she is up against Joanna Katarina Edding from Sweden. Also a very experienced rider, very good in the waves. But Camille Loseran starting off with a 4.0 already. And Joanna, I can see her all the way out the back, just kind of chilling, waiting for the right sets. As I said, very experienced surfer, riding for Fly Surfer out there, waiting to pounce. So we will see how she's going to be doing in this next heat, as she is up against one of the youngsters of the tour. And here we have, switching it around, there we can see Joanna. This looks like a very nice wave. Let's see what Kata has for us. It's quite light there on the inside. You can see kind of dies off. Needs to stay a little bit closer to the white water so she doesn't have to go so far out onto the shoulder. Pushing her kite around. Very far out in front of that wave. Pretty much not on the face. Judges are obviously going to take that into account. Couple of turns here for her. Joanna, there we go. Turn number 3. Letting go of the hand there. And keeping it busy. Bottom section of the wave, this is where it goes. Better turn there for her. Can she link it up with another one? Yes, she can. Good wave here for Kata. Already we can see Camille has a 4.0. And now let's see what Kata has here for us. Linking a few turns around and together, and that's a better hit there for her. So waiting to see some scores being dropped as both of these girls just finishing the wave. And here we can see Camille also trying to link it up here. Backhand riding for her, 4.0, and it is looking like a very big score is going to be dropped for Kata, 7.17. Great wave there for her. Okay. Both of the riders making their way back up. It looks like Camille's going to try and go back upwind, and Katarina is going to be walking. Kata with a 7.17 for that last wave. Great performance there from her, and as we wait for those girls to go back up to the point, I can see Gemma is out in front with Charlotte Carpentier, who just won that last heat over Carla.
Yeah, thank you so much, Joe. Charlotte, you've been waiting many days to get this heat completed, and I think the pressure has been very hard for both of you. It was incredibly close. You just managed to get that little fraction of a point above Carla, so congratulations. How was it?
Thank you so much. I'm really happy. I was feeling under pressure during all the lead, like since 2 days. Yeah. I knew if I lost my heat, I would have lost. I'm feeling like super happy. I was really happy to ride against Carla, and she's my really good friend, and it was nice. The condition just improved, and now the wind is good, the waves are good, so let's run the competition, and wow, it's nice to be here.
We're so happy for you. Congratulations. And I know it's a lot of work. You've been running up and down. You've been on hold for 2 days non-stop, and the pressure now has released, and now you can concentrate on the rest of the competition.
Thank you so much. We have been running, swimming, kiting. It's like, wow, but we are going to do it. And
like Matchu said yesterday, it's like the triathlon of kite for you guys.
Yeah. It's like, wow. But it's amazing to be here. Thank you so much.
So congratulations. We'll let you get some rest before your next heat, and good luck, okay? Thank you so much. Back to you, Joe. Thank you, Charlotte.
Thank you, Gemma. Yeah, good riding there from Charlotte. The triathlon of kite. I like that one. And now let's wait for them to go back out to the point and see if we can have some more action out there. Joanna already with that 7.17. And it looks like all of the girls are back up the top. Joanna already, as I mentioned, so it looks like we had a little bit of a sound issue there. 7.17 waiting for the next set to come in. Let's see what the girls have for us. At the moment, Charlotte making it through to that next round. And at the moment, Camille on the water and Katarina Edding. Okay, here we have Camille dropping in. She's already got 2 4s underneath her bag. So that means that she is currently in the lead of this heat. And now let's have a look what she is going to see if she can improve. So very consistent, this young lady. As I mentioned, a very talented strapless freestyler. Been seeing good things of her. Looking forward to seeing her coming on tour next season. Oh, just getting caught up underneath the wave there. Kite just not quite getting in the right position. It is very hard to be riding backside in these conditions. You either have the kite right in the sweet spot, or it is going to pull you off the back of the wave. Okay, here we can see Kata just nice, calm and collected. She knows she has a good score, so she's just chilling out there on the point, and she's not going to waste any time. As soon as she sees the set coming, they are further enough up that they will be able to get on the wave, which is what we've been seeing from most of the riders today. And yes, that 7.17 there from Kata, making sure that she can get a backup score. Camille in the lead so far, but she has 2 waves, and Kata has 1. A 4 and a 4.63, if I'm not mistaken, from the young Swiss rider. And it looks like we have about 12 minutes of action left on the timer. And let's see how these 2 girls are going to perform here, as conditions are a little bit light, but I can see Camille is one of the ladies that is actually making it all the way up. There you can see her just powering through. And she's going to be tacking out the back to return herself to the point and continue on with the competition. Well, both of the girls already up at the point. Now it's just trying to wait for that next set to come in. Very light conditions, as I've been saying. And yeah, just joining in on the stream, mi torito. Torito de España, mi turegano. I wonder why you're watching this heat. So, Sergio Toregano from Spain, a lot of the Tarifa Carew joining in here on the stream. Thanks for joining. Hope you guys and girls are enjoying the action out there on the water. At the moment, we have Camille with an 8.27 in the lead. But she has got 2 waves, and Kata has 1 with a 7.17. Kata looking for another wave to be able to get in to that first position of the heat. And there we can see her is just about to go out. I can see her out of the corner of my booth. And Camille there at the very back. Both of the girls. It does look like there's some energy coming our way. So it might mean that next set is coming at us here in Dakhla. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so coming in up front and center on your screen, that is Camille. She's going to be going backside. Do-it-own rider out of Switzerland. This is looking like a very nice wave. Has 2 4s on the cards, looking to improve over that. Will she be able to do that? Yank that kite down so you can go back onto the wave. There you go. The waves do flatten out at the bottom here. And now this is going to be a good section if she can hit it. Better turn there for the youngster. And linking it up one more turn again. Is going quite straight lining. She needs to yank that kite around and keep that kite low to be able to get pulled back onto the wave. Easier said than done. But backside offshore riding is a skill. Oh, even looked like she was going to go for a little cover up there. And just yanking. Pushing as hard as she can, coming down here in front of the judges, a little bit too far behind on the white water. And going to be interesting to see how the judges scored that one. Okay, 2.50 there for Camille. And now let's see if Kata can jump on another wave. Okay, so Camille's improved her score a little bit at 9.07. But let's not forget, she has 2 waves and Kata has 1. So Kata is going to be looking for that backup score. It is coming up on 5 o'clock in the afternoon here down at the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup in Dakhla. And let's not forget, we already crowned our world champ, and I crowned him with a beer. James Carew from Australia. Big shout out to him. Very proud of you, boy. And now we are trying to get through this round of the girls because another Aussie, don't know what the Australians have had for breakfast throughout the last year. Peri Roberts is in the first position of the overall seeding. And if she wins this round and goes through to the next, she will also be crowned champion. At the moment on the water, we have Catalina Edding, who had a very nice video together with Jalou Langray, 118 Miles of Fun, I think it was called, recorded by our videographer Mint and also our photographer Itver. A lot of love going out to you, Itver. Looking forward to seeing you coming back strong and coming back soon, my friend. And yeah, Kata, a very talented surfer, goes over to Indo a lot, and she's now coming in here. You can see first wave 7.17 for one wave. Probably I think that's probably the highest score of the girls so far. And looking to get that backup score. She's going to have to start to make some moves soon. If waves aren't going to be coming in the next 3 minutes, I would be coming into the shore and just to try and get a 2-point ride on one of these small inside sections, because then she will be able to go into the lead. Because at the moment it is Camille with 9.07 is in first position so far. Heat number 1, round number 5. Okay, there we can see the young Swiss rider. Look like she's picking up on a bit of a bump. And Catalina as well. Let's not forget. Kata 1 score and Camille 2 scores. Kata has to be intelligent here. And just to get an average wave, she needs to be getting a 2-point something. And she will be in the lead. And Camille is not going to make this easier for her. Looks like Kata just going over a rail out the back there. 1.90 is what Catalina Edding needs to be able to go into first position. And at the moment it is the youngster Camille with a 4.27 and a 4.80. All just going over. We even saw her try to get barreled before. And here I can see Kata. I think she's suddenly realized that maybe there's not enough time for another set wave and is going to try and get a lower score on one of these inside rollers. 1.97, not 1.90. Considering she did a 7.17 before, I think she can get this one in the bag. Okay, Kata dropping in. Let's not forget 1.90 is what she needs to be able to take the lead. This is looking like a nice wave. Okay, turn number 1, engage in turn number 2. One more turn, I reckon that she is going to have this. Yes, this is definitely going to be more than a 1.90. Oh, going over the top. Going to get points deducted for that one. I reckon it's going to be enough. It's definitely going to be more than a 1.90, but it's going to be close. Yeah, I reckon that's, I mean, she's probably got a 4 or something off of that one. 2 nice turns. Consider the conditions. 11.74. So, let's have a look here for, yep, 4.57. Big number there for Catalina. So now, this young lady is going to need a 6.95 if she wants to take the lead in the closing 3 minutes of this heat. All the way from Switzerland. Get that kite down. And you can see Camille, there you can see yanking that bar so she can stay on the sweet spot of the wave. Oh, just going underneath with a bang, unfortunately, on that one. So she is going to have to go up to the point like a freight train if she wants to be able to have a chance of winning this heat, as Joanna Catalina Edding has just overtaken her with that 4.57 backup score. Stay with us, because there is still action out on the water as we are going to be continuing on with the women here for round number 5. Quarterfinals of the girls on the water. And let's not forget, if Peri Roberts wins her quarterfinal and makes it to the semi, she would be crowned world champion. And it is going to be a double Aussie if that happens. And now you can see Kata on the inside right in front of the judges. It looks like the waves are starting to come a bit closer in front of us as the tide starts to go out, and this is looking like a very nice wave for her. Oh, going down hard there, Kata. You got to risk it. She really did try and get that critical section of the wave, but unfortunately just losing the board from underneath her. But she is in the lead, currently in first position. 1 minute 20 on the clock. Camille is tacking all the way out the back, so I don't think she's going to be able to get a score before the end of this closing minute of this heat number 1, round number 5 of the ladies' 4th day GKA Kite-Surf World Cup here in Dakhla, Morocco. It has been up, down, left, right and centre, to say the least. The wind has been playing with us, and as old Tronalone would say, battling it out against themselves, and Mother Nature is what the riders have been doing so far here. Hopefully conditions will stay and we'll be able to get through this round, and then tomorrow forecast has changed. It's looking a little bit better, meaning that we will be able to push on and hopefully be able to finish all of the heats of this competition. 30 seconds on the buzzer. maybe we will be able to see one more wave from this young lady, but no, she's tacking out the back. Okay, so that is going to make it official. She is not going to be making it back before the end of this heat. So moving over to the next round with an 11.74 is going to be Katarina Edding from Sweden. Congratulations to her. She is making it through to the first semi-final of the women's division. Stay tuned as we have more action coming our way, and now we can just enjoy the beautiful location that we have here in Dakhla, and what a competition it has been so far.
اخبارك عند سياش بونك تقدر تحل حسابك اونلاين فين ما كنتي غير سيدي وحالكم
عندك تليفون سيدي وحالكم ولا خارج كدور سيدي وحالكم في البيت كتريني سيدي وحالكم ولا جالس كتسيني سيدي وحالكم مرتاح عند الطبيب سيدي وحالكم مع صحابك نهار العيد سيدي وحالكم وانا هالدورة كاملة دابا نيت تيليشارجي لابليكاسيون سي اش موبيل سكاني لاكارت صور راسك سيني وانت حليتي الكود فابور ومدى الحياة هاني وكمل سيدي وحالكم عند سي اش بونك سيدي وحالكم سيدي وحالكم سي اش بونك
Okay, so there you can see the ladies going into the water next. Cassiani Rodriguez from Brazil and Marcella Vid also from Brazil. So a Brazilian standoff down here in the desert. Cassiani on the north, red kite, and Marcella on the blue F1 kite. Two very talented young ladies. See how they're going to start off this heat as the second heat of round number 5. The quarterfinals of the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup here in Dakhla. Okay, we can see both of the girls engaging, Cassiani and Marcella Rizzo. That is, let me have a look on the left-hand side. That is Cassiani Rodriguez. Nice turn there from her. Coming all the way from Brazil, making it, having a hard time to get over here with a lot of traveling together with Marcella Rizzo. You can see just unfortunately the wind not quite giving her what she needed there on the bottom section. And now we can also see Marcella Vid making her way up the top. So Cassiani Rodriguez going to see what kind of scores are being dropped. And we will see what is happening out here on the stream. Okay, and here we have Marcella, superstar from Brazil, very good surfer, and you can see it just there in the way she's riding, and also a very talented wing foiler. She's going to be joining us for the wing foil competition coming up next week, our sister tour of the GKA Kite-Surf Wing Foil World Cup. And here we can see Marcella is going to now make her way up the point. Let's have a look at the replay of that wave. Just pushing that tail out as much as possible, keeping the kite low. 2 good turns. Judges are going to like that. Going to be a medium score, but that is going to be a 6.57 there for Marcella. And as we see her running all the way up to the top, we are going to go down to the beach with Gemma as she has an interview.
Oh, the girls are trying to run away from me. Congratulations to both of you. That was a fantastic heat. Kata, you're advancing through. Camille, it's your first World Cup event. You've done amazing to get this far. How did you find the condition?
Yeah, the conditions were very good, a bit hard, but it was very nice. And competing against Katarina even more, so good job to her. And yeah.
Will we see you at the next events next year?
Yeah, I will see you.
Congratulations, that was amazing. Kata, that was a wonderful round from you. You're advancing through. How did you find the conditions?
Oh, can't say it was amazing. I had one pretty good wave in the beginning, and then I was struggling to find another wave. I was just picking some leftovers on the inside, basically, and I think that was enough. I think my first wave was good, I think.
I think your first wave had all your bases covered.
Yeah, exactly. So I was just looking for one to kind of cover up, and I'm a bit surprised that I won. I was sure that I lost.
Yeah, because you stayed down there, and I was like, is she gonna come, or is she just relaxing?
Yeah, and I'm super proud of Camilla. It's so nice to still be on the tour and see the younger generation come in, and I can't wait to see more of her. And I know that she's very new to wave riding, so yeah, I'm really proud of her.
Well, congratulations to you, and we'll see you in the next round.
Thank you so much.
Thanks a lot. Back to you, Joe. Thank you.
Thank you, Gemma, and congratulations, Kata. Very nice wave with that first one, that 7.17. Good way to start off a heat, and a big congratulations there also to Camille, youngster on tour. We're going to be seeing her next year. Good way to start off the year. So back onto the water, we have Cassiani Rodriguez, and she is up against Marcella Rhys, and then we can just see our tour manager Tom and Kata having a little chat down here. Waves do look like they're coming in, and hopefully the wind will hold, because yesterday the wind did disappear around 6 o'clock, and it is about 5:05 local time now. So we will have to see if we will be able to keep on going with the competition at the moment, going through the quarterfinals of the ladies. So here we can see Cassiani Rodriguez from Brazil trying to drop in on that wave and not being able to get so. You can see out the back there also Marcella looking like she's going to take off on another wave at the moment, very close in between them. 6.7 and a 6.57. Cassiani with 2 waves and Marcella with 1. So Marcella, she just gets a decent roll, gets pulled over. If she can just get a little decent wave on that second one, she's going to be able to, kind of in the same situation that Kata was before. First big score now, and it just needs to back it up to be able to be in a very safe and comfortable position. Okay, so Cassiani trying to get on the wave there. Marcella Rhys with a 7.40, so a 6.57, and then that just first term attempt she had on the wave that went away. And here we can see Cassiani making her way up. She is going to have to put her work in, because Marcella will only need to grab one more wave and she will be far in the lead. But anything can happen. We saw it there. Kata was waiting until the very end, and Camille had put the work in. You have to, you have to do all of the things if you want to be able to go through to the next rounds. And yeah, looking forward to seeing both of these ladies out on the water, coming through the screen there. That young man, Charlie Martin, putting on a solid performance there up against James. Really love the style that Charlie has. And it looks like he's going to go out and have a little bit of fun down here on the bottom section. Just to have a little bit of a kite. Put the hours in and get himself out on the water. Both of the girls making it up to the point. There you can see Marcella in front. And that is Rodriguez running up behind her. There you can see Marcella turning in on a very nice wave. In the lead so far, looking to improve that backup score. Has a big 6, and now he's going to have a better wave here. Very good wave selection. Cassiani in behind her. Let's see if she can get some wins so she doesn't get caught up here. Be impatient, and now one more time just coming down the line. This is where the wave starts to open up again, so this is going to be a good score here for Marcella. 3 nice turns. Calm, cool, and collected. All the way down to the judging tower. Always a smile on the face of this young lady. Superstar in Brazil. Great to have her here on tour. Very complete rider. Twin tip, wing foil, surf, you name it, this girl can do it. And it is great to have her here back with us in the beautiful location of Brazil. And now we can see her walking up the beach. So that was another good, that's going to definitely be a good score there for Marcella. And Cassiani also dropping in on a wave. Let's see what she can do. Oh, keeping it together. Adding some power. Watch out. Here comes Cassiani. She means business. Those were 3 very good turns. And powering down. Going to be interesting to see. Let me have a look at what the judges are going to be thinking of that. I reckon Marcella's going to end up with a 5-something coming in. And Cassiani, looks like she lost control a bit, but was able to keep it together. Had 2 or 3 decent turns. So a 5.43 there for Marcella. Meaning totaling at a 12.00. And just waiting to see that final score for Cassiani to be dropped. .46. So Cassiani needs a 7.49 to take the lead. There you can see both of the girls are going to be running back up to the point, but 2 solid rides for both of them. Okay, both for the ladies all the way up at the point. Now going to be going back in to see if they can find yet another set. 8 minutes on the clock. There you can see Cassiani with yet another good wave. She needs a 7.4 to take that lead. 4.07 and 4.60 on her scorecards. And looking to increase over that. Coming all the way from Brazil, both of these ladies. And putting on a very good performance, both of them. Okay, so increasing on that backup score with a 4.60. So Cassiani still needs a 7.40 if she wants to overtake Marcella Witt, who's winning by 3.33. 6.57 for that first wave, and a 5.43. Very solid performance here from Marcella. And now let's see, as it is the last 6 minutes of this heat, what is going to be happening. So last 5 minutes of this heat, here we can see Marcella making her way out, currently in the lead with a 12.0 average. One of the best performances we've seen all day so far. And Cassiani making her way all the way out the back. Looked like there was a nice wave coming in, just couldn't quite get the kite in the right position because the wind is very fluky out there. But maybe, you know, maybe it was fake because the one behind was looking a lot better. And I can see her moving that kite around. Does that mean she's going to go on? No, she's going back out. So no, unfortunately that's not going to work for her. And here we can see Marcella, who's going to be running up. I can just see her going past my streaming booth. So on your screen, Cassiani Rodriguez from Brazil. Very talented young lady. We've seen her in player pushing the strap. It's great to have her here. Hopefully be seeing her more until next season. Coming all the way out here to Dakhla. Had an absolute nightmare to make it here. And is here with the Kite Lead team. Coming all the way from Jerry. So great to have you. Thank you for making the effort to get down here. And putting on a very good performance, 8.67. But Marcella is on fire today with two very big scores. Looking to get into that semi-finals. We've already seen that last heat in between Kata, and now we're going to see, oh, but wait a minute, I am seeing some energy out the back. This is one of the best waves. Come on, Cassiani. This is the time. So a very nice wave. Can she get back on it? She's going to have to wait for that first flat section. Okay, now she's going to be, oh, it looks like the bar's in the wrong way. Yank it out. Stay on it. Yes, she does. Sometimes it's better not to spin it. Okay, she's going to be coming back into position as this is looking like a very nice set wave. Needs something around the 7.0 if she wants to make it through past Marcella. And okay, this is looking like a nice wave already. 3 good turns. Turn number 4. Coming down the face. Watch out. This could be a decider right now. Very good riding here from the Brazilian. She needs a 7.80. And this is, can she land it? Yes, she does. Watch out, because that was a very good ride from Cassiani Rodriguez. 55 seconds left on the clock. Going to be interesting to see the judging scoring on that one. Turns weren't vertical, but there was speed, and then that last turn really was on the lip. 7.80, poor, it is going to be close. It's a shame she's got such a low second score, because that's a 4.0. Gotta be a 7. Will it be enough? I am not sure. But I reckon it is definitely in the 7 range. It is a shame she's got that second backup score of a 4. Because if not, Marcella would definitely be in a lot of danger. Waiting for the final numbers to be dropped. I can see them coming in now. Who will be going through to that next round? Red flag is going into the sky, and we will soon find out as results are still yet to be dropped on the scorecards. Just trying to wait to find out. I can see the judges looking at that one because that was a very close. It could be the decider. Going through, making sure that the numbers are dropped, and there it is, 6.87. So that is not going to be enough for Cassiani to be making it through. Big congratulations there for her on that last wave. That was very, very good riding. And congratulations to Marcella with making it through to the next round. We can see them just welcome back, everybody, to day 4 of the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup here in Dakhla. Coming up next, going on the water, we have Capucine Delanoy is going up against Sonia Bunter. So 2 of the riders going out there onto the water. And both of the ladies already all the way out on the point, getting ready to drop down on this first wave. But before we do so, we are going to go down to the beach because I can see Marcella is down there with Gemma.
All right, thank you so much, Joe. Here with Marcella. You were surprised that you won that heat. It was a very close 1-point difference between the 2 of you. You happy? Were you expecting that result?
Yeah, I'm super happy. 2 Brazilians in the water. She's front side, and I know she's good riding right because she's from South Brazil and only right, and I'm from Rio and only left. So it was a bit like, ooh, oh my God. And my first time here. So I'm so happy to be in the semifinals, riding backside in Dakhla. Like, I can't believe. I don't know if I'm talking many things, like, but I'm super happy being in the semifinals.
It's an amazing result. So send a message home to Brazil about how happy you are.
Gente, eu tô na semifinal em Marrocos, em Dakhla. Eu não tô acreditando, minha primeira vez aqui. Acho que me acompanha no Instagram sabe que eu tava tipo super, caraca, minha primeira vez. Mas tô muito feliz. Continuem mandando energia positiva porque tá dando certo.
She got it. Congratulations, Marcella. See you in the semifinals. And now we go back to Joe.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Marcella. Absolutely amazing riding out there for her. She is happy. She's spinning. She's jumping. She's smiling. That is the vibe we want to see. Energia positiva brasileira. This is what we are talking about. And now going back to the water, Capucine Delanois already in the lead with 3.60, and she is up against Sonia Bunter. There, the core rider. 17 minutes on the clock. Heat number 3, round number 5 of the ladies. And there we can see Sonia. Looks like she's got a nice wave here, dropping in. Let's see what this lady has for us. First turn, just a little check turn, coming back into position. Now she's going to be riding this all the way down because this is looking like a very nice wave. Come on, Sonia. Okay, made it to that bottom section. But it is flattening out. She needs to pick up the speed if she wants to stay on that face. Good work there from her. Now, come on, spin it around. Getting a bit of a flat turn, but going over head over heels, unfortunately, there for her. So that's going to be a no-go. 3.6 from Capucine. And now let's see what Sonia... the score that she's going to get produced for that last wave, a 2.33. So Capucine's still in the lead at the moment. And now let's see what is going to be happening throughout this heat. 16 minutes of action on the water. Okay, there we can see Capucine is out the back, just waiting for that set to come through. And it looks like she's seen something, because I can see her swooping her kite down left, right, and center. Capucine Delanois, coming from France, living out in the strapless paradise. That is Peri in Brazil. Doesn't get much better for strapless kiteboarding than that place. Perfect 7-meter weather pretty much every day. Nice little kickers, waves, and here we can see Capucine throwing. Oh, just losing her edge there. Unfortunately, just didn't quite have enough power. But still in the lead at the moment. We're at 3.60. And looks like she's getting a little info from her brother Camille Delanois there. And just getting exploded by an inside section just before we went over to a ground shot here off the competition area. There's Gray Foster coming, the rider from the USA, doing a good performance here at this competition. Great to have him over. And there we can see all of the guys and girls up at the top section of the competition area. That's where they guys, as they take off. That is our launching area, which is close to the point, because as the wind is quite offshore, it's hard to stay up on that point. 7.33 average there for Capucine, meaning she is in the lead. Sonia Bunta with a 2.33 for that last wave. So she's going to need a 5.0 if she wants to be taking the lead over Capucine. Early days in the heat, 13 minutes of action still left. Stay tuned, as it will be very close to when we will have Peri Roberts going out on the water and seeing if she is going to be crowned world champion here in Dakhla. Okay, Sonia Bunton engaging on a little bit of a white water here, so this one's going to start to increase as she comes down. 2.33 on the cards, needs a 5.0 if she wants to overtake Capucine, and that is not going to be enough because you have to be riding the same wave. She's not keeping the power throughout that bottom term and kind of going off to the next ripple, so nope. Unfortunately, that is not going to be the wave she was looking for, but still loads of time left on the clock. And coming up all the way to the top of the point, I can see out of my stream booth, that is Capucine, and there we have Sonia. Also just coming out of the water and is going to walk her way up to up there and see what she can do, getting some help from Carlo Herrera, if I'm not mistaken. Ah, nice little set coming in there. I can see Capucine getting excited, meaning that she is seeing some energy. Capucine Delanois, big shout to all of the Delanois family. Teva, I am looking forward to seeing you, my big man. Little brother also starting to rip. Big brother Camille Delanois needs no introduction, and mum, dad also out on the water. No wonder these guys and girls can ride. Kiting is in their DNA, and here we have Capucine, one of the most raw, talented riders we've seen so far, and looking to improve her surfing skills. Since the last time I saw her, already got a huge leap, and this is a nice wave. Come on. Okay, good timing, hitting it right where she wants to be. Going back towards the white water, loop that kite around, get down that line. So here's where it starts to double up. And just unfortunately missing that section there. Hard to read. This is not an easy read, this wave here in Dakhla. But Capucine just adding up the points. 3.0 if she wants to improve over her backup score. Excuse me, a 3.60, so note for 3.4. So she's still going to keep the same scores, the 7.33 at the moment. Just coming on that half time of the heat. There you can see Sonia Bunta making her way out yet again. So halfway through this heat already. Come on, girls. Let's get some turns, some hacks, and some slashes down here in Morocco. At the moment, in the lead, we have Capucine Delanois already with a 7.33 average, and Sonia Bunta trailing with a 3.33, so needs a 5.0 if she wants to take the lead. Sonia Bunta on the core, Capucine on the north. Just out there, waiting for that set to come through to be able to start to hit some moves. As we mentioned before, this is the semi-finals, and it is getting close to that heat where Peri Roberts is going to be going out on the water, and if she does win, she will be claiming her first world championship. So we're looking forward to that heat. Wind yesterday died around 6 o'clock, so hopefully it's going to die a little bit later today because it will be on the edge if not. And it does still look like enough as I can see Sonia planing all the way back up to the competition area. Just under 9 minutes left of this heat. Day 4 here at the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup in Morocco. What an amount of action we have seen out there already in the semi-finals. Pedro Matos, Sebastian Ribeiro, James Carew, and Airton Cosolino, none less and none least. And here we have, dropping down on what looks like a very nice wave, Sonia Bunter. Let's see what she has for us. Okay, first turn, didn't quite get the speed off the top, really has to let that kite down if she wants to continue getting those higher scores of 5.0. She's going to need a good wave if she wants to get that. This is looking out nice. Speeding along. Now she's going to try and get that turning. I can see her jacking the kite around. And just unfortunately not able to get the turn. Light conditions out there for all of the ladies. It is not easy. And that's a better one there from Sonia. Nice turn there from her. Come on, keep going down the line. This is that section. And off the top again. Better turn from Sonia. Very nice one there. Turn number 3 coming at you. Complete wave all the way down the face. Going to be a good score for her. Needs a 5.0 if she wants to take the lead over Kapozin. But I can see Kapozin in the background also on a very nice wave, which I think she is going to improve on her score. So waiting for those numbers to be dropped. Sonia needed a 5.0. And here we have Kapozin also down on the inside section. Oh, just going head over heels, unfortunately, there. So, just updating the old browser. Sonia, that was a good wave. I'm going to say that's going to be over a 5.0, and Kapozin as well. So, I reckon we're going to have a trade of places in first, but I think Kapozin is the edge. So, there you go. Sonia had it for a few seconds, but Kapozin with that last wave of a 5.27 has increased that first wave of hers. So Sonia now needs a 3.84 if she wants to take the lead, but a 5.17 for that last ride. Great riding there from Sonia. Really nice. You can see just nice and flowy all the way down. Judges liking it. Good wave selection because it was one of the bigger waves we've seen in this heat. And coming up on that 6-minute mark of this one. So I reckon the girls have still got enough time to go all the way back up to the point on the old desert conveyor belt and get yet another set. There you can see Kapozin running up the beach together with her brother. And there also Sonia making it way. 5 minutes left on the ticker, meaning that there is definitely enough time still for one more set to come through. It's going to be close in between them because Sonia only needs a 3.94, meaning that it is more than possible. We just saw her land a 5.17 for that very nice wave. So both of these riders more than capable of hitting those numbers, and Kapozin will be looking to increase that 3.73. It ain't over until the buzzer, as they would say. And there we can see Sonia getting ready and going out onto the water. Currently in second position, only needing a 3.94 to take the lead. Does look like there's some energy starting to form on the point. You can see what the riders are doing. They're going out right in front of that of the hotel where that wave starts to break. There's a yellow buoy around there, which is kind of where it starts to form. You can see it on the left-hand side of your screen. And that's where they catch that first section. You can get a couple turns in, then make it all the way down. There's a flat part where you have to kind of go back to the white water and then come down closer to the stream booth here on the bottom left-hand side of the competition area. Has a couple of places where you can get a little bit more of a section on the wave. bigger ones link up those 3 sections, and the better riders are able to maximize all of the turns. Timing is key. Selection is crucial, because if you do get those better waves and you hit them in the better position, you are going to get the extra points from the judges. And Sonia looks like she's having an issue getting up on her board there. Seems like it's a little bit gusty out the back. Okay, so deciding to take off on the initial part of a bit of a whitewater, so a smaller wave, not as big as the ones we saw from her before, but 3.84 is what she needs. This one is looking like it's opening up a little bit, but I'm surprised she took off on that one, because even though she is kind of going back and forward, she's still just riding a little bit of a whitewater. And there you can see knee-high chop. I definitely don't think that's going to be enough there for Sonia. Not sure if that was the right decision, because she is now going to have to run back up to the points and stay upwind. Capucine out there trying to get ready and see if she can have enough time to get one more wave. Excuse me. Currently in the lead with a 9.0. 2.5 minutes left on the clock, and there we can see Sonia knows it's close. She knows time is pressing. So get yourself back up and in the water, because this is the decision if you are going through to the semi-finals, currently needing a 3.94 to be able to take the lead. Under 2 minutes there, you can see Sonia making her way up, and that is Camille on the point, waiting to give his sister a little helping hand. Sonia has her work cut out. She's going to have to really run if she's going to want to get past this leg. Make her way to the back, because it does look like I can see some energy out there. And 1 minute, Sonia is just about in position. It is going to be a close one if she wants to have another chance. And here I can see Capucine eyeing up a section. Maybe she's going to turn around. Yep, she is turning around, and I think she's turning around to try and get on this wave coming at her now. Okay, there we go, pumping and pumping, pushing and pushing to try and stay on this wave. Wants to improve over a 3.73. She is pushing as hard as possible, but unfortunately not being able to get on that wave. 35 seconds. Okay, Capucine dropping in. Looked like she had a good first turn there. Pumping as hard as possible. Wanting to improve on that score. Big hack on that second section of our wave here in Dakhla. Keeps it together. That's where she fell off the last time, so good to keep it together on her feet. And yet another one. Sonia is not on a wave, so Capucine is, I reckon she's going to increase on that 3.73. Definitely is going to increase on that on the last one. And she is going to be making her way into the semi-finals, so congratulations to her. And Sonia, as I mentioned before, was not on the wave in time, if I'm not mistaken, meaning this one is not going to count. So Capucine going to make her way out of the wave. Excuse me, it's going to make her way out of the water, and it is going to be official. Capucine Delanois making it through to the semi-finals of the competition. So let's just watch the final action here of that last wave from Capucine. And here that little finisher. So that was a nice wave there from Capucine to seal off the deal. Bear with us as we can just see these girls coming out. We'll grab an interview with Capucine, but before we do so, let's grab a short commercial. welcome back, everybody. So next out on the water, we have Charlotte Carpentier is going up against Peri Roberts, meaning that if Peri wins this heat, we will have yet another Australian world champion. So let's see what is going to happen here. Charlotte, there's a nice wave out there, so 20 minutes of action, and Peri making her way all the way out to the back as she is going to be starting off with a set. So on your screen, Charlotte coming from France, had a good heat there against Carlo Herrera, knocking out the former world champion, and looking like she wants to stick and stay here with Peri because Charlotte also has possibilities at the championship if she can get past Peri. So now let's have a look at that. What is the scenario? We can see her already out on the water. Let me get my notes here. So, notes. Where are you? Where are you? I know if Peri makes it through to the semi-finals, she is the winner of the World Championship. And there we can just see that last wave of Charlotte. So while I'm looking for the notes, just to make sure to get all the details correctly, let's go down to the beach with Gemma, because she is standing with the last winner for that heat.
Thanks a lot, Joe. Thank you. I'm here with Capucine. Some amazing riding for you in that heat. Tell me how it went.
Thank you. It was hard. Yeah. It was really hard. I had fun, but yeah, it was hard. I ran a lot already.
You must be really tired by now, huh?
Yeah, I think I ran the beach like 3 times.
Good thing you have your family here to support you, right?
Yeah, I had my brother that was running with me. It helped me a lot, and he helped me to take the waves too, so that was really great.
So through to the semifinals, you happy?
Yeah, I'm really happy about it. I'm stoked, and I can't wait to go in my next heat.
Great job, Capucine. We'll let you get back, rest up for the next round, but congratulations.
Thank you. Bye.
Thanks a lot. Back to you, Joe.
Thank you, Gemma. Congratulations there, Capucine. Good work, good work. Family effort, as she said. And now, out on the water, we have Charlotte Carpentier and Peri. So, went to my notes, and now I can say exactly. If Peri wins this heat, she is world champion. If Peri loses this heat, Charlotte will have to win the event to become world champion. So both of these girls in the water have chances at it. So we will have to see what is going to be going down. So 6 minutes. I think our clock's wrong there, excuse me. So there we can see Capucine making her way back up to the beach after the win of that heat. Congratulations to her. And coming down now, here we have our overall leader, number 1, Peri Roberts from Australia. Backside, trying to keep on the wave because it is very, going head over heels there, unfortunately. Very hard to go backside with these offshore conditions. And we're going to have to see what she can do. So far, Charlotte Carpentier with a 2.03. 16.20 seconds. So yeah, sorry, excuse us for the mistake there on the clock. So 16.5 minutes left of action. Charlotte Carpentier versus Peri Roberts. World Championship deciding heat on the water. Will Peri win this heat and be able to claim herself that world title? We will soon find out. Both of the girls making it all the way back to the point to try and grab that last set. Okay, so 14.5 minutes on the clock. Peri Roberts already got a 4.8 ride there, so in the lead at the moment. Both of the girls very far out the back of the competition area to try and get back upwind. On your screen, Charlotte Carpentier. Okay, looks like she is going to go for something here. Yep, there you go. She is engaging, so she's going to be going for this wave. Unfortunately, closing out in front of her. Peri making her way all the way out to the back to try and stay upwind. So Peri with a 1 and a 3.8, totaling out at a 4.8 average at the moment. Contender for the World Championship. If she wins this heat, she is going to be crowned World Champ. And coming at us, the waves are actually starting to look a little bit better down in front of the judge tower at the moment. And I can see the Australian powering towards us. And I reckon she might even go. Is she going to go on this wave? It's looking. Okay, I think no. So I think she's going to come out of the water. That's probably a smart move. She's going to come out of the water and run back out. 4.8 versus a 4.53 at the moment. Peri and Charlotte. Charlotte and Peri, France and Australia. Trying to battle it out to see. If Peri loses here, Charlotte is going to have to win Dakhla if she wants to take the World Championship. And I can see Peri there just turning around, trying to make her way all the way up the top. Once again, making herself up to the point break where those waves are starting off. And there I can see Anderson Rabosa helping Peri out. They're going to be running all the way up the top as well. So 4.8 versus a 4.53. So very close in between these two ladies. Just under 12 minutes left of action here in the water for this World Championship deciding heat. Okay, both of them are at the top. There you can see Peri just taking a little bit of a breather there. Good to see the families and everybody just checking out and watching this important heat on the water. Charlotte already in position, and Peri going to be joining them very close in between them at the moment. Peri does have the better score with a 3.80, and Charlotte there with a 2.50. See out of the corner of my booth, it looks like there is some energy, and Charlotte is starting to swoop her kite down, meaning that it looks like she's probably seen a set out there on the wave. Some big white waters coming through. The whole bay is kind of starting to close out. Athletes are having to catch the waves a little bit further to the left than we've seen throughout the rest of the whole of the competition. Charlotte here on a very nice ride. This is what she was looking for. Has two twos on the scorecard so far. Going to want to increase that. We saw her with a big 4 point something or 5.0 ride in the last heat. And this wave started off good, but it is flattening out. She can stay on it. Yes, she can. This is where the section starts to join up. Keep it together. Yes, she does. Going down the line here. Okay. Another big wave for Charlotte. Big turn there for her. This is going to be one of the deciders. Oh, just going under on that last section. But a very good wave there for Charlotte Carpentier. And that is going to be a good score for the young lady. And there we can see Miss Roberts making her way out one more time. Nash Ryder coming out of Australia. Has to win this heat if she wants to. Okay, there we have Peri coming down. That's a much better wave. Really love the surfing style. So much power. And this is good wave selection off the top. Keep it together. Keep it together. She did by the skin of her teeth. Okay, another big turn. This is going to be a solid score for her. Answering back. Bang! Oh, she's going to be happy like that. I can only see silhouette, but I am seeing white teeth, which must mean a smile.
I think she's going to be happy with that, Joe.
Yeah, definitely. She is definitely going to be happy with that. Let's have a look and see what the scores are coming up from the judges. Needed a 4.0. That is definitely going to be more than a 4.0. I'm going to be calling 7s or 8s. Because that, she kept it together midsection there. Almost went over.
You're going all in with that forecast right there, Joe. Let's see what the judges say.
8.23.
Fantastic score right there for Peri. She's going to be absolutely stoked with that. It's a lot of pressure on her right here for this heat right now. This is her world title, the closest she's ever been. These are the final minutes. She's about to be crowned if she makes it through and wins this heat.
Yeah, no, it is the final heat of the water.
Final moments right here in Dakhla. The conditions holding out surprisingly well today.
Yeah, it's really nice to see that the wind actually started to stay there and the waves coming through. There we can see Peri running up the beach. 8.33 at the moment.
Pretty exhausting process the riders have here today. I think you can see when we get to their interviews at the end of the heats, they're just completely out of breath, completely exhausted. It is a full-on mission.
Yeah, it ain't easy out there, especially, with these offshore conditions, they're having to edge the whole time and push against the waves. So yeah, really, shout out to all of the riders. And at the moment, 12.13 there for Peri Roberts versus a 7.87 for Charlotte Carpentier.
Still 5 minutes on the clock, so a lot could still happen.
There is definitely, enough time for another set. Sets have been kind of started off the day out in between 4 to 6 minutes, then kind of lulled off a bit around 8 minutes, and it does look like they are starting to push through. So I reckon we're going to still have another set in this heat.
Let's hope so. Let's hope so. It's pretty impressive. And like you said, yesterday at around 6 p.m., the wind really died off. And today we've been much luckier, although the forecast was not really that optimistic. It's finally held out all day, and we've really managed to charge through so many heats, which is a massive relief to get some good results here in Dakhla.
Yeah, it really is, and a big congrats already to Aussie #1, James Carew. I mean, if Peri can hold her lead at the moment, that is going to be a double of the dynamic duo of the world champions.
We're going to be having a massive Australia party here this weekend.
Yeah, I'm going to be looking forward to that one. There is definitely it is going to be beach beer.
Yeah, but it's not over yet. They still have to hold out for this event. Oh, Charlotte going down right there.
Talk about commitment. This is what we want to see. I mean, World Championship on the line. You can see Charlotte just pushing it. She knows she has to go. Peri has that big score. Charlotte would need a 6.77 if she wants to take the lead. We've seen her hit those scores throughout the competition. And here you can see her just dropping in on another wave because she knows she's quite close to the end. She's going to have to run up the beach, Gemma.
It's going to be a struggle. She's going to have to absolutely sprint her way to get back up to be able to catch another wave and get the score she needs. She only has 3.5 minutes left on the clock, so it's going to be a little bit of a struggle. The advantage is definitely going to Peri right now.
Absolutely. But I mean, hey, you know, we've seen people run 100 meters in under 10
have.
seconds.
I think I've seen Charlotte do that a few times this week. I've seen her swim 100 meters, run up the beach. She's done incredibly well.
No, she has done incredibly well, but she is going to have to bolt like lightning if she wants to make it up to the point in time to be able to have another chance. Very close in between them. Only needs the 6.77, so it is up for grabs. But Peri with that last wave, I reckon she can breathe a little more calmly because that's put her in a very good position.
I would like to know what's going through her head right now.
Oh, I can guarantee that. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Final moments of this heat right here, Joe. And after this, I believe if the conditions hold out, we're going to be going back to the men.
Yeah, that's what I heard after this. If conditions are there, we'll be going through to the semi-finals.
Yeah.
We have Airton, Pedro, James, and Sebastian. That is going to be a battle. Who is going to be the winner? We will soon find out. But
things are heating up over here.
It is definitely getting hotter over here. But yeah, definitely looking forward to seeing those semis. 2 minutes on the clock. Peri Roberts, I can see that is Charlotte running up. That was a good effort. I reckon she might even get out there in time. And out of the corner of my booth, Peri almost taking her kite for a swim, but managed to keep it in the air. So nerves are there under 2 minutes, Gemma.
Absolutely. For everyone who's tuned in and watching, thank you guys so much for being here with us today. Don't forget, if you're watching here on YouTube, just drop us a little message in the comments. We do check the comments. Let us know where you're watching from, what you guys are up to, and show some support because Peri Roberts is just about to claim her first World Championship title. So it's pretty exciting times.
It is definitely exciting times, and like you say, Gemma, yeah, we haven't been able, we do apologize on the comment side today due to the fact of the internet. We can only have X amount of computers open.
Absolutely.
But yeah, you know.
I've been checking them though. I've been in there having a look, seeing who's around. But we always love to hear from you guys. So yeah, the more comments, the better, and especially for the writers, they always like to check the stream afterwards and see who's watching and send them some love and support. It's all appreciated.
Absolutely, and coming in the last minute, and Charlotte is in position. She has less than a minute to be able to get on the wave, and she needs a big score.
This is a pretty nerve-wracking moment for her right now, and for all of us watching.
And I think Peri has decided to go out into the middle of the ocean pretty much to come back and see if she can have a final wave. And if I can see out of the corner of the stream booth here, Gemma, it does look like there's a little bump out there.
This is it. Final moments. I hope Peri remembers to come back straight to us because it looks like we're probably going to be celebrating. But it ain't over yet. 29 seconds.
It definitely ain't over until the buzzer, as they will say. And we are getting very close to that. But Peri is charging down. And if I'm not mistaken, she is on a bump. So I reckon this wave will count.
I think she's just going to ride it all the way in and come to celebrate with us. Final 12 seconds, 9 seconds. Exciting times. Peri Roberts aiming for her first title.
It is final seconds of the heat.
There we go.
And we can say it because Charlotte is not on a wave. So ladies and gentlemen, we have a new world champion of the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup. Again from Australia, Aussie, Peri Roberts. Congratulations, Peri. It is good. She has got to be stoked. And I'm also going to jump on the beach mic here and make some noise because I know that lady is going to be very happy. Wow, everybody. I want you to make some noise because Aussie, we have another Australian world champion, Peri Roberts. I can see the smile on her face from over here. Congratulations, Peri. What a performance. That last wave, that 8-point something. And she is just in tears. Look at her. These are the moments that these athletes live for. What can you say? World champion. The best of your sport. And there you have it. Amazing work from her. And also a big shout out to Charlotte because she applied the pressure from the beginning and was able to put Peri Roberts very close to having to wait out until the end of the heat. But that flag is flying high, meaning that she is our champ. There it is. Miss Roberts from Australia.
Correct.
World champion here.
All right, Peri, we are absolutely stoked for you. You are world champion. Please tell me, how does that feel?
Oh my god! I'm so stoked. I'm just like, God, the best thing ever. I'm
a lot of emotion.
Pumped, exhausted. That last wave just felt so good.
We saw you enjoy that because you saw there was like 1 minute left. You're like, I'm just going to cruise all the way into the beach and enjoy this moment.
I don't even have any words right now. I'm just so stoked. To all my family at home, this is for you. I love you so much. Thank you for like supporting me. Everyone that's just supporting me.
I want to know, what are we going to do to celebrate?
Have a beer or 10. Have a beer or 10. Oh God, I mean, it's not over yet, but.
How do you feel about your focus now to continue this event? Can you keep your winning streak going?
You know what, I got nothing to lose now, so what it is, but yeah, cherry on top, right?
Let's celebrate. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Well, there you can see Peri. Absolutely amazing there from her. Big congratulations. What a way to end the season. World champion Miss Roberts from Australia. And out on the water, that is Rhys Scott versus Airton Cosolino. And here we can see Rhys. Here we can see Rhys jumping in on this wave. Okay, so here I can see Rhys coming down on that wave. Here I can see Rhys one more time. So just getting a bit distracted because coming into my booth, I have this young lady joining me who is in tears. Let's get this headset on.
Oh, man.
Wow, Peri, you did it. That's what I wanted to see. Congratulations. How are you feeling?
Puffed, but so stoked. I don't even have words right now. I'm just, you know, this is something I have dreamt about, and I just can't believe that, you know, the moment's here. I've been thinking about it, feeling it. God, it's been a wild ride. I can't believe it.
It definitely has been a wild ride, Peri. You had us worried there for a moment because I have got to say, Charlotte did not make it easy. She got a really good wave that put you in a difficult position, but then you had that 8-point ride where you almost lost it on that turn. Kept it together, 8.0, championship in the bag. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie is all I can say.
Ah, man. Yeah, that last one, well, the first one, the 8-point ride, felt good. You know, I've learnt to not focus on what anyone else is doing. I didn't see Charlotte that whole time. Even before the heat started, I was completely in the zone. That's something that I've been working on this whole year, is not only, you know, physical kiting, getting my skills down, but almost more is my mind and the mental game that I've been doing. So, you know what, that I'm going to say that is what brought me through it, because even though I didn't get a score at the start, I just, you know, kept focus. And I have 3 little words down. My coach, Matty Griggs, he told theme for this event, and the theme was hustle, because, you know, it's taken a lot to get here, and the work and the, you know, the perseverance that you have to do to to get to this point is just all about the hustle. So I was looking at that on my board, and that's how it was going. So.
Come on, guys, get in here. Get in here.
Oh,
everybody make some noise because we have one more time a world champ. Congratulations. Absolutely amazing. Peri, congratulations one more time. I knew you could do it. Don't let me down. But the event isn't over yet. We can't start celebrating too soon. Let's see, still some more heat on in the water. Get yourself back up to that competition area because there's still more work to be done. Congratulations, Seb.
Oh, man.
Okay, and back to the action out there on the water. One more time, a big shout out to our new world champion, Miss Roberts. And out there, we can see Airton Cozzolino is up against Rhys Myerscott. And what a way, what an action. And it's things like this that just make it all worth it. Those are the two lads on the water. Rhys for Ocean Rodeo, Airton Cozzolino for Italy. And now let's see how that is going and what is happening out there on the water. So Rhys 7.03 and Airton with a 5.03. Very close in between these two guys. We know it was going to be a close one to the best right-hand wave riders there is. And now let's see how it comes down because it is about 15 minutes left. All I can hear left, right and center is I think we should party now. Girls are getting excited here. And Rhys. So some more excitement on the water. I love the style of this guy in Dakhla. You can really tell right-hand point breaks are this guy's bread and butter, excuse me. And here we have Rhys for another turn coming a little bit closer towards the stream booth. This wave is opening up very nicely, and in the back on the right-hand side, that is Mr. Cozzolino. Ball! Open hack there for Mr. Myerscott. Now, I can see also some water being chucked around the back, meaning that Airton is on yet another wave. Oh, a little bit of a floater there. Mixing it up here. So, Rhys setting down. He wants the title as well. We said to Airton, said he's not going to be going for the World Championship. He is looking to take the win in this event. And at the moment, Rhys is on that same mission. He was second in the single elimination the last time and dropped back to Airton into third position by 0.01 of a point. And I'm going to go as far as saying I reckon that the Canadian is out for revenge. 7.03 for that last wave. So Airton is now going to need a 7 if he wants to take the lead, and here we have him dropping in. Big tail whip there off of the lip. Really nice one there from Airton. Comes up again. Boom, around. Little bit of a wall climb. Just keeping the power, making sure that he can go all the way up. Now this is that flat section of the wave, and it's going to open up nicely for him. Great timing there from the Cape Verdean. Looping the kite. This is where these guys really excel. Look at the power. He is not losing a single bit of speed all the way down the wave, sticking to the face. This is where these guys are going to be getting those higher scores. And Airton, I'm going to say I reckon I saw him take out the old stick, so I reckon we might be seeing... Oh! Easy Tiger! Cozzolino making it all the way down to the bottom. Solid turns on each one of those sections. Perfect timing, good wave selection. They are really going to be liking that. It'll be interesting to see what the judges are going to be giving for that one. He was in need of a 7.13 if he wants to take the lead, and I'm going to go as far as saying I reckon that's going to be damn close. Okay, I think maybe we're missing one turn here. Just waiting to see some scores come in. Looks like it's going to be around the 6s. There was a couple good turns, but yes, they were on the open face. Judges have a better position than we do over here. And just waiting for some numbers to be dropped. Rhys so far with a 7.03 in the lead, 12.16 winning by 7.13. And Airton is looking to repeat history by overtaking Rhys. But I know Mr. Meyer Scott is in look for revenge. And will he be able to do that? We will soon find out. Rhys dropping in on yet another wave, waiting for that score from Airton to come through. Okay, so this wave does look like it's going to be opening up nicely for Rhys, but let's see what he can do with it. Turn number one. Boom! Big hack off of the face. Now he's going to have to go forward, loop the kite around to get past that first section, deciding against it. Knows he needs big numbers if he wants to be overtaking Airton, so deciding against that one. Still waiting for that last score from Cassiani to come in. 5.27 for Airton on that one. It is tough being a judge. They have a very good position up there. They're about 4 meters in the sky above us. They can see every detail of the wave. And the boys are throwing down here in Dakhla. That was that last wave of Rhys on your screen, getting a nice little replay here for us. And now it's going to be interesting to see, because at the moment, Airton Cassiani 10.30, 13.26 for Rhys. Airton needs an 8.0 ride if he wants to be taking the win. There we can see Rhys all the way out. If I'm not mistaken, that is the new Rise, the Alula kite from Ocean Rodeo. Keeping it as light as possible so they can get going in some of these marginal conditions. Alula, the new next big thing in the industry at the moment. A few brands have it involved, Duotone and Ocean Rodeo. The D-Labs on the Duotone and some of the new kites there for Ocean Rodeo. This material is pretty much half the weight of the traditional Dacron, meaning that they can get into those conditions. I've seen guys, 80-kilo guys on twin tips in 10 knots and actually having a good time in riding out there. Really good to see how the industry is pushing forward, because we want to get on the water as much as possible and kind of, you know, bring in new boundaries to our sport of kite surfing. And here we can see Airton Cassiani dropping down on yet another wave, grabbing the line to make sure that kite is in the right position. Very nice open. Here we have him looping that kite again, making sure he's staying in that sweet spot. Big turn from Airton. Watch out, this is going to be a good one. Rhys in the lead at the moment with that big 7.0. Very close in between these two guys. And both of them know it, so they are going to have to push until the very end. And this is a solid wave ride here for Airton. Going to be trying to speed down if it doesn't close out on him. No, deciding against it. You can see him looking at the shore. But watch out, I can see out of the corner of my booth, Rhys is already back all the way up on the point and hunting for another set. And a 7.77 there for Mr. Cozzolino. Very close in between them. Now Airton needs to improve his backup score. So he needs a 5.49 if he wants to take the lead. They are trading places, but we don't expect anything else for a semi-final here of the final leg of the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup. Number 2 and number 3 spot from the last event we had here. Rhys looking to get revenge over Airton because he did beat him in the previous competition. And Airton is not going to make that easy for him. It is going to be down to the wire in between these two boys. Regular foot riders, both of them going front side here. And Rhys is already all the way up at the point. And I can see Airton running up the beach as he knows it is close. So Rhys wants to improve on his 6.23 backup score. Airton has to improve on that 5.8. More than doable numbers for both of these riders. We've been seeing them dropping 7 and 8s all day. So it is pretty much who can get those sets and who can perform. Easier said than done because the pressure is on. Everybody wants to take the crown of the Dakhla event home. Last event of the season. Kind of a, you know, a last bang of the hammer put the old nail in the coffin for all of these riders, and let's see who goes out on top of. At the moment, James Carew already taking that World Championship, and he is also going to be hungry to see if he can take this event home. Riders Pedro Matos and Sebastian Ribeiro also in there as well, and it looks like that is Rhys going out on yet another wave. Let's have a look on the water, because this one is actually looking like it is opening up nicely. Okay, no, Rhys deciding against it. Obviously not liking what he sees. Probably actually quite intelligent riding, because he knows he needs to be making the big numbers if he wants to get past Airton. There's no point of losing upwind position if it does not have potential to be above a 6. He's got a 6.23 that he would want to increase as his backup score. So he knows it has to be a set wave, and it has to be good if he's going to be able to hit those numbers. So Airton would need a 6.28 if he wants to take the lead. So also pretty much the same. Pretty much the same for both of these riders, but it does look like Airton at the moment is in the lead with a 13.30. There it has. It is just updated. So Airton with that last wave has got a 6.23. So there has been an update. Mr. Cosolino in the lead, and here we can see Rhys Myerscott coming down on this one. He's wanting to increase over a 6.23. Let's see what he's got for us. Nice open face turn coming back towards the thing, and this wave is actually opening up nicely. I've got a privileged view right in front. Let's see what Rhys can make of it. Big turn outside for Airton. Rhys again coming down the line. It is peeling perfectly. This is going to be a good score if he can sit some moves on it. Still flattening out. Another big carve out the back for Airton. Rhys, Ocean Rodale. Wow, boom! Big turn there for the Canadian, and yet another comboing it out. Bit of a little floater, looking for a finisher. Very nice wave there from Rhys. Looking to improve, as I said before, over that 6.23, needs a 6.28. It is about as close as it could get in between these two. Airton has a 5.27 as a backup score. And now waiting for that last wave from Rhys to see what kind of score he got. This is the one we're talking about. Two good turns to start off with. Holds it, comes down the line. Couple of check turns here, so kind of really waiting. Being patient. This is that little foam ride, so here he kind of comes up. This is where it flattens out. It's going to be there. It's going to be around there. This is just so close in between these two. So close. And he had some solid hacks down at the bottom. And that last one, 7.27. Rhys has regained the lead. Rhys has regained the lead. So in the final 2 minutes, Rhys has regained the lead with a 7.27. So it is going to come down to the final waves. Airton needs a 6.27. That is a more than achievable number for him, but he has to throw it down because it is the final minutes of the heat. And that was that last wave from Rhys. And now let's have a look at Airton Cosolino. Two big open face hacks. The first one was really nice, kept that kite low, getting the power, and this wave is starting to open very nicely. Another turn there for Airton, needs a 6.27. Open face turn, it is got a very nice section. If he can make it through, it does look like he is going to swipe. Big hit right in the sweet spot here for Airton one more time. Oh, getting underneath the lip, keeping it together, the Cape Verdean, and getting 3 nice turns on that one. That first one was a beauty and a big air. Can he keep it together? Yes, he does. He is liking that. 6.27 he needs, and Rhys is in position, and you know what, I think I can still see another set, so it is going to come down to the wire. Airton Cosolino is definitely going to get more than a 6.27. Question is, how much is he going to get, and what is Rhys going to need for that last wave? 8.97 for Airton Cozzolino. And Rhys is going to need a 9.73 if he wants to take the win of this heat. It does look like he is on a set wave all the way out the back. And let's see if he is going to be able to take the win here in this heat. He has his work cut out for him because he pretty much has to make a perfect score if he wants to overtake Airton. I can hear the buzzer, but Rhys has just made it onto the wave. He's already got 2 nice hacks. Let's go and see what is happening in the action on the water. So here we have Rhys. He's got 2 nice hacks already. And he's looking for big hack there, looking to try and improve. This wave is opening up. He needs pretty much a perfect ride if he wants to make it through. Airton looking at him down here front and center. Oh, a little bit of the old shampoo. Just getting fun and getting underneath the lip there for Rhys. And we will see what is going to happen. We will see if that has been enough. It is going to be very hard because he needed that 9.73 if he wanted to take the win. So just waiting for that last score to be dropped there for Rhys. And it is definitely not going to be in that. So it's that man there on your screen is going to be going through to the next round. If I'm not mistaken, still waiting for the final. Yep, 7.67 and a great performance there by Rhys, but unfortunately just not enough. A big double shackers and a shout out to him. Okay, and news out on the stream. So making it through to the next round from Cabo Verde, Airton Cozzolino. And a big shout out there to Rhys Myerscott, putting on a solid performance, leaving nothing out there. We know he is one of the masters when it comes to the right-hand point breaks. Congratulations, Airton. You are through to the next round.
Faire gagner le sport.
Okay, there we have. Welcome back. Mr. Cozzolino just taking the win of that last heat over Rhys Myerscott. And here we can see Anderson Rebosa's pushing it out for the start of his heat. Anderson Rebosa is up against James Carew. World champion, just been crowned as he won that last heat. And I can see him going absolutely ballistic out the back. And Anderson is not going to make it easy for him because he wants this as well. And here we can see both of the guys just going to make it back to the point. But right in front of me, I can see Gemma is standing down there with Airton just coming off of that heat. What a last wave, Gemma, that Airton just had.
Yeah, that was pretty amazing. Thank you, Joe. Airton, you're back again. That was a close call. Rhys really gave you a run for your money there. He made you work for it. There was a moment of uncertainty. How was it?
I mean, it was fun, you know, like Rhys beat me last year too, like here in Morocco, 1.5 years ago. And, you know, as I say before, I like the rematch. but it's really challenge. But I'm doing all my best. You know, I have all the support from Capuzzo, Giannis, and my nephew Hendrik. They are helping me so much to run upwind because it's not easy when you get the wave until the beach break. You have to run. Otherwise, if you go upwind, you're gonna takes long. So yeah, it was a close one, but I did. And now every hit I'm learning, you know, because I know the judges want to see big turns, you know, like connecting the maneuvers, the big sets. They want to see this. So thanks to them, to the scores, I understand what I have to do, you know. So the next hit is going to be fire.
Well, you have it dialed, so congratulations, and we'll see you in the next round. Thank you so much.
Thank you, everyone, to take your time and sit at home watching. Thank you so much. You.
Thanks a lot, Airton. Good luck. Back to you, Joe.
Bye.
Thank you, Gemma. Thank you, Airton. So the word is fuego, fire. As he says, a good one there for Airton. And coming back out on the water, we have James Carew and okay, so coming down here we have James Carew from Australia destroying this wave. He's happy, he's relaxed, he's got what he wanted to come here to do, which was the World Championship, and now it is time to have fun out there and just push, because the cherry on the cake would be the winner of the event, but he has his work cut out for, because the same idea a lot of these riders have. So at the moment, James Carew has a 1.5, and he is going to be looking for that second score coming at him right away. 7.37 for that second score. And let's see this boy running up all the way back to the point that we see most of these riders doing. And there we have Anderson Rebosos out there. Looks like there is some energy coming out on the point. Very nice waves coming at us. 10.46. Anderson in the lead so far. Okay, looks like he's going to go for a wave a little bit more in the midsection. It is true that at the bottom part of the competition area, as that tide goes down, the waves are better than up top. Only the big set waves connect all the way to the top. And you can see Anderson here picking up a very nice one because this wave is opening up really nicely already. Got 2 decent turns in. He's looking to improve over that 5.13. And here he's going to be coming down the line. Big backside turn there from Anderson. Very nice. This is looking like he is going to be increasing on his scores. Little bit of a foam ride there. Can he keep the speed to be able to continue in? Big, another hack. Oh, just keeping his feet on the board and not going over the nose. He's got to be happy with that one. That is probably going to increase, as I said, one of the scores and impress the judges. James at the moment, 7.37. And a 1.50, and I reckon Anderson's going to be hitting around the 6s for that one, so going to increase his lead a bit. Yeah, there you go, 6.23, 1.156 total for Anderson, and James there with an 8.87. You can see the Australian already up at the top at the point, making his way all the way over. One of the heavier riders on tour deciding to run up the beach, like with most of them, maybe to conserve a bit of energy. And there are some very nice waves starting to roll in. Yeah. Okay, so little update. So what the idea is we're going to be continuing going through to the semis. So at the moment, we just saw Airton making it through. And now we are going to see who is going to be in between James Carew and Anderson Rebosos, which is going to be the guy that is going to make it all the way through until the next round. We will soon find out. Just have a look here. Both of the guys out on the point, waiting to see if they can get There we have Anderson in the front and the center of your screen, coming in the golden sunset. Probably about an hour left of light here, so if the conditions still stay, we will be continuing through on the competition. So there we could see James looking at a little bit of a wave on the outside, but I reckon he decided against it pretty early on because he didn't come all the way. But a big hack, the power this guy has throughout the turns. You can see just getting free. He knows he needed a backup score, so I reckon he's probably intelligent riding there, actually. He's decided, I'll get a little semi-backup score so I can kind of get out in front and then continue through. So here, very nice wave there from James. Some solid hits. And as you can see him just coming towards us on this beautiful replay. Sun is shining and starting to see the colors flaring here in Dakhla. See how he releases that tail. He completely turns the body around, opens the shoulder. That's how he gets the drive. That's how he gets the power. You can see him out there on the old SLL fish from Duotone. Great board for small waves. We're seeing a lot of the riders using the thicker boards because as the waves are quite mellow, you need that extra buoyancy to be able to get through the lulls. And also to be able to get through those flat sections and not kind of bottoming it out. Using everything they've got. World Championship. The final stage of the GK Kite-Surf World Cup here in Dakhla, Morocco. What an event it has been so far. Wind has been fluky, but it does look like it is finally starting to come through. We've had probably about 2 hours of solid wind. Already crowned 2 world champions. Australia on top this year of the kite surfing scene. And now just one discipline. We will be making our way over to Brazil for the Super Kites. Brazil in Cambuco. And we will be crowning, we will be seeing the twin tip freestylers throwing down there in probably one of the birthplaces of freestyle as it is Cambuco. But at the moment on your screen you have Anderson Rebosas and James Carew right out on the water. Rebosas with the advantage at the moment. Mr. Carew looking to improve on his second backup score as it's only a 1-point fine. Rebosas nice and consistent, 6.23 and a 5.33. And I can see some bump out the back, meaning that there is a set coming. So I reckon we're going to be seeing some new scores coming at us. And here we can see Rebosas dropping in on the wave. Nice backside hack there for him. Really like the bottom turn. You can really see how he just looks behind him, completely opens up. You can see there's the surfing style and then pushes that tail out. Very nice style. And then I've seen Anderson also change it up and go switch. So very complete rider, also a very talented strapless freestyler. But at the moment it is all about waves is what the judges are looking for. Top 2 waves out of 10 are the ones that are going to count. And in the water we have James Carew and Anderson Rebosas fighting it out for entry into that semi-final. A very nice long wave here for Anderson. Linking the turns, and this is the section of the wave where it does start to get steep. You can see him braking, so he made sure he didn't have too much speed off that one. Oh, just got caught under the lip, unfortunately, because that was a very nice turn. And all the way out the back here, we can see the Australian whacking that Neo around to see if he can get a little bit more power. So, James, first turn, just a nice check back turn. Spraying the complete ocean out there. I am so proud of this guy. First World Championship in the bag. Known him for a very long time. Stayed with me in Tarifa quite a lot. And it is great to see good people do good things. And here we can see James just moving along, pushing it. He's happy, he's relaxed. He's done what he came here to do. And now it's time to have fun and push as hard as possible to see if he can take this event. There's a lot of guys who also have that same idea, so he has his work cut out for him. And here we can see James. He's going to be coming all the way down the line. He wants to be improving on that 1.5. So you can see this, how this double section just opens up, and now he's blazing to see if he can connect with the bottom section. And no, but he is going to increase. He is going to increase on that last score. He's going to need a 4.19 if he wants to take the lead. And I think he might be getting that for that last wave. We did not quite see the first couple of turns because they are all the way out the back. And here we can see Anderson dropping in one more time. So James, yep, 6.80. So taking over and going into first position. Anderson needs a 7.94 if he wants to take the lead. Big hack. Oh, just unfortunately going down. Hitting it right in the sweet spot. Very good ride in there for him. Just unfortunately losing the board from underneath his feet. And I can see James is out there on his 12 meter. And running up the beach, making his way. And then we can see Anderson. Looks like he lost his leash on that one. And he is going to also be doing the same. Coming, he's decided to go upwind. So I think he has lost his leash on that last wave. Oh, Anderson just getting hit there. Good balance from him to get across that one. So as it stands, Anderson Rabosa has had a 5.13, a 5.33, that's his backup score, 6.23 his main score, a 5.17 and a 2.27. James has had a 1.5 for his first score, a 7.37 as his main score, and a 6.80 as his backup score. Currently in the lead, winning by 2.61 points. Anderson needs pretty much a 8-point ride, a 7.94 if he wants to overtake James. James is still looking to increase over that 6.8. Two solid scores on the board. Going to be interesting to see because both of the guys are already making their way up to the point, meaning that with the time and how the intervals in between sets are during the day, I reckon that they are both going to be able to get one more set wave and give us some more action down here for the quarterfinals of the GK Kite-Surf World Cup. Who will be making it through to the semis? We've already seen that Airton Cosolino in that last heat overtaking Rhys Squad is going to be joining them, and we will see the rest of the riders that are going to be going out on the water. Just over 4 minutes on the clock, and we can see both of the guys going all the way out to the back. And I have the sun starting to shine here in the old stream booth. Going to get the old sunnies on as it is getting to that time of the day. There we can see both of them circling around, and I do see some energy out there. Just under 4 minutes left, so definitely I reckon we're going to see another set for both of them. Quarterfinals of the last leg of the GK Kite-Surf World Tour. Let's not forget our sister tour, the Wingfoil World Tour, is going to be coming to Dakhla as well for that GWA event. Looking forward to seeing all the wingfoilers enjoying this wave because this is foil paradise. What a location, Dakhla. Right in front of here, the West Point Hotel, the group. We also have the Dakhla Attitude, which is that famous hotel on the lagoon, and Pekavan Sank a little bit further along. If you want a kiting holiday, Dakhla is definitely a location to have on the cards. You have the waves here in West Point, the flat water lagoons in Dakhla Attitude and Pekavan Sank. No matter what you want to do, there's pretty much 300 days of wind a year. This is what makes Dakhla so special. Good food, good people, good vibes. That is what you want for a holiday. And here we have James Carew dropping in for another wave, trying to improve on that 6.8 score. Let's see what he has for us. A little bit of a foam climb there. Does look like the wave is going to start to open up as it hits that second sandbank. Grabbing the line to make sure the kite doesn't go down, sticking to the wave. Okay, letting the tail loose. Very nice move here. This wave is starting to open up. This is going to be a good score for James. Able to get quite a few turns. Oh, big floater. Open face turn, back to the power zone. So that's that complete second section, hitting as much as he could. And now this is where the wave starts to hit the shore and gets him open for a couple more turns. And I reckon he's going to be eyeing up for an air landing perfectly. Double airing it up and just letting the fins loose for that 180. What a way to finish. That is a solid wave there for the Australian James Carew. What a way to pretty much end that heat for him, because there's 1 minute 30 seconds left. And just waiting for some numbers to be dropped, because that is going to be a big score. Okay, coming up on 1 minute left, guys. 1 minute. There we can see Anderson all the way out the back, looking to try and get that set wave. He couldn't quite get on that first one. And is there some energy out the back there? It doesn't look like at the moment. 50 seconds left for that last wave. Airton, excuse me. James Carew got a 8.10, meaning that he is totaling out at a 15.47, winning by 3.91. Anderson needs a 9.24 if he wants to take the win, and I don't think that is going to happen, because he is making his way all the way out the back. And there is only 25 seconds left on the clock, so he looks like he's seen something. Let's not call it out yet. Here we can see him coming back. So final 10 seconds of the heat. It doesn't look like Anderson is going to be able to come on a wave, meaning that going through to the next round and making it all the way to the semi-finals from Australia, James Carew. Congratulations, James. Great riding there from him. And now let's see, as we're going to be continuing on with action. Okay, and welcome back. So, Airton Cosolino going into the next... Airton Cosolino going into the next round, and also James Carew making it through to the next round, meaning that coming up next, we have out on the water a Brazilian standoff. Sebastian Ribeiro against Pedro Matos. Now this is going to be fire. Okay, so red flag in the sky, meaning that is the start of this heat. The first semi-final of the day in between Sebastian Ribeiro and Pedro Matos. The two Brazilians, they are very, very good surfers, compete against each other a lot, come from the pure surfing style of the sport, and I know they are not going to let up. They are good friends off of the water, but it is time to start throwing down, as it is a semi-final. The winner of this heat will be making it through. And then coming up in the next semi-final, we're going to have James Carew and Airton Cosolino. So opening up here, we have Seb. 20-minute heat, top two waves, 100% surf. So Sebastian Ribeiro starting off. Had a nice open face turn there, coming back to the old white world again in some speed. Just a little check turn, making sure that he stays in that critical section of the wave. And out the back, Pedro going for a big re-entry there. Seb, boom. Both of these boys synchronized surfing. Nice hack there from Pedro. Here you can see both of them. What bang! That is the image there. Both of the boys throwing down. And Seb making it all the way to the bottom. And here we can see Pedro also. It is going to be close in between those two scores. That is going to be a hard one. It didn't quite see those first two turns from Pedro because he was all the way out the back. Yeah, let's have a look at the old scorecards, because that is going to be very close in between these two. I will say I think Pedro's wave was maybe a little bigger, but the judges have a better view. They're up in the tower about 4 meters above us, and we will see what is happening. So just waiting for some numbers to come in. Okay, so a 6.90 for Seb and a 7.77 there for Pedro. I think wave selection took into account, and Pedro did have a couple of very nice hacks at the beginning section of that wave. So great riding there from him. 7.77 and a 6.9. It is going to be close because this heat is about as good as it gets. But this is the semi-final, and coming up after this one, we are going to have Airton Cosolino and James Carew also in the fight to see who will make it through to the finals. So there's the repeat of that wave from Pedro. As you can see, boom, nice hack there, right in the sweet pot. And also in the background, you can see Seb there as well. Both of these guys just pushing that back leg out as much as possible and really throwing it down. Two of the best surfers we have on tour. Pedro was second seed coming into this competition. And he is a very talented strapless freestyler. I remember when he didn't even like strapless freestyle and just started to get better and better and better. And here we have Seb also coming towards you. Big hack. I really love how Seb just keeps the speed. He does not slow down a single moment throughout. Oh, getting a little bit of the old shampoo there on the inside, looking for a little cover up just to mix it up here for the judges. 8.0 versus a 7.73. So that was another nice wave there for Seb. Got a couple of turns. Did get a little bit of a shampoo, but obviously it's not a proper barrel. But both of them mixing it up down here. They know they have to throw everything at them if they want to be able to get the higher scores. And I reckon Seb is going to be going into the lead for that second wave. Pedro still yet to score wave attempt number 2. There you can see, really timing it well, and as I've been mentioning, he just does not lose any speed. He saw the opportunity there Just got his head wet a bit. And just waiting. It looks like it's going to be around the 7s for that second score of Sebastian. So applying the pressure to Pedro. Now these guys really do have to take off on those set waves, because any wave that has potential, both of these guys can completely rip apart. They are two of the best surfers we have on tour. And this is the semi-final, first semi-final of the day. And then we're going to be going out against James Carew and Airton to see who will be making it his way through to the finals. So it is going to be close in between all of these guys. So there we have it. There we have it. Sebastian Ribeiro, 7.47, just in the sunset here. Very beautiful time out on the water. We can just see the sun starting to come down. I think we've got enough time for 2 heats. Hopefully be able to get through these 2 semi-finals. But at the moment it is in the lead, Sebastian Ribeiro, with a 680 and a 747. And here we have Sebastian, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that is Seb, because is it Seb? His son is in there. No, excuse me, that is Pedro. I do apologize. So Pedro looking to get his backup score, 8.0. Needing the lead. A couple of decent hacks, and I can see out the side of my booth this wave is starting to open up nicely. Here he comes. Big hack there for the Brazilian. Open face turn, going to come back to the power. Just look how he just keeps the speed. They're so similar in between these two. And it is that throwing of that foot. You can just really see how he pushes, opens his shoulder. Such a good style. Big turn. This is going to be a very good wave for Pedro if he can keep it together. Yes, he is. Now we are seeing the claim. He is happy. Vamos. Now we are talking. Very, very good potential there for him. I reckon that is going to be one of the biggest scores we've seen today. Very nice push on those last 2 turns. Let's have a look at that one more time. Seb is all the way out the back as well, looking for his next wave. And Pedro, here you can see, throwing down in the golden hour in the desert here of the beautiful location of Dakhla. So that one turn before was the first turn, and this is where the magic starts to happen. Starts to get that speed. You can see it just starts to increase. Good timing there, landing it right on the sweet spot. Open face turn, and here is where he just starts to gain momentum and driving. Huge hack. Look at the amount of water release he came off the top there. And you can just see he's amped, he's pumped, and he's looking for it. And it is this turn and this one to close it off. Does not get much better than that. Good surfing there from Mr. Matos. And that was an 8.83. So Sebastian Ribeiro is, at the moment, needs a 9.36 if he wants to take the lead. Opa, cómo está la cosa brasileña. Madre mía. Very close in between these guys. Friends on and off the water. But when it is time to get down in the ocean, they are nothing but enemies. So Seb is having to look to increase his backup score of a 6.80. He's going to need to hit 2 8s or an 8 and a 9 if he wants to be overtaking Pedro. Early days still. There's a lot of time left in this heat, but Seb is going to want to improve on both of his scores, where Pedro has been a little bit more patient and has 2 8-point rides. So that is 2 very big numbers, applying the pressure early. And as you can see, just coming on that halfway point. What a performance here from Mr. Matos. Both of the guys making their way back up to the point break, right in front of the West Point Hotel. Beautiful location we have here for this competition. One of the longest waves in the Atlantic. Just kind of peels down probably about 500 meters when there's sides, and it kind of joins these three sections. At the moment, that is Sebastian Ribeiro all the way up the top, circling, as he knows he has to, his work cut out for him, because he's going to have to hit two very big scores if he wants to overtake Matos, because Pedro has done an 8.0 and an 8.83. Very good work there from him. And now let's see what is going to happen, because this is not going to be ending until the buzzer, until it all goes down. We're going to be standing here because it is very close in between these two guys. 14.27 and a 16.83. Seb needs a big 9 or 2.8 if he wants to be able to get through. And there is a beautiful shot of what we have out here in front of us. Very, very nice. Sunset starting to approach. 2 heats left, so we've got half an hour of competition still. Let's see if we can make that before the sunset. And there we can see Pedro Matos and Sebastian Ribeiro at the moment out there on the water. Currently in the lead, Pedro Matos. Seven and a half minutes. It looks like we're only going to have time for one more set. So Sebastian Ribeiro is going to start to get into a position that he really needs to start getting some of those waves coming through, because he needs to get a 9.36. 2 options. He can either go to 2.8 or try and go for the all-in with that 9.36, because Pedro Matos really did put in the work early. 2 waves, 2 big scores, 8.0 and an 8.83. Great wave selection there from the young Brazilian. Has the upper hand at the moment, just under 7 minutes to go. Let's see if we're going to see some more waves coming at us, as it is going to be very close. This is the first semi-final of the competition in between Mr. Ribeiro and Mr. Matos. And coming up next, we would have Airton Cosolino will be going out up against James Carew. Okay, so Seb dropping in on a wave. Let's see what he got for us. Big first hack across that first section. This wave does look like it's opening up nicely. Okay, cut back turn back to the power zone. Links it up, looping the kite around, keeping that speed as we've been saying throughout the whole stream. Really impressive to see how these guys just do not lose momentum, just showing that they are in complete control. Makes it down to the second sandbank. Open face turn, right back into the wave. Pedro going down out the back there, so missing out on this set. And Seb is looking to make some magic down the bottom, maybe to see if he can increase. Needs a 9.34, breaking, and wait a minute, because this wave is starting to peel open. Maybe we will see something happening at the bottom. We will now soon find out. Big carve, driving through with that back foot. Big hack there, keeping it together. And see, he is going to be looping that kite around to try and continue on this wave again. Another open face, snap off the top, adding up the maneuvers, and a big finish there for Seb. He's going to be happy with that one. And also Pedro was not able to get on that wave, so it means he has missed out on that set. And now let's see what kind of numbers are going to be dropping for that last wave from Sebastian. Needed a 9.36. It isn't going to be that. And now let's see what kind of scores are going to be coming in. He wants to increase over that 6.80 backup score to make his life a little bit easier. He's going to need something big if he's going to make this happen, as he has just about 4 minutes to make it all the way back up to the point. And see if he can get past Pedrinho. I reckon he's probably going to get around the 7, so a 7.10. So after that, Sebastian Ribeiro is still going to need a 9.36 if he wants to take the lead. So he has got to move up to the back of the competition area and hope for a set to come through, because that is a very hard score to achieve. This man on your screen, Pedro, putting in the work early and continuously going to work here. Then in that foot loose, breaking out the fins on that nice little re-entry and looping the kite down so he stays on this section. Here we have Pedro. Boom. Just really so beautiful how he hits that wave. You can see changes that hand. Sometimes make sure that his hand is switching so it goes to the back of the bar. And there you have 3 minutes on the clock. And Pedro, yep, that definitely isn't going to improve on one of his 8-point rides, but just keeping himself busy out there. So Seb is already back in position, and he is going to have to wait to see if a set is going to come through. Because for him to get that 9.3, it needs to be a set wave. We've seen Airton do it. Airton got a 9.4 yesterday in very marginal conditions, so it can be done. And Sebastian Ribeiro is one of the most talented surfers we have here on tour, so it is not over until that buzzer. But at the moment, Pedro really applying the pressure early and putting on a solid performance here on the on day number 4 of the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup here in Dakhla. And that beautiful gold coming through as that sun is starting to get low, and we can just see everything starting to light up, because coming up next we will have the final heat of the day, which is going to be that semi-final number 2 in between Airton Corsolino and James Carew. Both of these boys hungry for a spot in the final. And let's see who is going to win this first semi-final in between the two Brazilians. Will it be Pedro? Will it be Sebastian? At the moment, Pedro with the upper hand, as Sebastian is going to need a 9.36 if he wants to take this one home. There we have Pedro and Seb out the back. Seb is just circling to see if he can get some action out there. Looking like it is the final seconds of this heat, the last 30 seconds. And here we have Seb coming down on the wave. 9.36 is the name of the game, and this is looking like a very nice set wave. Will he be able to pull it off? We will soon find out as he is on this wave. So Sebastian Ribeiro from Brazil coming all the way down. This is opening up, so watch out. Can it all end just with the buzzer from Brazil? Do its own rider. Big hack here on the open face. Coming in for a second turn. Very nice carve there from Seb. Pedro looking at him in the back as he knows he's more than capable. And Sebastian just unspinning the bar. Another open face turn. Making sure he's in that sweet spot. Every turn counts. Breaking it up so he can get into that vertical position. Big hack from Sebastian. Watch out, everybody. This could be one of the ways. Will it be enough? It has to be almost a perfect score for him to be able to go through to that final of the competition. Very, very close. That was a solid wave there for Sebastian Ribeiro. Is it going to be enough? Because it had to be close to perfection if he was going to be able to get it. But I don't think it is going to be able to. Hiding away from the sun here in my stream booth. Lasers coming through. Whoa, I'm seeing some numbers being dropped. I am seeing some numbers being dropped. It is going to be close. It is going to be very, very close. And Pedro just having some fun out there. Also on another wave. Whacking it left, right, and center. So we will see. I can see the guys from Kite-Surf here waiting for the news. ¿Qué va a pasar? ¿Qué va a pasar? Okay, so it is official. Going through. Oh, okay. So it is official. Making it through to the finals from Brazil, Pedro Matos. Congratulations, Pedro. Solid performance there from the youngster. And a good congratulations for Sebastian Ribeiro. A solid performance, and what a last wave. Coming up next there we can see it is going to be James Carew versus Airton Cosolino. And welcome back, everybody. Congratulations, Pedro. Making it through to the final, my friend. Very good riding from him. And keep your eyes on the screen because semi-final number 2 is already out on the water and opening up. There you have on your screen James Carew fishing poling that kite so it doesn't go into the waves. And now let's have a look what is going down.
Conditions are good now, huh?
So good. Who'd have thought, huh?
And James still whacking away at this wave all the way down in front of the judges. And yeah, that's the end of that one. So as we continue, we can see Airton Cosolino coming on a wave, and I can also see in front of me, I have Gemma, who is there with Pedro Matos, making his way through to the final.
Thanks a lot, Joe. Here we are, Pedro. You have nailed the first spot in tomorrow's finals. Epic conditions that we're seeing out there now. Did you find it better?
Yeah, now it's amazing.
Now you're smiling. It's the first time I saw you smile all day.
Yeah, that's what I told you. Like, I needed to show my surfing. Like, I knew I could do better, but I was not doing it because of the wind condition and the waves. So I was like, man, I know how to surf better. So, like, I need to do better. And I was just growing every heat, and like you know, I didn't want to go against Seba now, but he's my best mate, and you know, like for me, he's one of the best ones out there.
And he's done very well in this competition. It's been a great comeback.
Yeah, he's getting one of the greatest heat scores so far. So yeah, I'm super stoked with my heat. And let's go to the finals.
Amazing job. Congratulations. And we'll look forward to seeing you in the finals tomorrow. Get some rest.
Yeah, thank you. Valeu, família. Tamo na final. Bora!
Thank you so much, Pedro. That's back to you, Joe.
Yeah, there we have it. Congratulations, Pedro. Very good riding there from him. Making his way through to the finals. And currently in the water, we have semi-finals number 2 in between Airton Cosolino and James Carew, and James is in the lead by 0.53 of a point. So both of these guys running back up the beach to get back into position for the next wave. And now let's see semi-final number two, excuse me, on the water. Airton Cosolino, James Carew, 7.53 for James and 7.0 for Airton. Okay, so both of the riders making their way all the way back up to the top. As we said before, at the moment it is James in the lead slightly. Turn for turn, move for move, and it looks like Airton is also picking up a bigger kite, so 12s all the way for these boys. And right out there on the point, that is James waiting to see if he can get that next set, because it does look like there is some energy coming through. Okay, so here we can see both of the guys out on the point. The sun is starting to get that golden color. And here we can see James is the first rider who is going out towards the point. And there, that is Airton Cosolino there on the right. Does look like there's some energy coming out the back. Very close in between these two at the moment. 7.53, 7.0. The boys throwing down here at the final event of the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup in Dakhla. What a day 4 it has been. 2 world champions already have been crowned. James in the water now, and Peri Roberts. Aussies are on top. And then also we have Airton Cosolino, who is looking to take the win in this competition, as he said. And he has the current world champion in the water. Airton has been world champion various times, so a very important heat for both of these boys. Very good friends on and off the water. They spend a lot of time of the year together. And here we can see Airton coming down and deciding to go against this one, because now they do know, each of these riders, every wave has to have scoring potential. They do not want to be missing out on the set just to go for a small one. So they are going to be waiting out there and circling like the sharks that they are to see if they can score a set wave. Okay, so on the inside, that does look like Airton is deciding to take off on one here. Yes, it is. Okay, so Mr. Cosolino coming down, initiating in that first bottom turn. A little bit of a hack coming back towards the white water. Going to be going for that turn number 2. Let's see what he has for us. Foam ride, just to make sure he keeps up with the speed. First section didn't quite work out. And just a little bit of a wall climb there. And this is where the wave starts to open out. Big open face hack. Dragging that hand in like a handbrake to be able to release that tail. And going to be coming down all the way, as this wave is smaller, but it has opened up nicely. James staying up top. Looks like he's going to be going for something like he did with Pedro. And a nice little grabbed air there from Airton. And this is the bottom section right in front of the judges, where it hollows out a little bit, and Airton managing to get a couple more turns on this one. Going to be a decent score there for him. So that is going to be Airton's second wave. Looks a little bit frustrated, because it didn't quite get the size that I think he was looking for, but still, he is now going to be going into the lead because he has 2 waves and James has 1. And that is an 8.53. 8.53 there for Airton. Okay, so currently going into the lead, that was Airton Cosolino. That last wave, an 8.53. and a 7.0 for him, totaling out at 15.53. And James Carew currently with a 7.53. So Airton's wave increasing even more, 8.90. A little bit of a modification there on the scores. 2 9s and an 8.7. Big numbers there for Mr. Cosolino, and this is the wave that made that happen. Rode it all the way from the top, all the way down, almost one of the perfect scores. And James needs an 8.38 if he wants to take it. That was that wave of Airton, and I can see out of the corner of my booth, James is looking for another one coming his wave, so we're going to be seeing that very soon. And working it all the way down to the bottom there, Mr. Cosolino. So James going to be making his way back up to the top, get back into position, and we will be playing the replay of that last wave of his in a moment. 8.0 there for James, so very, very close in between these two guys, as James would now need a 7.91 if he wanted to take the lead over Airton. So very close in between these two riders. Okay, there we just saw the second wave there from Mr. Carew. So, James Carew, 8.0 for that last ride, and has his backup wave of 7.53 with a 15.53 total. Airton Cosolino, 8.90 and a 7.0 with a 15.90. So, James needs a 7.91 if he wants to be taking the lead from Airton. You can see the light starting to go down here. We will see if we'll be continuing over with competition. Nice big wave there from James Carew. And we will see if he is going to be able to increase. Getting a little barrel, just unfortunately getting caught up at the end there. You can see him throwing his head backwards. Unfortunately losing out on that one. Eight minutes, 44 seconds. To go of action here of the second semi-final. Who will be making it through to that final? We will soon find out. And here we can see that is Airton already all the way out the point, and James is sprinting like no tomorrow to make sure that he makes it. Probably enough time for maybe 1 or 2 sets more, which can mean a change of scores in between these two guys, because any wave with potential, both of these riders are more than capable of putting up big numbers. They are very, very close in between them, but at the moment Airton has the upper hand. James needing a 7.91 in his next wave if he wants to overtake Mr. Cosolino. And I know Airton is not going to make that any easier for the Aussie. So here we can see Airton an 8.90 and a 7.0. James an 8.0 and a 7.53. And there on your screen is Mr. Carew, who is going to be making his way across the stones to try and make it out for that set. And here we have Airton, who is looking to increase his backup score of a 7.0. Here we have him dropping in. Little bit of a foam climb there to get past that section. Now he's coming down. You can see in the final moments of light here of the afternoon. 7 minutes left in this heat of the semi-final. And here we have Airton. One more time on this bottom section, which is where the waves are actually really starting to open up. Nice little foam climb there, perfectly timed re-entry off of that section. One more time, goes across the foam ball. And again, Perfect timing here for Mr. Cosolino. Great wave selection. Making the most of it. Ooh, almost losing the tail there. And this is where it comes down. And it hits that bottom sandbank where it does start to open up. Oh! Fin first, backside. Very nice. Airton is definitely looking to improve on that back up wave of his and pushing it like there is no tomorrow. That is a good wave there for him. Waiting to see the scores drop. And I can see also in the background it looks like James is taking off on yet another wave. These boys are trading pound for pound, punch for punch, turn for turn down here in Dakhla. And it is looking like Airton is going to be hitting another big number. So Mr. Carew is going to have his work cut out for him. Here we have him front and center on our screen. Nice, a big hack on the outside there for James. 8.23 for that last wave from Airton. So James needs a 9.13 if he wants to be taking the lead here. And this is starting to open up very nicely. You can see the wave in front of me here. Looks like on that bottom sandbank it is going to start. Big open face turn there for the Aussie. Linking it up one more time. Another hitting it right in the sweet spot 3 times. And another big one going completely laying back. 3 very big turns there for James Carew. And now let's see what the scores are going to be coming out on that last one. So, 4. Okay, so for Airton Cosolino, he on that last wave had an 8.23. He has winning by 1.6 and just waiting for the numbers of that last wave of James to come in. Currently needing a 9.13. Let's see if that will change after that final wave. Four minutes left. 4 minutes left. 4.5 minutes left of action out there. And there we can see James running all the way up the beach as he knows it is going to be close. And he is going to have to give his all if he wants to get past Airton. Just waiting for some numbers to be dropped of that last wave from James. So Airton making his way out to the point, already in position. Mr. Carew with this wave are waiting for scores to be linked into the system. A very nice wave for him, looking for a 9.13. It's definitely not going to be that, but maybe he can improve over that 7.53. We did miss the first 2 turns because it was all the way out the back, but that was a very nice one here, linking it up with that second turn and this turn number 3. 3 turns in the critical part of the wave, and there you can see him laying back on that last one for that closer. So waiting for numbers. Not sure if there's something on the scoring system refreshing like no tomorrow here. But we will wait for see that happen. Anyway, it is going to be close. And I reckon if anything is going to be decided, it is with the next wave. So 3 minutes coming up. 3 minutes coming up. And it looks like James waiting for that last one to come down. We'll improve it a little bit maybe. And just under 3 minutes. So a 7.73. So James has improved on his score ever so slightly. But he still needs a 9-point wave if he wants to overtake Airton Cosolino here for the final. 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes. Okay, so both of the guys going all the way out to the back. And we can see as the sun is setting here in Dakhla, just trying to get information if we are going to be continuing on with competition or not. And there we have James Carew needing a 9-point ride if he wants to get past Airton on this one. James getting that first position in Silt. And Airton at the moment in the second semi-final of the day. Waiting to see. He was going to need a 9.13. Just over a minute and a half left of this heat. Will we see some energy? Come on, Ocean. Give us a little bit more energy out there. I want to see a wave from both of these boys. Airton putting on an absolute killer of a performance. And here we have him eyeing up yet another section. So there we have Mr. Cosolino. Boom, starting off with a nice entry turn. This wave is very nice and open. It's all the way across the bay, actually. And behind it, it looks like also James is starting to drop in. So this is going to be the final wave of the heat. Will it be enough to be able to... Who will be making it through to the final? Will it be this man front and center, Mr. Cosolino? Or will it be that man behind him, James Carew? Both of the guys just chilling and riding it all the way. Oh, James with a little pop to revert there, mixing it up on the flats. Knows he has to throw everything at Airton because he is on fire right now. Both of these guys are going to be riding this one all the way down. I can see out of the front, it looks like Airton's wave is closing out a bit in front of him. And James's one is starting to open out. And here we have Mr. Carew. Couple of good turns, turn number 3. And here he goes for a big air landing on the flats and with the buzzer. So that he would have needed a 9.13 if he wants to make his way into the final. Going to be waiting to see what numbers are going to be coming our way. We didn't see the first few turns there from James. It was a good finish. And Airton is going to be very happy with that performance as well. There you can see the smile on Airton's face. These are very good buddies. Both of these guys, James and Airton, very, very close friends. Spend a lot of time together, pushing the envelope of strapless riding, both on and off the waves. And you give these guys big air and some wind. It is crazy. Airton also going to be making his way across to Kota, to the Red Bull King of the Air in the coming month. And rumor has it he might be companioned with that caddy there to come and enjoy. Going to be looking forward to seeing both of those boys throwing down in Blueberg. And just waiting for some numbers to be dropped, as we are not sure if it has been enough. We will soon find out. Bear with us as those judges are just making their final adjustments. Okay, so it is official. So there's going to be no more heats today. So just waiting to see those last results coming in, and it is official. It is going to be that man there, Mr. Cosolino, who is going to be making it through to the final. And what a way to end off the day. So there we have, I can see Gemma, who's going to get Airton Cosolino there. Airton, how is he feeling, Gemma? Give us some vibes.
Thanks a lot, Joe. Airton, that was an amazing heat. You just knocked out our new world champion from competition. You're going to face Pedro tomorrow in the finals. The conditions were pumping. It was epic to watch. Tell me how you feel.
Yeah, I mean, this heat with James, I think it was already a final, you know, because like I think we got the best wave in this heat, you know, like I saw every wave I see behind, I see like James spraying so hard, I see all the water, and then I tried to give it like this strong, tried to go stronger than him, and I did my best. It all come on my way again, and wow, without those guys, you know, my nephew Hendrik, Giannis, and Capuzzo, those guys are legend, you know, like.
You have the best team here. You have the best support.
Best team, like without them I couldn't run. My legs burning. Woo! Like tomorrow is a new game, and I'm gonna do it, you know, like. I'm not the world champion this year, but I don't care. I want at least to win one event, you know?
You said it. You come here to win. That's your objective. And so far, you can see that you're keeping on your path.
Yeah, I will keep. I'll try to, I'm going to do all or nothing, you know? And as again, guys, thanks to all my sponsors, my family, all my friends to watch. My girlfriend is watching, my dad, my everything, my mom, you know, brothers. It's crazy. Thank you, guys.
Congratulations. Good luck for tomorrow. Thanks to all your team. And that's it. We're going to finish for today. The sun is down. We can't do the men's finals, but we'll be back tomorrow.
Wave on the night.
Maybe, but we won't be able to see them. So, so that's awesome.
Woo! Thank you, guys.
Thank you guys so much. We'll be back tomorrow with more. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you.